your wife look nicer? Like, I feel like there's a lot of couples that walk away from my shows and they're like, you know what? I got a good lady at home. You know, they're like, I don't love her knee enough. They just see me, just this loud ass bitch, you know, just yammering about God knows what. I mean, yeah, my husband clearly, he's a chief now. He should have married like an esthetician or a nurse. I'm just out here talking out of turn. He doesn't need this hassle in his life. Pretty soon, they'll play this tape and they'll left me for some nurse named Gina, which is what he should have done the first.
Like, I love funny women. I got that tight on stage. I had a friend once that used to be a comic in LA. She was a female Sam Kenneth. She was fucking funny.
Yeah.
I mean, she was at the store for years. She trying to get more kids.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people struggle behind that. Guys and girls.
Yeah.
And I had two instances. I saw her blow away Nick Apollo.
Wow. Because Nick crushes. We used to crush. Yeah. Did he lie? Did he get angry?
Yeah. She brought him up and pushed her hand.
Oh my God.
That's the last time he performed at the store. Just met you. But another time she was in Hawaii.
Yeah.
And I was doing something in San Diego. So that day I went to the club and I saw the feature. I think he's a good guy. And then I'm ordering Chinese food. I go, so who's clothing that guy? Me. I go, you better be careful with this fucking chick. You better be real. Even me was saying, you better be careful because Saturday night is date night.
Yeah,
sure. Let's flip it. Let's think about your common sense. Do you really want to go up there? If she gets a good window as a feature actor, you're done.
Yeah.
Why don't you just end it? Go up there, do your dirty, get the car, go home, and let it just go. So that's what happened. The early show Friday.
She destroyed.
Second, the rest of the weekend, she had a feature. And she was not happy about it. I remember seeing her that day. I was fucked up. Then they started making excuses. She was dirty.
I opened for this guy once and I had like a really good set before him. I don't even know who he was because it was like a road guy from years and years ago. And after he got off, he goes, you don't have to say all those things. And he gave me like a soft face rag. He was like, shh, you don't have to say all of that, sweetheart. I'm like, don't tuck me in because I fucking killed before you. But yeah.
When a woman starts killing, because you got that Saturday night is date night.
Yeah.
You want to play that evil thing? I just want them to watch a good show.
Right.
For years, I was going to women feature.
You were always really nice to me because I mean, I only met you once, but many, many years ago, I auditioned for Mitzi, and you were really sweet to me afterwards. Like, I didn't know anybody in LA. I was staying at my elderly aunt's house, who was like an hour and a half away. I was still a full-time nanny, and I was just so nervous about my audition for Mitzi. And she passed me, but I just didn't really have the money to go back to LA and keep, playing there. And I think I didn't really know what it meant, like I didn't understand the whole system. And yeah, I would go around with and I would just, it was so embarrassing. I would just go around with I didn't know any better. I would go around with a business card and hand it to people. And people were just like, no one needs this. But you were like, I was like, what does that mean? And you were like, it's good. She likes you. You did something interesting. And yeah, you were very kind to me. Yeah. Yeah.
Again, trying to fucking be movie stars.
Sorry.
But she looked at comments.
Yeah.
Mitzi didn't look at you as a pretty chick. She looked at you for being funny. That's why you saw it with more shapes and sizes like that.
But when I was in LA, I always felt insane just because I'm just such an East Coast person. And I would get extra nervous there. And people could smell it on you when you're from New York and LA. I would just go into a store trying to do the smallest thing. I remember going into ordering cheese at a deli type place, and they were just like, "Oh, you're from the East Coast." We could just hear it right away because I just have that. I'm a lot, and I don't realize I'm a lot, And they were like, "Okay," they're just like, "Yeah," I'm like, I don't have that kind of conversation before the conversation. In my mind, immediacy is politeness. So I just come in and I'm like, "Can I get air?" And they're just like, "Whoa, settle the fuck down." Yeah, this guy's just been napping on the beach all afternoon. He's like, "Bitch, fucking yeah, take some mushrooms. Why are you in a rush?" But so there's that feeling when I see somebody that's from the East Coast in New York. It's in LA, it's handlebars. I'm like, "Oh, okay, you were nice to me." And you're like, "I get you," all this sweet. Yeah.
I'm watching all the auditions. That's why I took that job. sit next to her. I didn't know you, but I could sit next to her. So when she was watching me, so I couldn't come over and go, hi, Nancy.
And interrupt her. So you would like protect her.
So
That's
I
cool.
sat next to her. So normally, if a friend of mine was showcasing, they would get 100% attention from her. The same thing for me when I showcased. Eddie Griffin sat down next to me. And he told me that I want to know my tennis. And he didn't know what he wants to do because that's what you do. You sit next to him. And when people come up behind and say, get the fuck out of here.
Not now. Yeah, I remember being in like I remember I got like close to getting, I don't know, what was that show? They brought in Living Color back, and I was like, about to be on it. Like I got to like the top 5, but I didn't get the show. I don't know what year it was. It was at least 10 years ago. It was a while ago.
MySpace was popular.
Yeah.
I knew this woman. She had put me in a lot of roles. Very nice. I have a phone number on there because she called me a couple years ago. She goes, "Yeah, I'm coming to audition. I'm in fucking Jersey." I said, "Oh my God, I'm so happy." But she asked me for New York. Like, I don't know fucking Rachel Weinstein.
I did meet you many years ago. You were nice to me.
Like, Facebook, MySpace.
Yeah.
And they sent you a thing.
Really?
Someone wants you to audition. I forget what her name is now.
Oh, that's so cool.
I mean, I knew when she was fucking single on the tribe. I think I got like 4 daughters. That's how long I was out there.
Yeah.
So she asked me, and I would always, she would always like ask me when I thought, what do you think about this girl? She can't believe me. I don't know what fucking Rachel Weinstein.
Yeah.
She had just looked at me like, nah, it's New York. And MySpace gym. I never heard back.
Really? I definitely didn't see that message because that was like Christmas morning for me. I was so excited. But I remember being out there. But you were nice to me. I talked to you at the store, and you could tell that I didn't know what the fuck was going on around me. You're like, she needs a little guidance right now. And you like explained a few things to me, and you were nice to me. And I think earlier that day, I had done some audition out there, and I was really nervous for it. And like in LA, like they have these auditions that are like their office is also kind of like their room. Like everything's blended together. In New York, everything's separate. It's like you have your fucking office and you have your house. Like I just didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I was like, there's a bunch of bitches on couches. Like it's like California, they're like cozying up. There was a fucking dog at my audition. Like I'm like, what's good? I practiced this audition for like a month. Like I was so nervous about it. I was teaching myself how to like weep on camera. It was an emotional scene. I'm in the middle of auditioning, and the dog just starts sniffing my dumb crotch. And I'm like, this is my moment, bitch. She's like, don't worry about Zoe. This just means she likes you. It's like, yeah, your dog can't just eat me out during the audition. I have to get through this. Yeah. And I was like, but that would be like what would happen in LA. Like, I just didn't understand the vibe. I'm like, people either, like here, it's like you work out or you don't. There, it's like, we're going to have a meandering hike and, you know what I mean? And just like, and read each other's auras. And I'm like, no, I want to go to the gym for 30 minutes and be furious the entire time and then go back home again. I want to go to a New York sports club and just play some kind of music that infuriates me and be done with it. Like, I don't understand. It's like we're half hiking, but, we're also doing spiritual, like, rock work on each other or something. I'm like, yeah, I want to work out or read each other's signs.
Well, you're auditioning yesterday. Really? I'd love to go get you a ghost.
Yeah, but the dog was going down on me. It was really distracting. Right.
I'm going to fuck you up into it. I'll get the dogs, the whole fucking thing. But until then, let's just get the job going.
Yes.
And I noticed that in New York, the auditions in the city, they were all motel rooms.
Right.
They were always at somebody's. One time I went and I saw fucking
a hotel room. Yeah.
Looking dude from he's married to Victoria, the soccer player Beckham.
Oh yeah.
He was staying at the hotel. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing there? I didn't hear the rock of the house.
I went to an audition once where they asked me, when I got to the audition, they asked me, it was for some like independent film network or something. And I was just doing that, just bullshitting. I didn't know shit about independent film. I knew nothing. I was a deep moron. And I feel like also I get credit for having more information because I'm like sarcastic and Jewish, but I'm like, I didn't go to college. Like, I don't know your like art film. So we're in the middle of the audition. A lady was like, why don't you tell me some of the film? But I was being funny, so I was kind of getting close to getting it. Like, they liked me. And then she's like, what do you tell me the films that have most inspired you? Like the indie films that really changed the course of your life. And I was like, you can't say like, I couldn't be like Caddyshack, you know? So I was like,
what I did, I went to Emerson. It sucked. And then I was like, oh, my favorite film is, it was that French one. I can't, it doesn't matter. It was in French. I like Anchorman.
Like, I feel like all those art films, it's like The Boy in the Red Balloon or some shit. And I was like, Coming to America?
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know. So I said, I remember that. I go, there was an actor, there was a movie with Diane Lane, and it was like, I don't even know if it was an independent film, but it was a movie where I think she's an affair on her husband, and I think it's Unfaithful or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So, I loved that film, and the guy in the film, I can't remember his name, but they said, what are your favorite independent actors? And I said Gabriel Garcia Marquez. They said, if you could be with one man, like one independent, like, you know, actor in a movie, like, you know, who's the sexiest one to you? But I didn't remember the guy's name in Unfaithful, so I said Gabriel Garcia Marquez, who apparently is like some elder author that wrote like 100 Years of Solitude. He was like 96 or something, and he just looked at me like, this girl doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about right now. I was like, oh, you know who, if I could have 24 hours, no questions asked, you know, who could really punish me? And I was like, Gabriel Garcia, but they're like, I think he's, are you sure you know what you're saying right now? They're like, because he's dying, and I believe he's 97 right now. They're like, she has colon cancer. Yeah. He could be your grandfather. And I'm like, he can do anything with me. No rules and no apologies. And I just didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. But, you know, I feel bad for people that don't do stand-up at least, or don't have something they can do immediately, because it's like, at least with us, no matter what happens, we can go on stage. We can go have fun with our friends and talk some shit. Like, I'm not sitting around waiting. Like, once that dog was eating me out, I knew that I wasn't going to get a call back. But I could go up to the store that night, like meet you or have something else exciting happen, you know? So I do feel like it saves me from waiting for this, you know, imaginary call from like Mr. Hollywood that's going to put me in the pictures, you know? Because at the end of the day, like, I could still go have a laugh with some friends, you know?
Stand-up, I don't know. Stand-up is a fucking wild animal.
Yeah.
I don't know what stand-up was till Roseanne was on Larry King Live.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, why did you throw decadents out of your Christmas party? And she goes, I'll tell you why. Because none of them knew what the fuck they were talking about. She goes, you gotta remember one thing about comedians. We produce, direct, right? We do it all. We don't even know what we're doing.
You get your right. Yeah.
We do it all. We do it all. That's why people come up to you, oh, I produce the show with God. Go fuck yourself. Go friend. Get the fuck out of here. I'm fucking producing that.
You're right. We do have to do all of it, and we do have to like develop some level of street smarts too, because we're just hurling our bodies all around the world.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I think that stand-up world. I mean, a lot of actors got famous, and they all went to the store, or they did stand-up. You know, Michael Keaton, Andy Garcia. They all experimented with it just to see what it did.
Yeah.
There's ones who become actors, and then when things get bad, they want to do stand-up. I'll smack you in the fucking face. Those people from Saturday Night Live, I love them to death, but they're not stand-ups.
Right. Yeah.
They're not stand-ups. And if this is what so they'll say to me, you know, really funny. This guy, I'm like, hold on. That's a comedic actor.
Yeah.
That guy gets cut. You didn't say the line right. The line is this. Okay, he has to say it again. And all these idiots gotta laugh all over again. You know, we don't have that stand-up, bitch.
No.
Okay? They're a comedic actor.
Yeah.
Stand-ups. It's me, a fucking microphone, and bricks. That's it. Fuck your chicken wings. Fuck your nachos. If you watch all those early Richard Pryor fucking albums, that was something I said. The other two that I like that you can't say that, I'm like, you know.
Yeah, no, I do also feel like when I was on the road a lot, like, you know, like the year, you know, not some like years in my life were crazy where there was nobody else waiting for me, so I could just be on the road. But I do feel like you also learn actually makes people laugh, and people will very quickly go to you like, oh no, that's not really funny. It's like, I've taken this to the depths of hell and back. Like, and that's when I also realize when people will be like, nobody wants to laugh at that, nobody's ready for this. Like, I'm like, it's not true. People, you go anywhere and people will laugh at anything. They don't care, like, and that's the one thing that I do feel like people kind of will dismiss stand-ups, but I'm just like, we know, because we go around every pocket of this country and we actually know what people are laughing at today, and that they don't give a shit. Like, that's why stand-ups were the first person people to know that, like, the woke thing wasn't gonna laugh, like the thing about being worried about everything you're gonna say, because at the end of the day, people don't care. Yeah. Like the bitch that's writing me a joke about, like, how dare you disrespect your husband, he's a hero or whatever, and I'm just like, the firemen are the ones in my show. Like, it's like my show is now 80% fucking firemen who just want me to trash them. Yeah, I'm like, no, they don't give a shit. You think they care? They hurl their bodies into burning buildings, come home and punch a wall. You think they're worried about some Jew's joke? Yeah, they don't care. Don't tell me what people care about. Yeah.
Last time I come in one of those clubs in the city, I'll tell you what. So I'm walking to one of those clubs and I see a little young pussies. Cringe. I would knock the fuck out of them. Go off. Like, I would go off. You little fucking faggot. You mother race a faggot. Look at that. That's how they don't eat egg. They don't eat egg yolks. You guys how come they all became pussies? Because this new generation, nobody wants to give egg yolks. They eat those egg whites. Because egg yolks are one for each fucking nut. That's the way it is. Since you were born, you ate 2 egg yolks a day, one for each nut. Then some white guy said, no. They're not good for you. Now look outside.
That is amazing.
With the fucking blue shoes and the brown. Look at these young guys, they do fucking little wigs on their head. They don't even fucking. Those are fags. They're fucking. They don't even know they're fags yet.
But I do. Egg yolk makes you pay for your supposed to be.
Well, no, just religious you from the fucking.
Don't you think the gay guys don't give a shit? Like, you can say anything to gay guys.
No, anything.
As a crowd in general, I'm just saying, like, gay guys usually they don't get a shit.
When you start comedy, you always have these things you put behind. Like, I hated doing comedy for people who write hair.
Right.
As soon as I saw somebody who write hair, I'm gonna bomb. No, you're not.
Right. No, you have those little things in your head. That's so true.
Yeah. I can't say this. Talk. I saw advertised claim. Why a room full of fags up in fucking Vegas, and they loved it. They were crying, bringing them up in the table. He went up there talking to us. It was a whole new hotel for the faggots. And
I feel most afraid when I'm like, with the time that I have been nervous in the past was like when I'm doing shows in front of like old Jews, because I'm like, they are disappointed in me. Like, I am a disappointment to most Jewish fathers. Like they don't want me out there going rogue like this, talking all this shit,
Don't start laughing.
No, I do feel like now I've gotten past it. But like I think in the beginning, like I remember when I did Last Comic Standing and I got eliminated and I was next to like Felipe Esparza, who's a really funny comic, but like, I didn't know I was going home, first of all. You like don't know you're going home yet. Like I thought I had other shows. So they go like, comics, please step forward. And I was really feeling myself, but I was like, this other comic, Tommy John, again, really funny. I was like, Tommy, let's do like a dumb dance when they tell us to step forward. I was like, I'll do like a shimmy. So I was doing a fucking shimmy, and then they told me to leave. I was like mid shimmy. I'm like, wait, no, I'm not supposed to leave right now. I was like just doing the dumbest, and then I got a million texts out like, I'm so sorry they eliminated you. Like, were you just doing a shimmy? And I'm like, no, but ironically. But I do feel like a lot of times, like when I looked at Felipe's crowds, they had signs for him. Like, the Latinos come out for their fucking people. You think the Jews were proud of me up there? They were like, oh my goodness, it's just too much.
The Jews invented this shit. They're not never doing somebody else. Right? They're all getting ready to die. Let me tell you a joke with that. We Jews are Nazi walk through. They go to the max. They go to the oven.
I do feel like there's a lot of times there'll be like a Jewish couple on my show, and I don't think they knew that they were going to see me. Like, I feel like they leave and they're like, Diane Feinstein seems very uptight tonight. I don't know why she's dating that police officer. Like, I feel like a lot of times old Jewish ladies on the show, and they meant to go to a different show. You know what I mean? They're like, Mama Mia was supposed to be good. They saw that terrible whore. And, oh well.
I think all comics had, like I said, I didn't want to talk about abortions or Auschwitz. we also had the same thing for audiences.
Mm-hmm.
You always have, like I remember going to North Carolina on a college run. I was so excited. Oh my God, Chapel Hill. I hated those motherfuckers afterward. They fucking didn't laugh. They didn't, I'm like, you're in college. This is shit you laugh at. You
I do feel like sometimes at colleges they're really uptight. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 15 years ago.
Really? Yeah.
Before the wokeness. I don't know if I'm 18, all I want to hear about is tits, pussy, and fucking beer, right? That's, nobody wants to hear about anything else. When you're 18, 19. But not down there, dog. They were like, what the fuck are you talking about? All right, I guess I gotta go.
Wait, what? Also, it's the fucking college's fault. If it's a college, it books Joey Diaz at a college. What the fuck do you guys think? Which college, first of all? That's what I want to know.
It's just like they had a wet t-shirt contest at that time. So they put up 2 comics at a wet t-shirt contest, and then I followed the wet t-shirt contest. So I'm like, I'm gonna like flip. I'm gonna go up and talk about a flip check that he's.
Yeah, if you follow damn tits, it's on them.
Yeah, the titty smells like curry. No, they just stared there like, okay.
There was a wet t-shirt contest.
In between, which you hate that shit as a comic. You just want to get back to
Oh my God, the worst thing I've ever had to follow. I did a gig once, and the woman was like, "Oh, just so you know, really quick before you go up." And she said this, I swear to God, Joey, she said it like it was just an offhanded thing. She goes, "Oh, so they're all ready for you, and they're just one quick thing, and then you go up." And I go, "Oh, what's that?" She goes, "Just a special needs choir singing the Star Spangled Banner." Which I would argue, she said offhandedly. Oh, nothing. Just a special needs choir singing the Star Spangled fucking Banner. And then you. I would argue that it's better to follow. I'd rather follow Hitler because I can trash Hitler. I can't trash. I'm not going to make fun of a special needs choir. I would much rather follow Hitler than follow a special needs choir.
Where was this? Do you remember where this was?
It was like at a temple in I think in Jersey. It was like a temple in Jersey. But it wasn't like during the day. It was like an evening, some kind of fundraiser thing or something.
And on Friday I did not want to see a bunch of retards.
I think some of them were their parents, so they were like emotional and weeping. And they're like, and now keep it going for this trash pig.
Yeah, everyone got it sold to them as the special needs choir.
Yeah, and by the way, the special needs choir was jumping up and down afterwards and hugging each other like they didn't think they could make it through it. So I can't go up. I mean, you can't acknowledge it. Don't you think it's so much better to follow Hitler than a special needs choir?
It's something
Because Hitler can make fun of him,
The Midwest have the goofy things.
Yeah.
The Midwest always have the fucking people before the show. I'm gonna give a special shout out to all the fucking Army people who were there. All the 2 fucking kids that joined the Army. This ain't a good fucking town. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. No, they don't tend to reach out to the Army. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
When you work in the Midwest, you always have those people. Let's keep it going for the armed service. Listen, they don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
It's on the material.
I know.
You always have the one mom in the back. My son's in Kuwait getting beat up as we speak, or whatever the fuck.
You're right. The wrong thing about that.
I just, after a while, I just gotta be honest. I'm not coming to be no more.
You're not going to violate when you
How much money we make me, or how bad I need it. I'm not coming out. I really do comedy. There's just a couple states that you learn right off the bat. Did a show in Chicago once. It wasn't even Chicago. They told me it was all whatever that's. What Chicago called the state? Illinois. Fuck it is. It was at the edge of. It was like the capital of mess.
Yeah.
During my show, everybody was fucked up. And then when the parents left, it was a Mexican restaurant. They bring an inliners in, and once a month, guys, there was only 2 planes out of there a day.
This is bringing up gigs I've done because
Oh my God.
yeah, the thing that at a certain point it's almost like abuse. Like it's like I've detached. I've gone to some of the darkest places in the world, and you just detach. You're like a child going to a meadow where it's safe while your uncle's abusing you. Like I'm like, this is bringing up memories for me. And it was like one time I remember it was my fucking birthday, and I was on stage freshly dumped by some guy. Lost my suitcase. I was like in a some university sweatshirt or some bitch that owned the club. Then she's like, just so you know, we don't have a sign outside. We lost our sign rights. Like, that's how poor this town was. I'm like, well, how are they going to find the club? I don't know. She's like, I'm sorry, Shelly, but they need a sign outside, on stage, like 10, 9, 8. Like, how did I not just hang myself? Like, that's when it's like, how did I not just walk into the ocean and drown?
It's still you and I. The crazy thing is that as a comic, you want to do comedy, but this ain't when you signed up.
No. That's what we did this. Yeah.
I didn't sign up for that. But stardom was something different.
Yeah.
Stardom, whatever the fuck it is.
Human decency.
Human decency.
No, it's true. There's nothing.
Well,
Why would they?
I played in a laundromat, you guys. People were doing their laundry. Yeah. Even the show didn't even have a ring to it. It was like Suds and Laughs or something. And it was just like a few lonely people doing their laundry and me following them around the laundromat, just bothering them with my dumb act. And then we go home after that. And somehow I didn't kill myself. I don't know how. It's anyone's guess.
I used to go home and cry and do coke. What are you doing with my life, man?
I love when the door's on, so they have to come in through you.
Oh God, that's the dumbest
That's
thing.
always my
I did a gig in Amsterdam where the guy kept they open up the show and they act like the guy could barely make it in. Like he goes through the kitchen like, oh, he's like skidding on stage looking at his watch like, yay. And then they bring me on stage. I actually had a pretty good set in Amsterdam. The next comic was up after me. He was bombing so bad, we were dying laughing because it could have been me. It was just like a border thing, He was bombing so bad they didn't have anything to cut to. They just cut to some fucking Austrian bitch drinking an empty glass. She was just like, Yeah, I mean, there was many moments on stage where I was just like, I wish, but I had no backup plan. That was the thing with me. Yeah,
I said to myself, if this fails, it's going to kill people and sell drugs to it's a club in New York. We have people.
I do.
I started at 11. I was in there one night with a suit on. I'm like a fucking idiot. Like, I'm going to make it. I'm in New York City. And I'm doing comedy for 9 people. But I see the chick's hand going up and down. I was explaining. She was giving them a hand job with the old triple lip. Like she went a homeless girl.
Are you
outside.
serious?
Yeah.
Oh my
But
God.
then 2 nights later, I saw him at Uzama go up there. And he treated her like it was Madison Square Garden.
Yes.
And that's when I learned, it's just a set, guys.
Yeah.
But once you see a girl with a hand job, you're like, this is not what Lenny Bruce talked about. This book.
No.
Lenny Bruce did not talk about this. Nobody does. We forget, but then when people bring it up, that
I love to release with you guys. Like, you go off stage and you, as comedians on the road, you get laid. Like, do you know what it is to be a female comic on the road? Like, you might die. Somebody could kill you. The club a lot of times tells you, they think it's like a good thing to tell the audience where you're staying. They're like, the comics stay in the hall. It's great for the guys. They're like, here's where you come below me after the show. For us, I'm like, oh yeah, stop by, make a suit out of my skin after my 10 o'clock show. I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm in Idaho. Yeah, like, so I do feel like there's another level of like active danger, but I do, I guess it was some combination of not having any other skills for me, and also just like, I love being high and God. I loved it. Yeah.
there was no backup plan. And when you say that she's a comic, yeah, we fuck girls, but those girls were like that.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah. Okay, why is that the moment? Are you
Okay, they are. You're like, think about it now.
Were you thinking about some old lady you had 20 years ago?
No, if I think about it now,
Right.
all those girls were mentally challenged or something. Because they would come to a show ready to fuck the comic.
Right.
I can't give it small towns.
The opposite happens to us. Like, guys would come to me after a show and like give me a pound. They'd be like, good shit. Like, they talk to you like you're a man or something. Like, not that I would have wanted to hook up with a stranger. I was, but it just like to have somebody like, oh, maybe they'll ask me on a date or something. It's a comic that, this doesn't happen. Yeah, you're just throbbing
She's
like lonely.
really hot. Don't stay away from her.
Never, ever,
And you
ever.
just assume things in their mind. There was someone she's married or whatever, but don't think it's a fucking. I have 1,000 stories about those crazy women.
Really?
I came into your room like, what? I'm like, my room.
Yeah.
What? Now I wish they could fucking just leave, you know.
And then they don't leave. So you've had to,
You just learn it. Like, that's it. Nobody else should come in my room no more. I'm going outside and get a blowjob. Or you eat something like that.
I remember, I think Jimmy likes Florentine. We were talking about him before. I can't remember if it was on this now because now at this point I'm kind of drunk. But Jimmy would, help me when I first started. And I remember sometimes like he would do a thing. I think it was that he would, when he was trying to get laid, he would take all the, that's what he would do. He would take all the furniture out of his hotel room and put it in his feature room so there was nowhere else for the girl to sit but the bed. Can you imagine Jimmy just moving a coffee table like down the hall at some kid just so that he Yeah. No, it's weird on the road. I will say that. Yeah.
And you know what? Nobody's ever, even today, I'm like, that chick from Beaumont, Texas. By the time I call now and say she remembers what happened, but
Yeah. No pop-up kids, no surprise kids.
nothing.
Yeah.
It's just the weirdest thing that I learned so many things about women at the comedy store. Like, a woman on a fucking date would come and then go comic to the bathroom while she was on the date, go back to the table, like, nothing happened.
God damn it. He probably was a hack too. If I could, I'd be the Robin Hood of pussy and take it away from some of these hacks and give it to the give it to the good writers. Probably was it. Yeah.
It's a really weird. Listen, you gotta be crazy to do stand.
You have to be insane. Obviously, I'm unwell. But also, I also feel like a lot of times, like, I would be opening for a guy. I don't know if you've ever had this experience, or like some guy would be featuring, and I would be like, the guy would be the biggest hack, but then he'd be the loveliest, nicest person you've ever met in your life. So you do meet these people that are just mentioned, they've been on the road forever. I remember I was selling my album after my show, and this guy was opening for me, and he was selling stickers that said Beaver Hunter Catch and Release Program. And I can tell you, they were like flying off like hotcakes. Like you sold every last sticker,
Well, that's what they're there for. Like,
Yeah.
they'll talk, because I'm featuring right now. That's what I do. And they'll go, I sold out of every shirt, and they made it $1,600 in shirts, and they do.
Yeah.
That's gross. Who would want to? I wouldn't want to have to do that joke to sell that shirt.
And sometimes it'll be the sweetest guy too. Like, and you could see the fatigue in his eyes when he was saying it. He's like, I'm a Beaver Hunter, catching a release program. Come on, it's just $5. Just at the end, you could just see, like, again, like he was just gonna go back to his room and like do a line and finalize his divorce. Like, he was just trying to make money. Like,
I love the road. Yeah. And then it's just, once I stopped doing drugs, I'm like, I don't want to run no more.
yeah.
Because I would go on the road to do drugs, and my wife wouldn't know. And I was like, fucking, once I got clean, I'm like, I don't want to run no more.
I don't know if you cover the story or if you don't want to talk about it, but what was like the last thing where you were like, I can't do drugs anymore? Like, what was the thing where you stopped?
Listen, I was trying for like 3 fucking years. Mm-hmm. Because I knew I was going to the major leagues. Mm-hmm. You go into the major league, you can't put this shit into you.
Right.
Like the fucking major leagues. I did that movie for Adam. I really got motivated to quit. And then it was just things that happened 3 days. My friend got cancer. And she was in the hospital for a long time. Real dirty comedy store regular, Richie loved her. I went to see her in the house. And she was talking to me. She goes, God wants me to not do dirty jokes no more. She goes, if I live through this, I'm going to do a dirty joke again. And in the middle of all that, she stopped and she goes, you got to stop the The way she looked at me, she was dying. I knew she was like a week or 2 away from dying. But how she looked at me, I was like, no. I was like, I thought about it. I'm going to add something here. And the whole weekend here, they put me up at top. What's the fucking hotel off the 3 where they sell Howard Johnson, where they sell fucking, they sell saltwater taffy and all that shit. I don't know if it's still there. This is this is 2007. When this happened. I remember being excited to come here. And I broke up that Friday. I went back to the room and you know what? I'm gonna go to do this. Next day I got the call. She died.
Oh my God.
I'm really not doing this back. So it was like I went back to LA and they had a thing for at the comedy store like that Tuesday. And I went and it was elegant. So even people didn't like what they had, like, you know, eating the food.
Sure, of course,
I
yeah.
saw this one motherfucking producer that I knew she had problems with. He's back there eating the food, you know, like nothing. And I said, and I had Coke in my pocket. I'm like, I'm not gonna go to this level with Coke. And when I got on stage and we took some material, I just stopped. I go, you fucking cocksucker. How dare you come to a fucking break? You should talk shit about it. I go, you're not even funny, you're not even a fucking comedian. He's like, his name is Jeff Valdez. He's half Jewish, half Mexican. That was his fucking act. He'd come out with a hat on, with fucking like, he put like jingles, a yarmulke and played guitar.
Oh God, why is
Yeah,
he
fucking cocker. He was with my name on the wall. I'm like, that's his suck a dick. His wife was there, everybody was. I don't like that shit. You don't like something where like, look, I'm paying my respect. You don't need to pay respect. You don't like him. Get the fuck out of here, you fake fuck. I just drilled into this motherfucker. I just said, listen, I'm gonna wrap this up in 5 minutes. And I get off the stage, if you're still here, I'm gonna fuck you motherfuckers up. And this motherfucker says, my attorney's here. I'll fuck him up. So I put that mic down, I had 20 comics on me, like Joey O'Neill. He left and he had to leave. And I remember that night I didn't do the coke. And I was like, fuck. And that week, my wife brought 2 kittens upstairs. They were gonna die. They had anemia, whatever the fuck it was. And I liked the woman, but I didn't like the other motherfucker. The one kid I didn't like. I'm like, die. But the other one I was sad about, like he was gonna die. And I kept feeding him oatmeal and shit. And I went to bed that night. I was doing coke. And I went to bed that night. And my wife woke me up before and she goes, DJ died. I go, yeah, and I go, you know what? This other cat can't die. And I ran and I got on my knees and I go, God, if you save this motherfucker, I'll never do coke again. Trust me, I was like Netanyahu. I had my fingers crossed. He would say, behind me, she's deal, she's fine. Yeah, sure. I got these motherfuckers. I can't do it. I never did coke again because I made a promise.
That's incredible.
So I promised to God and to me as a man. It was time. Like, it was just time. And I tell people all the time, I did so much. I did more in 18 years I did my whole life. I couldn't imagine if I would have done coke all my life. How much more I would have done.
Do you think you'd be alive today if you kept going? Or no?
No, I was
No way.
tired. Because I was already getting jolts in my back.
Yeah.
Like I could feel the jolting on my neck and stuff. So I knew, and again, I didn't want my wife to find me on the floor.
Yeah.
There's some people who cut out for that. They find you, they call the ambulance, they move on with their lives. I knew she couldn't handle it. I knew that if she woke up and saw my little fat feet,
Yeah.
she would have been rough for us. I was like, I'm saving her life, I'm saving my own. And that cat, that I got a fucking chain with that cat.
Oh, that's such a
I got
beautiful
pillow
thing.
from the baby from that cat.
And I bet you anything, you know, you telling that story will really help somebody. You never know who your story is going to help. It's a powerful story.
I was looking at 48 years, and that wouldn't stop me from starting coke. I would take furloughs to get an ounce of coke. They were going to test me on Monday. And then I would drink vinegar.
Yeah.
And fucking put Drano on my dick. You know, some
Drano on my dick is amazing.
Please, you have no idea. So it was just over. Like one day,
Yeah. One day you're like, I took this to the play. Yeah, and there's something in the room.
God, one thing. At one point in your life as a man, as a woman, you gotta go, this is over today.
Yeah, it's over. It's a wrap.
Today. There's no going back. There's no relapse. No. There's nothing. You're a fucking man, bitch. You know, and now you got these people, I'm clean for 90 days, drinking water, I'll smack you. You weren't even supposed to do drugs.
Yeah.
Now you're so fucking proud of yourself. You know, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah. Really, it's does not know where he is right now.
I'm here the whole time.
every hour it's almost jarring. So I'm like, oh wait, he is here. Is he okay? I'm fine.
It's just really weird what the shit you gotta put up with people now. The stories, fucking. And you're like, it's that easy. Either you want it or you don't, bitch.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah.
And it's that easy. But people, want to like we have. If you're not ready to stop, you're not gonna stop.
Something in your nose. Yeah.
You should need to go to jail. And what happened in jail? They don't get the Bible. Oh, the Lord. Fucking 2 feet off that fence. That Bible was up in the air.
Yeah.
Once they always come to pick them up, they smell it.
Yeah, you're ready or you're not.
Yeah.
Whether it's your dreidel dick theory or a fun loving kitten, you're gonna fucking be ready when you're ready. No, it's true. I feel like sometimes just something, but also I feel like that lady, you loved her and she changed the course of your life, and you knew that she really loved you. I do think that kind of, look, don't play soft piano music under my monologue, but I know nothing. But I'm just saying, like, I do feel like sometimes that kind of drug use, and I say this as somebody who has loved alcoholics my whole life, I do feel like it comes from a sense of, self-loathing. And if you know somebody loves you, and if you really see it, it can change the course of your life. Just really believing them in that moment.
It's like you have that fucking peanut butter. The jar won't open. You get the uncle, he's got muscles, steroid, Louis, it just takes that one.
It takes like that one person.
Maybe I don't know. It was just weird the way she said it. She said, God, I want you to stop that. She likes to have the conversation. She looked at me. I want you to stop all the talk. I was like, fuck. Okay, good luck. But
and also who she was. She was very close to you. So you knew she was about to pass on.
she started the coke.
Right.
When I was selling coke at the comedy store, I would give her the whole. And I would go over the next day and get it.
Right.
We're not going to do it at 5. I need that shit.
But she had that insight probably towards the end of her life. Yeah.
My husband was a crip.
Yeah.
She was Mexican. My husband was black as could be. Tough in nail crip.
But coke is, yeah, I
Ran his own set. And one day he comes up to me at the office and said, I talk to you about it. I got sad. That's my favorite motherfucker in the world. Like, you crip. He's going, I'll kill for that. So I bring him on the show. I told him he was my probation officer. Greg Reynolds got a hold of him for like 8 hours. He's like, I became friends with Greg Reynolds. Shit.
That's amazing.
I'm not like my probation officer wants to come to like in New York. I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking fat.
I do feel like coke also, like, I did coke for a few times when I was like in my early 20s. I loved it. I don't really have as much an addictive personality really, but I was like, even I knew, I was like, this is delightful. Like, when you find your drug, I was like, this is my drug. But I'm so vain that I look like shit the next day. Like, you look jacked up. No, it was mangling me. Yeah. Yeah, and I was like, I'm 20. Like, I can't do this to myself. I was like 20, 21. Yeah. And I stopped. But also, I feel like people lie on coke to such a degree that it's like, that was one thing that helped me to decide that I wasn't going to do it again. It was just like watching other people on blow, because nothing makes you look more ludicrous than when you're not on blow talking to somebody who is. I remember I was dating this guy and he's like, I'm not doing it. I know you want to fight right now, but I'm not on it. He was just like a wild alcoholic. And just blow all over your nose. He's like, I'm not taking the bait. I know you'd like to pretend I'm high right now, but I'm not. Yeah, he was fucked up out of his mind, just drunk and high, and then he just sort of slowly fell into the carpet, like right after he said that. He's like, I'm not doing it, bitch. You want to fight with me? Go ahead and fight, but I don't get high. And I'm just saying it.
Those from the road, people coking their asshole and pussy on the titties.
I didn't have that shared experience with you. I never put titties coke on no titties.
You put a fucking ice cube or you put those rock candies.
You know what I love is that you respected me enough to think that I might have had that story. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, the good old days when I was headlining, fucking smothered some bitch's cans with blow.
I wasn't even headlining. I was preaching for John. All those motherfuckers was when I met Joey Diaz. That's why Joe called me the grease.
Oh,
Those fine go right to the office, give me an advance.
Yeah.
You gotta check with Joe. Listen, give me a fucking advance. Just give me the fucking 100. I would take the $100 bill and I would buy
And could you find it anywhere?
Yeah, it's the man.
The waiter. I guess everybody has it. Yeah.
What do they tell me? Like, stay back to girl.
That's the girl. Right.
You bring home 2 months, she's like, on the chair. Oh my God. She's grinding the fucking chair on blow. I can light candles in her ass. Oh, this is going to be great. And then I would just go to Miami.
Right.
I would go to that improv down there, Coconut Grove. They do the features for 2 weeks in a row. Ooh. I would leave there fucking.
Did you have any money left? Would you be able to just blow it all? Once you started, you didn't stop.
I would leave Miami owing them $250 for the next time. And then I just finally got to own this credit card. All right, I got the general manager's Joe's dog. These motherfuckers do that up in New York City. I got his, he gave it to me once. I said, I'm more of Montreal. I needed, he just took his American Express card, the improv.
Oh my God.
You can pay me out of your check. Shit. Flights everywhere on that fucking credit card.
Oh my
For a year,
God.
I was booking flights on that bitch. And then Joe, Joe, the guy from fucking Tempe, like I don't know if you ever met him.
No.
He's the owner. He's one of the owners. I was there the first night he got on. December 30th, 1999, 98. And he was just a fucking assistant manager. And he was so green that he would turn and count the money at the end of the night. And we look at the safe. How good is it? Right off the top, right? You would show me another 100. What are you talking about? Give me another 100. He's like, you don't have nobody left. No, call fucking Joe. Because Joe was the boss there.
Wow.
Call Joe, make him up. I got whatever I fucking want here. He didn't know I already had 100 dice. But on top of it, that's what the Buck boys.
This is wild.
They took $19,000 for Friday night. Dog, Miami Improv. That's why they made my check now.
Did you kind of roll with him like doing these things?
I'm not there. I'm 36.
Right.
It's terrifying. But no, I swear to God.
Wow, that's insane. And did they just that like stealing from the safe of the owner, like that is like that's wild.
If you're that stupid, I gotta rob you.
Yeah.
If you're gonna leave money out and look somewhere else, like the TV show, I gotta rob you.
I'm that stupid.
And I think that's just one of the agreed.
I'm so ADD. I'm like a perfect person to steal from. I'm shedding debit cards. I always have some dumb sack that's wide open like a fool.
I would fuck wild on the road.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so
I
you
just
want
want
to
to
get to know.
I'm on the road driving, I go in the Kmart and take something expensive. I walk around, I don't even walk out. I walk around and look out. My aunt gave me this coffee maker. Time of the hour. Really? All right, let's switch on the receipt. Rothschild, holiday. Do you want check or cash? That's a tough one. You know, it's like, no, fucking cash. Give me the cash. Then they give you the tax. The plus tax. So you even get the tax back. You no fucking idea.
Did you ever feel like, were you ever afraid? Like, it seems like you never worried you would get caught. Who taught you?
Jersey.
Just like growing up in Jersey. That's the thing. It's like I grew up in Bethesda, Maryland. Like, yeah, the most like naughty thing we did was like steal stickers from like the mall or something. Yeah.
Just get better at it. Like, you just know the fucking body moves and the body language of people. They have no idea.
Yeah.
Instead of you let me rob you. I'm going to rob you, even if I'm happy. Just to show you that you're a
Can somebody get that for me, please? I'd like it on a sampler. If you're gonna rob me, I'm gonna fucking rob. Like that. Also, you have to know. You have to be ready at any moment. Doesn't that make you anxious when you're robbing people like that? Like, aren't you always thinking you're about to get clocked? Like, do you have to sit in a diner like next to the wall or something? Does anybody know what I'm trying to say right now? Can you help me? Like, you know, you have to sit by a wall because you know somebody always wants to yeah.
I don't think you stick around for that long. So I charged the guy $2,000 to join the mafia in Colorado. You take it in an application, okay? If you're that stupid. And he still called me. I never heard from those people. Yeah. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm an old school fucking
How do you say that you want to
conversation, man.
applying to be the general manager, and he's like, I got a better offer before you can.
I still go to casting directors.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I was with a certain agency. They're like, this casting director. And I would get a pound of weed and I would take like half out and do the bulk trip. I would spray it with a bottle so it's a degree heavier.
Oh my God.
Next day you take that out, that weed is dry. That motherfucker's half gone. Call me back. I don't know what happened. I'm like, oh, yeah, we're fucking. And then I just got to the point that if you didn't give it to me, I was your birthday. And that's when you complete. I had no parents. I had nobody to say I'm ashamed of you for being in jail. I was like, fuck it, let's have some fun. If you're gonna.
Did you change like once you stopped doing blow? Did you change like the way you operated everywhere? And did you tell people? Because I would imagine if you go back to these places, they're like, oh, there's crazy Joey Diaz. I can go, do lines with him. Like, did you tell people that you weren't doing it, or how did you stop yourself from the temptation?
Like every time I met my wife, I didn't want to meet my wife because I always had a rubber line at 7-Eleven. That's just as old. If you're gonna put the line right there,
Sure.
So, you gotta keep my powder dry.
Right.
Just stealing those lines every once in a while. I did something like on a movie set. I nobody did the roller skates. From the first movie I was on, I started stealing roller skates. By the time the movie ended, there was this roller skate on the side saying, he was walking around one of these roller skates. Baseball. That was my first movie.
Really?
I didn't give a fuck.
But how did you stop? Like, how did you have a time where you, like, comedy? Yeah.
And there was times I put up the comedy.
And once you knew, you just knew you hit the end of the road, so that there wasn't really as powerful a temptation because you're like, I've done that. I've done every possible.
I see people do it all the time.
Yeah.
They get steady 6 months and they do something. That's so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't even make sense.
Right.
I was going to the comedy school in '97, flat road, living with a stripper, fucking. And I'll never because the checks came out for like 4. We go there and we work. I get the check. It's like $130 check. That's how poor we were.
Yeah.
I still went up there on a Friday. I see like 3 bottles of Jack Daniels for the weekend. Whiskey, a case of beer. And I could have took those motherfuckers. Case out, like Jack Daniels, you're not going to hold that for a long time. That's what you don't. If I even fuck around up here, it's going to ruin my comedy career.
Right.
And that's also what I hear character is the best.
That's a beautiful saying. I've never heard that. Yeah.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
If you like to suck dick, don't mix it in. But you love it.
Yeah.
And that was my problem. And I just got kicked off. I kept on my own. And I never did it with people. I would do all my comedy school just to get to the fucking window. Today I was thinking about that. I was going to fight short kids. We were talking about high psychologists.
Yeah.
And I quit coke. I would go over there and buy a half an 8-ball. At 125 at midnight.
Wow.
And I couldn't wait to get to the light. Because at the light, I struck fucking attitude. That's a half an 8-ball. The whole thing. And by the time I got to my garage and upstairs or the little high, and I have to get another half an 8-ball. Got to score that half an 8-ball, one shot.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking sad. Like, so I just didn't want to mix my personal life with the comedy store. It worked. It worked. It fucking worked. Yeah, we did stupid shit up there, but not enough to ruin my career. I never got banned. I never got banned out there.
Bands, yeah. Like nobody ever said they wouldn't have you back, even after you robbed their safes. That's when you got a good personality. Really?
After college in the theater. Eddie Griffin was banned. A lot of people, she was banned here for a while. And then you work yourself back in. But
yeah,
she's going to go and give me out no more. The machine. Take it out, it scares people.
The fact that she just had to be a say that again and again, just exhausted, this poor woman. She's like, for the love of God.
She was great to me. Like, she knew who I was. But
yeah.
The second night I was a regular, I threw fist up there. And she loved it.
And did you have other people that were like, after that, your friend that that passed that cared that much to say that to you. Did you have other mentors, do you feel like, after that, or just people that kind of helped you to stay clean and not to go back to that life?
Fuck no.
Okay.
They don't listen. They don't give a fuck. You know,
Right.
they don't care. Like I just went to, I was telling my nephew this year, this last New Year's was the first time I saw somebody strong coke in maybe 15 years. I never saw that. And not one word to that. Like I did not. I just knew it was not for me. And I know because who I am, if I ever go to wine again, I'd be dead the next day.
Yeah.
Because I made a promise.
Yeah.
I made a promise to myself, which is better than anybody else can make a promise to.
Yeah.
So I know for a fact, if I did just a little bit, my life would go to being crazy. The daughter would disappear, money would disappear,
Everything.
my wife would disappear, podcast would disappear, you know, everything would disappear.
Mm-hmm.
So I always knew that. Even if I didn't snort it ever again, just breaking my fucking word as a man. And at that point, I would have been done.
Yeah. I bet it has helped other people.
I love rubbing people. I would love to go into a fucking, you know, these little young fellas now that are selling meth and all this shit. What are they selling?
Oh, only you can see the most beautiful thing in the
Kick that door down, shoot up, watch them beat themselves. Get against the wall, fight like this. It's hysterical. That's what we've been used.
Yeah.
Nobody was ready for cocaine. Nobody was ready. So after all the gangsters started doing it, when I came back in '84 from Colorado, all these people that were like decent people were doing it. They didn't know that side of the business.
Right.
This is great selling coke, bitch. And then we have these motherfuckers from North Bergen who will kick your fucking door down and take it from you. And that's when we were the suckers.
Right,
They were in this business. They didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
They just saw people singing and dancing and getting their dicks sucked. But they never thought about the big bad wolf. They never thought about the big bad wolf. And it was crazy. I had a protector when I lived in New Jersey all those years. I had two protectors. I had a cop and I had a buddy of mine, Mike Runny. He was off the fucking chain crazy. My friend's hash ran and called me to the side room. That motherfucker don't pay for cigarettes. He just walks by the counter and takes them. He was a crazy dude growing up. I saw him do some crazy fucking things. When I left here, I was like, what am I going to do without my protector? And I had to become that. The only way I could survive was by becoming. He was off the chain. Like, he didn't even let you put your hands up. You got something in your head before you know through your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
And that's what got me in trouble all the time. We're from Jersey. We're from the New York area. We ain't got time for this.
Yeah.
And then you smack them. What do they say? I'm calling the police. You were just talking all this guapo shit. What police? What police? I've been assaulted. Yeah. What do you think we're gonna have? You just called a motherfucker. And you thought he was one of your white buddies from fucking, church, Oh, you remember what I did? No. You're gonna get knocked in the fucking head.
There's nothing funnier than someone that doesn't expect to be punched. Yeah.
You should do it. You think it's cute? I'm up here and say, no, I can make it fact. How about I smack you in the fucking mouth? Let's see how fucking fat you are, motherfucker. And how about I see you? They call him 911.
Yeah.
They call him the attorney,
Wait, you guys, am I fat and I didn't know?
No.
That's all I took from that. No, I do. You can't read the comments. I read the comments and I drive myself crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Look, if somebody says, fuck you, okay, look, we're out of it. That dude is not saying, I'm going to just home with you. I mean, you just said that. You knew what to expect. If you didn't, you're a fucking idiot, and you got to go ahead.
Yeah.
That's what today's society doesn't see.
Yeah.
He's a tough guy with a tattoo. He gets a tattoo. And they're a tough guy from.
Right.
Not just a fuck off. When I was growing up, you got it for 20 years to get a tattoo. Well, be in the Navy, shooting shots. You got to do something. You got to do something. Okay, you got to do something. He's swimming with the tattoo. You got to suck 1,000 dicks when I was a kid. You get rained at a biker rally. And if you live, you got a tattoo of a heart on your foot. You know what I'm saying? If you lived. If you sperm didn't kill you. You know, these women, a gun, what the fuck?
Yeah. No, I mean, I
I don't care.
I feel like I met you point of reference for us. Yeah.
I don't care. Okay, I don't care. You gotta say the truth. It's the
Yes.
truth.
When I hear these tales, I'm so surprised somebody hasn't punched me in the face. Like, I'm just like, I guess, because I have a mouth on me, but I haven't been tuned up yet. Never say never. No, but I do think also it's just because I grew up like, yeah, I mean, the worst thing that could happen to you was like, yeah, you would get kicked out of like Hebrew school or something. I mean, I didn't come from a tough line of men either. Like, I come from, like lawyers that can't process dairy. Yeah, like that's like the worst. Yeah, that's what I come from. Yeah,
Look at it.
nobody has tough stories in my past. Like, yeah.
Two egg yolks, nobody's allergic to fucking peanuts. My daughter made the best fucking brownies this week.
Yeah.
She put walnuts in them. I'm like, thank you for putting the walnuts in. Look at all these little fags. Even my daughter feels that way. 12-year-old little girl. She tells me shit sometimes. I'm like, okay, I'm not fucking crazy.
Right.
You know, this is the truth. I was just starting egg whites. Kids started, I'm allergic to walnuts. I'm allergic to raisins. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking you tell an Irish motherfucker with 9 kids? The father's a fireman. You're gonna come home and tell him. I'm allergic to peanut butter. I can't eat that. Motherfucker, I'm saying I throw a tree. You're better eat the fucking peanut butter. I don't give a fuck if you want the fucking aesthetics. Home from the mouth. I don't give a fuck. You eat that peanut butter. But now the parents play along and go, yeah, he's allergic to seafood.
No, Pete is he's like the opposite. Like,
No, I'm saying like women, I'm allergic to lobster roll. You better suck a good dick. You know what I'm saying? You're allergic to lobster. The fuck is wrong with you? You're a woman, you can't eat lobster. That comes from lobster sperm, balls, and fucking and banana pudding. I don't fucking
yeah, like he doesn't. Remember when Frankie was my daughter was like 6 months, but he's the opposite. I feel like firemen are way the opposite, where they don't give a shit about anything. You have to be on fire for them to give a flying fuck. But like, yeah, I was like, she can't eat carrots yet, like she was trying to give her a carrot. She's like 6 months. I'm like, she can't eat that. He's like, I wouldn't worry about it. I know infant CPR. I'm like, you're not supposed to test it out on your own kid. It's like, hey, don't sweat it, sugar. I know infant CPR. Like, how about just don't feed her carrots? Yeah. But no, I mean, I didn't, these stories are fascinating to me. I literally have no point of reference. Like, I'm like, also, I played some of these clubs. I'm like, this was going on? Well, I had no idea. I thought the biggest scandal was when they didn't fucking, that they didn't give me my bonus on the Late Show. Like, I had no idea this was happening. I heard about this Kansas City one. Yes. Also, I think I came in a little after, like, people were doing stuff with Blow.
That was 2003. The first time I believe that fucking guy right in Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
They made a comeback. Called me. I was shooting. SUV. You do call that heavy food that wins. Okay. Yes. I can't do fucking damn hard. And then there's like a 10 person. And I'm like, I said, I'm looking at the wall. It's fine. Like, fuck. They do that. I don't know, And I look at the club. Like, everybody says, I don't believe it. You're going to tell them to drive. You fucking done. All right. And I get the luggage. We walk out to the car. Okay. You can walk to the back. He's got something to talk to. I'm like, I hope you can save me something. Guy's like, no, we'll do it all. I'll stop this fucking car and get that fucking car. Don't play with me. It's 9:45 at night. Okay, we just found the grab. Fuck it. Oh, some of these clubs are fucking, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's for the world. I want you to get fucking.
I remember. Oh, yeah. There was a lot of mistakes.
And first, there was a picture. Look at the what is it? Fluffy lady that, I don't know, she knows about harassment. She was bad in all the blackouts.
Right.
So many of them, they moved her to Little Berry. Oh my
They
God.
moved her into it's amazing. Like how people watch you play.
She was my office. You say, I don't know. I don't fucking know why they moved to Little Berry. Oh my God.
So I mean, like
You have no fucking idea. This is the craziest world.
I had no idea any of this was going on. All I know is Joey's a bad boy. I'm never going to this part of Jersey again. I'm terrified. I'm lucky I didn't get mugged by a bunch of hoodlums.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I didn't, like I said, I didn't medicate it.
Remember the family? Oh, this motherfucker.
You want to make to eat your food.
Fucking eat off.
Yeah, can we take a quick break?
No, we can get a quick break.
Yes.
Where's your dates?
I don't know if I'm going on the road ever again. I think I'm a secretary now, bitch. I'm on the road. Where am I? I'm going to be in Chicago and a bunch of other cities, San Diego, LA, and Texas. This week, next week, I'll be in Texas. You can go to rachel-feinstein.com or go to Punch Up Live and you can look my name up and also watch my Netflix special. It's called Big Guy and it's streaming right now. I learned so much today, Joseph. It's scary out there.
I'll tell you about the pop rocks. You put it in your pussy. That's a party too.
My grandma told me about that.
Yeah.
She was like, wait, pop rocks on the pussy there. It's nothing like it. Favorite thing to do during Hanukkah. It's real, it's a pussy pop rocks. It's a perfect cocktail.
It's like the 4th of July. It's popping. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Fuck me up,
You're like, fuego. Oh my God.
Dreidel.
Great week. I got no fucking dates. I do. I got
You got fucking
Moon Tower.
yeah.
Moon Tower. The second show. There's still tickets. I don't know what's going on in Jersey. They say it's sold out, but it's a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't even know. Who gives a fuck? Oh, May 17th. The Park Casino, Philadelphia. I know they still got tickets. I never knew that. How fucking crazy. I'm in the hospital and shit. I have problems, guys. So, what's up, Joyce? Not a fucking peep tonight. Good. No cafe, Tivoli, nothing. All right. We'll be back next week with another fun-filled episode.
How you feeling? Yeah. You know you're gonna slang so much dick when you're a stripper. Yeah. Okay. But it's gonna be like 10 times easier. All right. Are you ready to move? All right. Well, you make me talk about. What'd you say? That's unfortunate. How are they doing? Yeah, dude, that isn't on my plans. What was this on your like gay radar or something? Where you get the news? Yeah, dog. All right. Well, yet another reason for me to never be on Friday. Are you gonna play or are you gonna talk about gay people being attacked in Belgium? Are you ready to lose? That's really, let's get down to brass tacks. How many games in a row do you think you're going to win in mini golf? Or do you not want to play? Doug, when you're asked questions, isn't there a little bit of you that's like, you know what, I should fucking answer these things? Do you want to play mini golf? All right, how many games in a row are you going to lose?
Still,
How many games in a row are you going to win? How many games in a row are you going to win, dude? But I thought you couldn't play that. Your ball's going in the water. Do you know I hit a perfect shot? Yeah, I did. Because your water ball was terrible. Terrible water ball. Perfect fucking shot. No, you know that was a perfect shot. You need to make this shot. Yeah. No, you didn't. If you blocked me, I would be unable to do this. I'm beat. What do you have to speak to your future wife? Isn't that taking things a little quick for him? Considering you never even eaten this chick's box? Aren't you taking things a little quick? Considering you've never even eaten this chick's box? Lee, what are your thoughts on this shot? No, I give a shit about you meeting her in real life. You've never munched this chick's box. Lee, what are your thoughts on being down 2 holes to none? Dude, is you proud of how you played? Look how sick this shot is, dude. Hit my ball. Amazing shot. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Your shot, on the other hand, is sort of in my way. Oh, fuck, man, that's bullshit. Dude, make the greatest comeback in the history of mankind. Dude, you know you can make the best comeback ever. This is a great hole on which to do it. This is a great hole in which to do it because so much random shit can happen. Oh, baby girl, but it ain't your day, son. It ain't your day, son. Baby, it ain't your day, son. You've never completed this hole. And I'm going to do everything I can to prevent it. No, it's not. Dude, look at this way. Yeah, because then you'd have accomplished something. Yo, Pimp. Yo, remember that time you were talking? Look at this shot. Just sexy. Pure sexy. Bitch is just coming pure sexy. When I play like that, pure fucking sexy. We've got a chance to finish on this hole, especially with where the hole is, the location of the hole. Look how sick that shot is. Dude, you have a chance. Oh, baby. Oh, stop. Be the shot. Zoot, you have to make this in 2 shots. Be careful. You just got to put it on the line. And you're too hard. Let's run in the water. The torque gets in the water. Now you have to make it. Zoot, for the first time ever, make it short. Too hard, dude. God. You know that you just lost? No, you said you're done. All right, well, I need a second. It won't take me long, but I did need a second. What's your favorite Justin Timberlake song? You don't know a simple Justin Timberlake song? What about Sexy Back? All right. Well, what is that pick up? What about Love Song? What about Sexy Back Love Song or whatever that album was? If it counts, Senorita, perhaps, because it's sick. at the end they're like, oops, 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 oops. No, that's a different song. It's called Senorita. Senorita. What's that song that was just like, oops, 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 oops. Just lead the way, walk away, and dance. Oh, rock your body. Just rock your body, please stay. Do you like the song Rock Your Body? Because I have to naked by the end of this song. Please, please, please. Did you watch the Super Bowl when he ripped off Janet Jackson's boob? It was playing what? Oh yeah, that's true. I was in the bathroom and because it was halftime and I was like into the game, I wasn't into the halftime or whatever. So I go to the bathroom and when I came back, a whole party full of people looks at me and they're like, "You are never gonna believe what just happened." And I'm like, "What?" Yeah, that's probably true. Word, dog. Yeah, that's pretty wild shit. Man. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. So you're waiting for your future ex-wife to call you? Or is that true? No, you love this bitch. Ever since she got on Ozempic, you're all over her. Ever since this bitch got on Ozempic, you're all over her. It's like a weight loss drug. Oh, fuck. Dude's gonna pick me up. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me, rock your body. Please stay with me. You don't have to do one thing with me. And you like it. It's a great day. Do you find Janet Jackson hot? Yes or no? Go. What'd you say? Are you any? Dude, that girl's fine as fuck. Don't you want to get in that Gucci just because it's the sister of Michael Jackson? Yeah, dude, but it's like the closest you could have to be to having sex with Michael Jackson. I guess maybe that might be his daughter, Paris. But nevertheless, I mean, okay, who would you rather have sex with? Janet Jackson or Paris Jackson? Janet or Paris? The correct answer is a menage between both. Oh yeah, she can get it. Is Bindi Berlin the hottest wildlife person there is? Who is? You know, that's something that they should really like have a super hot like chick who does that shit. They don't. There isn't like a super hot chick who does that. Like if Margot Robbie wanted to fucking, I don't know, watch koalas mate, people would watch that. All right, I think you're right on that. What was his dad's movie? What was his dad's movie? That was a movie? That was a movie? Did anybody see it? Did anybody see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Was it good? Is it like a documentary or is it like him just faking tackling it? Okay, I got you. Say no more, fam. Bullwinkle? Oh, some okay. What's your favorite? What's your favorite? Um, who's your favorite Disney hot chick? Oh, yeah, you said that. All right. What's your favorite Disney anime? Yeah, like you not to have sex with, just like you think it's funny. It it okay, non-human Disney character. Doesn't have to be an animal. Okay, what do you think is the scariest Disney character? Ursula? I I can see that. That's a good one. She's kind of hot though. Have you seen that girl when she's like young? Dude, yeah, she looks just like Ariel, except like a little darker. She's beautiful, actually. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, she's beautiful. Because that actor made comments about the Middle East, which isn't usually a good thing to do to a career. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to what actors usually say. What's your favorite live action Disney film that they put out this time? Yeah. Any of them. Like the first one that they put out was like the Lion King. I think. Oh, it was Jungle Book? Okay. Why is it your favorite one? Okay. Have you seen any of the other ones? What's this now? What is this movie? What is that? No, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I know you keep saying that, but no one knows what you reference it. Like Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Okay, and what is it? And it's really good. Did you see Brave? Did you see Tangled? I was Tangled. Is Tangled the story of Rapunzel? Yo, Pimp, is Tangled the story of Rapunzel? Did you see Frozen 2? Dude, I haven't seen a Disney film since maybe The Lion King. Well, no, I saw Inside Out, which I thought was amazing. Have you seen Inside Out? That movie, wow. Let me think if I've seen anything else since then. No, some. Oh wait, yeah. Some chick made me watch Inside Out, and it was really good. It was really good. Hold on, and I saw. Hold on, hold on, and I saw Finding Dory. Is that a Disney movie? It's a Pixar movie. All right, I saw that. I saw that at the drive-in with the chick, different chick, and dude, I haven't really seen any of this Star Wars movies. Yeah, I'm like part of like the American culture that thinks that stuff's lame. It used to be lame. It's now become cooler, but like I don't know. I know the story, but it's just like I don't know. As a kid, I was more about like realistic shit and stuff that's in like space. I shouldn't say. Okay, so I had this friend of mine who was really into all that stuff. Actually, I had a few of them. They were really in. They were really into all. Hold on. They were really into all that stuff, and they were like obsessed with it. So I was kind of anti that stuff, like more the sports. But then the Phantom Menace came out, like all the, like the fifth, sixth, or the fourth, fifth, and sixth movies or whatever. And people just made fun of them because they had like Jar Jar Binks and all that shit. And it just, I don't know, it just, a lot of people didn't like it. Ask me whatever you want to well, Moonlight just didn't happen, so I guess it's a Star Wars because, yeah, in some galaxy or far away. Word dog. Do you think that's true? Yeah, dude, anything's possible. What do you think's more possible? Harry Potter being real or Star Wars? Alright. Would you rather live in the Harry Potter universe or Star Wars? Why is that? Why you're not a purebred? What do you have to do to be a purebred? Okay, well, like, I mean, you don't know if both your parents were witches or whatever, right? Did you just say the name that shouldn't be said? Where'd you say it? In the 1990s? You think J.K. Rowling wrote all those books? So there are 8 Harry Potter books? What are the prequels called? Have you seen all of the Harry Potters? Or have you read all the books? Yeah. What's it going to be called? Just that? I think I heard about this. Did you just call it HBO? Not HBO? Do you like 101 Dalmatians? It's HBO. Yeah, but that's not how you pronounce it. But that's cool. Do you like 101 Dalmatians? Do you like Cruella de Vil? Yeah, dude, I would too. I think she's kind of sexy and dirty comedy. Who do you think is the sexiest female, obviously, uh, Disney cartoon villain? Yeah, like bad girl. Dude, I think it's young Ursula. Do you know what young Ursula looks like? All right, Who do you think is the best friend, or like partner of any of the Disney characters? Like, if you had to pick one friend from the Disney books, the movies, or whatever, with whom to be friends, who would you want it to be? There's only one answer to this, I think. But I'm going to see if you might come up with something legit. 100%, man. Good job. All right. You, what is he? What? Oh, good question. You can't ask for more wishes. Was one of them, I think. You can't ask for. You can't. Oh, good one. No falling in love and no killing someone. Those are good rules. Those are good that you. Oh yeah, that's right. How did you remember all that? Oh, so there you go. Do you like the poo? Wait, what? What'd you say? Wishes must be clear. No, no. Because I don't think that stuff is real. What's your favorite Disney song? Okay. Aside from that, what's your favorite Disney song? Yeah, why would that count? Because it's like Pixar? Oh, yeah, okay. Good point. Who's your favorite uh, Toy Story character? That's a good one. I like Buzz Lightyear as well. What's his deal? He's afraid of a lot of stuff. Did you see Toy Story 3? Was it good? Oh, yeah. What's the one with the sport? I think that's Toy Story 4. All right. Did you like the movie Cars? Yo, dog, did you like the movie Cars? Is it? Aren't they all connected?
What's the time right
10:44 p.m. 10:44 p.m. Fuck. Fuck. Are you going to the gym today? Why not today? Are you sore? You just decided to take a break? All right. All right. All right. Like, I understand what you're saying. Ten, 10, like 10:47, but yeah. It's the same. It's the same throughout the whole state. Yeah, in Texas and California. Yeah. Did you know that the island of Java has more people on it than Australia, but is 1/55th the size? It's where Jakarta is. So, where's that? We're the fourth biggest economy in the world. We're just overtook Germany. We're only behind China. Or we just overtook Japan. We're only behind the US, China, and Germany. What'd you say? Yeah, I think we will. There's a push for it. It's called the California Separation Movement. I think it might. Right. Right. Have you ever met an Aborigine person? No, but I mean like straight up like tribal person. Gotcha. I, I think it's cool that Aboriginal people don't like taking pictures. It steals your spirit. Because what? Good job, big dog. Did you play against somebody? I don't believe that. But okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I like people who play 20,000 games a day. So I think you could play 50,000 people. I don't think it takes 4 years. What's that, big dog? I think it's better. All right, it's out. They don't think you have autism. All right, what else do they think you have? What else? You have something. I don't know. You're not a normal person, but it could be your Tourette's. You ask a lot of questions. Oh, your Tourette's makes you like most people don't have Tourette's. Most people don't burst out and just like talk the way that you do. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just unique. There's some things I like about it. You're always like asking questions. It's good. That's a cool aspect of it. But I could see how your Tourette's is really difficult from a social standpoint because it gives like it shows your hand. Like sometimes you just say things that I know you don't mean to say, and it's awkward, and that's got to be different. Is there any treatment for that? Is it like a medication, or do you have to work with like a? Do you work with someone for it? Oh, really? Nicotine helps with that? All right, I believe that. So why don't you wear the nicotine patches more? Is it just expensive? All right, I get that. Yeah, I imagine it would be. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. It's a tough predicament. Right. Have you ever tried to vape it? Have you tried putting down a nicotine patch? And it works? Or do they just tell you that it works? Oh, that's cool. So, like, let's say you had a first date with somebody and, like, you didn't want to, you know, you wanted to leave a good first impression. You could put on a nicotine patch and perhaps, like, be more normal. That's cool. I mean, it's got to be hard to do. You do a good job with how hard it's got to be. I've seen people with it really badly. Like they would speak out in like large auditoriums, and if you don't know what's going on, it's strange. So you don't have to. Oh, so if you see someone with Tourette's, your tics get worse? No way. That's fascinating. I believe you. So, like, if you had a room full of people with Tourette's, they would like be really on edge. I don't think so. Yeah, I still don't think I would like do outbursts and things, but I don't know. You could be right. Yeah, but I mean that's just like human behavior itself. It's like you start doing what people do around you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. So, yeah, okay. So I just fucking figured out this really long programming problem that I had. Oh wait, did I? I think so. I think so. All right, so I'll play you whatever game you want. What game you want to play? Literati? Thank you for your patience. F took one. F. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Does your, does the girl lives in Orange County? Does she live, does she know about your kicks? All right, well then that's half the battle. And she's like fine with that. Do your parents have it? Your, do you do you have siblings? Brother or sister? Okay, you're cousin. But your brother doesn't? Wow. Wow, you got all kinds of shit wrong with you, dude. Did you tell that girl this? Oh wow. How was her trip to Caribbean? I mean, did you ask like, hey, did you have a good time? All right, I got you. I mean, I'll ask did she have a good time on your trip? What does she do for a living, if I may ask? What does she do for a living? You've been speaking to this girl for 5 fucking years and you don't know what she does as a career? Isn't that a red flag? How is that not a red flag? Okay, so she has some kind of job. Okay. That's cool. Do you know what city she lives in? She lives in Orange County. Like, how close, like, where she live? Okay. Her, her, I-I-P-I-N-E. Yeah. She lives in Laguna Beach, Laguna Hills. Well, we border on city border. Okay. That could be good. There's like an Indian family on one side and an Asian family on the other. Right. She could be across the street. I've never been to see most people. They have like a castle. All right. Are you ready to play? All right. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. She's Armenian. Oh, all right. He's got a thing for fucking Armenian. Just a heads up. It's tough to get in to Armenian families. They're like not open to. They're not very open to outsiders of their culture. Depending on how Armenian she is, it's like it's pretty close. And even if you do get in, I'm not saying her immediate family wouldn't like you, but the extended family definitely. I shouldn't say that. I should say definitely. But like, there's a good chance the guys will not like you. Like, maybe her brother might like you, but he probably won't. Um, but like her cousins and things like that, that's it's just it's difficult because they want you to marry other Hungarians. No. They're all boys. Oh no, they're not. Yeah, I see my cousins. Yeah, so I don't know. My female cousins, we really like the men that they marry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We've had people who are different religiosity. So some people are more orthodox than others, and some people who are secular. But I guess like maybe the closest outsider thing kind of that we have. I had an uncle who he and my aunt they got married older in life, and she had already had a family, and so they adopted two children, one from China and one from Thailand. And so that was pretty unique for like having outsiders in our family. But I think like my family's pretty open to um, gender. Like my cousins have picked good spouses for the most part. I've had some like extended cousins and things that they didn't necessarily pick bad people, but like one of the people died at a young age, so that kind of was a shock to our family. But generally, we're pretty open. I mean, like my family has different religiosities ourselves. So most of us are, I would say, similar in that we hold traditional values, but some secular mindsets. But I think that's probably most Jews. I think that's probably most Jews. There are arguments to be made. I don't necessarily, I don't necessarily even view some people who view Jews, other Jews as people. I think that it's subjective, and that's not necessarily accurate. It's more we have a nation, and there's outsiders to that. But those people can become Jewish. You can always convert. So if the opportunity to convert is there, any person has the opportunity to join like that. Come. Do I view people differently though? Generally, I hold that if any person can become a member of Judaism, then on some level we're all equal. But I know that there are people who hold different opinions on the matter, just like there are in Christianity and Islam. There are like highly devout people, or I should say devout, but almost like fanatical people. Oh, sure, I have quite up. And really, there's no hard line. I mean, like there are like there are trans rabbis, there are female rabbis. So, if we have trans rabbis and female rabbis, the fact that I live stream my life, I'll be a little avant-garde, isn't anything out of the ordinary. Like literally, we have rabbis who cut off their penises or have them converted into vaginas. If those people are rabbis, I'm certainly much closer to your traditional rabbi. And I would really put it this way. Prior to live streaming my life, I was the most, I will just say, most Orthodox person perhaps in the world. I went to synagogue every single day for years, never missing. I went to Shabbat every single day or every single week, never missing for years on end. I mean, like, this is not the life that I once lived. This is just my life now. I was once very, very, like you would call it from, but Orthodox. In your traditional sense. Well, a lot of things changed during the pandemic, and a lot of arguments were open with the different traditions. No, I don't think so. I got very comfortable on camera because of the pandemic, because my classes were on camera. My synagogue services were on camera, some of them. So it just became something where I was on camera and my work was on camera. So I was on camera already anywhere from like 10 to 12 hours a day. When before I just wasn't, I was like a normal person. I wasn't that comfortable always being on camera. So if I was already on camera like half the day already, then why not get comfortable with the other half, which is generally just sleeping? And when I first started, I was much more raw in what I showed. Like, I was just straight up naked for like a few months. During some times, because I figured like I want this to be like a human zoo. I want people to be able to see like my muscle movements and things like that. But I got banned on YouTube real quickly, and so I realized I had to close it. And like I couldn't show myself eating on YouTube or like what else? I couldn't have just whatever they consider to be citizen. And it's changed. So it's gotten more. My stream has gotten more conservative. It started off very conservative. It started off with me in a suit and tie every day, but that slowly went to then me being naked, and then me just being in my pajamas. But like my earliest streams are in a suit, black suit tie, black hat. They're very organized. Oh, let's see. I probably speak with like if we're talking different people, probably somewhere about 3,000 or so. Well, if we like people have been in my Discord, and I don't know if my Discord open for a year, but I was in other people's Discords prior to this, and I was in like other people's Telegrams. It hasn't even been a year for my Discord. It's been like 9 months or something. So to have 1,600 people in here, I think is really good. But I haven't spoken to them all. A lot of people just join and leave right away, or join and don't talk, which is fine too. Yeah. It's basically impossible to use. Look at this shot, too. Look at that shot. All right, is your girl gonna call you, or are you gonna call her? Yeah, go ahead. Okay, get in. What a shot. 9.9. I hate when I have a shot like this. But have you seen this chick naked? Yeah, like I had a girl who I would do the same thing with. And we weren't like dating or anything, but we would just be naked together and Skype nothing together. She was from Australia. Alright, so we got that level of confidence. What the fuck, Zoo? Hey, she's a new naked? Alright. Oh, what a great shot. Oh, you got fucked. I didn't even care about the picture from me. That was such a good shot. I hate this one. Be good. Finally. I haven't had a good shot like that. What a great shot, too. Good job. We need a good shot here. Just take your shot. Because that is that. Yes, sir. Oh, dude. That's good. Good thing. That's why I throw that way. Do you see why I went that way now? Man, I don't know why I can't this way down. Half of us have played it 60, 100 times and still, it's never been. And then we just end up jerking each other off every year. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you did. Oh, Zoo. I fucked up. Oh, Zoo. Zoo, I can make this shot. Yeah. I did it too hard. Look at this. Yeah, but I have heard of ripping the pass a minute ago. We'll grab some. All right, is that all she wrote for you? Oh, good job.
And we'll have Rachel back and explain all that other shit. She's a nice girl. Love you, kind of stuff. Stick around. Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's time to make feeling good nice and easy. Ditch all the boring guided meditations. All you need is Via. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high quality, hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create serious results. Whether you want more focus, better sleep, or a boost in your love life, Via has you covered. Listen, Uncle Joey, you guys know my tolerance is off the chain. I eat like two of these daytime. They call them daytime 100 milligrams. I'm ready to go. Last night I ate 8 pieces of toast for butter last night. Who does that? You understand me? That's what Via does. So customize your Via experience by choosing the type of relaxation you're looking for, along with the level of THC you want. With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they'll have something for everyone. So if you're 21 and older, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift on your first order. Use our exclusive code JOEY, J-O-E-Y, at viahemp.com. Again, Joey at viahemp.com. Please enjoy the free shipping on orders over $100. That's viahemp.com, code word Joey. Thank you for supporting the podcast. It's Tuesday, the 25th of February. It's almost over, cocksuckers. Anyway, we got the church. We got a nice guest, and it's Tuesday morning. Let's get this fucking party started. What's happening, you bad savages, you? I'm going to talk to you guys about Onnit. Onnit is one of my all-time favorite companies. We haven't spoken about them in a while. You know, I go on my little alpha brain cycles from time to time. Now they've improved that alpha brain. They got alpha brain powder. They got alpha brain everywhere. And it's tremendous. The new mood is still intact. I love everything from mine. You know, the kettlebells, the club bells, the whole thing. But I can only help you with supplements. Go on there. Start your year off on the right foot. It's the second quarter. Come on, let's do this. Right after the tax breaks, you're getting ready for the summer. You want to look good. You want to feel good. Everything's beautiful, right? Go to Onnit.com right now. Press in code CHURCH. I'm going to get you started with 10% off and great service and a great quality project. Product. That's what I meant to say. Product. So go to Onnit.com right now. Press in church. Look at the supplements. There's a list of them, and they're all good. And tell them Uncle Joey sent the church. Get 10% off your first order. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucker started. We're back, bitches. What's happening? We got my main man in the house tonight, Mr. Paul Vizzi, V-I-R-Z-I. I just can't say it because my fourth tooth.
What other words can you say?
We got our word. We got our main man, fucking Lisa. Over here. He's sober today, no more.
I'm not sorry. I still got 150 milligrams.
38 years old. I can't keep doing this. Are you fucking nuts? We do this till we're dead. We do this till we're dead. We're Marines, dog.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no
400 milligrams in an hospital.
Don't give it up. Before you become a SEAL, they give you like 1,000 milligrams cold.
And I'm telling that
And no water, so knock it the fuck off. 1,000 milligrams and no water. You sit there.
First of all, no Navy SEAL has ever taken 1,000 milligrams.
They don't take it. Somebody gives it to you. You You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking baby.
What's the most you ever taken?
2,200.
What?
You made only
I took 3,000 with the biggest one.
yeah, I think yeah, about the same.
Did you go to hospital?
No.
We send people to the hospital. What the?
I swam in the Hudson. What is an edible going to do for me? If you swam, what is an edible going to do to you?
You're immune
What
to
the fuck is wrong with people?
Oh shit.
That's like white kids from Iowa. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I heard was reading.
Yeah.
These coasters here. What are you talking about?
No, I listen. As much as I'm laughing, not be me.
We're from the East Coast. I know your father used to beat your mother, and your arm would beat the same drug you did.
They got divorced before he could
Yeah, but who cares? Like a neighbor beating up his wife, you're hiding under the bed and shit when you're raised. You hear it, you love her, you love her.
Oh, God, 2,200. That would be fucked up, man. Me and my buddies one time, we were like in high school, and I'm not a big weed guy because I get you know that paranoid anxiety shit, you know. But I was drinking, you know, I would drink. We would go, we do that 40 shit, we drink the 40s and all that shit, right? We would just call people over, give them $5 and pay them a little. They would come out with either the Old English, Old English crazy horse, the old crazy horse, that shit, right?
Those are your Negroes.
So yeah. So, my buddy had a Riviera.
That's when you were still black.
He had a Riviera. We go down the FDR with Wu-Tang pumping. Seriously, Wu-Tang's pumping. We're going down. We think we're cool, skipping school to drink in Manhattan, dumb shit. And we pick up a hitchhiker off the FDR. And he gave us weed. And like assholes, we went back to my buddy's house and we smoked it. Dude, I hit this weed. And I remember, I don't know how long the time was because it did something. It was laced. I'm staring at my buddy's kitchen floor. And I don't know if I stared at it for 5 minutes or 5 hours. I just was staring at it. And then I looked up at my friend, and the pattern of the floor was on his face.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking started shaking. I'm laying down on the couch. He's rubbing my back. He's telling me I'm going to die. I said I'm going to die and have a heart attack. You know, I go, how long was I sitting there? It was fun. So after that experience, the weed, I don't fuck with it. But it was still, who smokes shit from a string? It was laced something.
I'm new to New York. That's
The FDR is like a highway. That's the shit you would love.
Yeah, when a stranger gives you weed, that's
It was a stranger hitchhiker. And we just fucking smoked it and it did something to me, man. It fucking did something to me.
How did you
pick up a hitchhiker on the FDR? It's like a highway. Yeah, it was just going like this. He was walking up and it was off the side. My buddy was, come in. He ran in the car real quick. Hey, can you take him? Took him. Did you ever pick up a hitchhiker, Drew? Because you hitchhiked in Colorado.
But I know. Unless you're a hot chick, I ain't stopping. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. Are you going to stop with some guy that looks like Grizzly Adams? No. It could be 100 degrees. You're like, fuck this dude. There's a chick out there with a white dress and a thong on. You see how fucked. And she can have 20 zits on her face. You're still pulling over. You know what I'm saying? You're still pulling over.
I have to look and then
dog, I had the weirdest experience. And I don't know. The other one, I was coming back from Michigan, and my fucking tire blows out. And I kept sitting on the side of the road, and a chick pulls up, like a Toyota, fucking smoking, with a white dress on, fucking flip-flops, dirty chick. And she's like, get in, I'll give you a ride to town, hi. And she's like, you should come over. What? I'm like, oh shit, at that time, years earlier, HBO had a show called The Hitchhiker. And, you know, it would be a guy picking up a chick and he'd fuck us up and he'd drop her off in Jersey. So I'm young, I'm 20, I'm not fucking young, I'm 30 something. And she's telling me all this shit. I'm getting fucking pussy. And next thing you know, she goes, yeah, if you're hungry, we go back to the house. We'll eat and we got prayers at 6.
Got what?
Prayers. I live in a whatever. Like a commune. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Say prayers, Catholic, or Christian. I might be dropping out with the gas. That was the end of that. Fuck it, I'm gonna go say prayers.
Ready to get laid.
I'll work you to death. I don't want to pray for pussy. You know what I'm saying? I have a bunch of other Christians and shit. Because it's tough to focus. When you want to fuck somebody, you ain't praying.
No.
You're saying, God, how good is that?
Yeah, let's get back. Oh, it's good to see you.
Good to see you, brother. You got a show this week, man?
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit coming up. Big tour coming up.
No, we got Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday night do dojo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd love to do it, but they're gonna take this fucking ball out of my ear finally. So I don't know what's gonna happen. They're gonna give me stitches and shit. I'm gonna look like a Doberman with a bandage on.
Oh,
You know, you ever see when a shepherd gets his ears done? People take
The
him
little
out.
cone around your neck.
Yeah. He went home. The poor guy don't want to be out. The dog's like, Jesus Christ. I'll be out with this fucking Doberman's had that, not German Shepherds. Fix the ears.
When they clip them, they clip the ears to make a point.
So I don't know what's gonna happen Wednesday. I don't know if they're gonna give me pills. I don't know if they're gonna put me out. I have no fucking idea.
Oh shit!
They might just shoot me. He's an Indian guy, so I trust him. You know what I'm saying? Those Indians, they got a steady hand.
I love when you say stuff like that. Like we're supposed to know what it means. He's an Indian guy. Like what is it?
I don't know. He's good. You know, India only sends the best here. They don't send our meat. What's America? We'll take you.
You want Indian doctor?
Yeah.
You want Indian?
Indians and
Really,
Jews.
it's changed. I was gonna say it's not Jews anymore. It's Indians.
No, but Indians.
Okay.
It's either.
Yeah, it's like half down the middle.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, they're taking it out. I didn't know they finally put it like that. I didn't know there was anything in it.
They're gonna slice it and clean that motherfucker out. I was supposed to go for a second opinion tomorrow, but every time I call it a 20-minute wait, they want to put me back into the rotation and call me in an hour. Go fuck yourself. They can call you when you're jerking off, when you're taking this shit, and then you walk in the house with groceries. Nah, it's like, listen, I just got groceries.
Yeah.
Call me later. I called you 3 hours ago.
What happened though? What was it?
A yeast infection, and then I got hit with a yeast infection, and something started hurting. Like a ball to the doctor or something. And put this cream on. Just get the fuck out. Get the cocaine. Shoot in my ear. Get the fucking knife. Yes, no. Why would I went? This is going on. I told you this fucking guy.
Yeah, I hate that. I go to the doctor. Get it done now.
Yeah, what are you doing?
How long?
And I got body work. I got shit to do, Chad. You got old shit out. I gotta get my teeth fixed. I gotta go fucking fix my ear. I need glasses. Yeah.
You got all the senses got to be there.
I've been fucking using a reading glass. I've had these reading glasses from CBS. These things are like you can step on them, light them up, dry. Everything else breaks.
Do you even like do the test with those glasses to see which one helps? I feel like you just don't pick one. That might not even be the right one.
No, they have 2.75, 3.0.
Oh, okay.
I think 3.0 is the highest. After that, they give you a dog. They give you the stick and a dog.
I'm excited to get that fixed. It's been hurting me for a while.
What?
Your ear.
Oh, some days I have a headache on this side, and the ear banging on this side. And every morning I gotta open this up and let the fucking shit draw.
Oh, is it hearing fucked up?
Dog. I hear what I want. I got selective here.
Yeah.
What do you do? $50. What? Get my soul. Normally,
My ear's fucked up.
my ear's fucked up.
Get that number up. I'll fucking hear you
Get the
better.
number up. I hear you better.
Yeah. Oh shit! I know, man. I got all kinds. I got back issues,
That's right.
neck issues. I got herniated discs.
Oh,
You know, because I'm an asshole though. Like I'm in my 40s. I play basketball on Sunday, Monday nights. Take it seriously.
That's
I
right.
think- No, but you know, like you act like it's gonna be recreational, and then next thing you know, I'm a dude. I'm close to a triple double. It's nuts. Close to a triple double. What am I fucking nuts? My wife said to me, she goes, if you fucking get hurt, go home with one of your friends. You're not coming back here if you fucking tear something.
to see that Tom Segura tape.
Oof,
See that?
yeah, that was
How could you still play basketball?
well, I wouldn't do that. You know, I'm athletic, I guess, but his shit looked like a fuck. That was that was fucked up.
Let me tell you something. Once you're over like 35, it's a different game. Once you're over 40, it's a really different game.
It is.
What? Listen, I remember getting out of high school, and one Sunday, high school, they said, come to where that football player was from. They had a flag football league. I played one game to come. I couldn't walk the next day. Flag football, I'm lifting weights, I'm fucking drinking, I'm smoking coke, I'm the best of my life. And I go play flag football. I can't get out of bed on a fucking Monday.
Yeah.
I was 21. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, it's all changes. It all.
Yeah.
But once you get over 40, man, all that shit gets
It's funny you say that because that's what they said. They said the most injuries for dudes over 40 that's basketball. They tear their knees. It's fucked up, man.
Jiu-jitsu, basketball. Look, I do anything I can to lose weight. So in LA, during the pandemic, I took the bike right. And that was okay.
everybody who gets a bike, it goes into the garage after 3 times it collects dust. It's the fuck.
During the COVID, everybody was fucking John. Yeah. Everybody was riding their bike everywhere. I go, I got shop ride. I do this. Once the COVID ended, everybody's bike. That's what happened to other people. The one that you buy. What's the bike you ride at home?
Oh, the Peloton.
They sold 2 million of them during the pandemic. Now they're like, nobody wants a Peloton. I just got them on a yard sale.
Oh yeah.
Go to a yard sale. Give me a small plane. Take it because it's just a Kodak.
Now it's like rent a center. They do it for like $20 a month. They don't buy you can't like they're like $2,000. I don't remember those bikes.
Yeah.
Too expensive. Fuck that.
And I remember I took a bike ride. And I went and got my tooth done and fucking she gave me Vicodin. And I got up that morning, my tooth was hurt, but I can't see without my glasses. So all the screws were together. So I thought she gave me the amoxicillin and the whatever.
The antibiotic.
I thought it was the amoxicillin. It was the Vicodin. I popped one of those. I get on the bike like Johnny. It's 8 in the morning. I'm out there and I'm fucking not Magnolia. What's it, Magnolia? The big street where there's a restaurant. That's Magnolia.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Where Marine T was.
Yeah. It wasn't Magnolia with Colfax.
Colfax.
Yeah.
I'm on Colfax. I'm having a great time with the HOV lane, that little bike lane they got. I'm sticking to my P's and Q's. I wouldn't ride behind anybody because they're breathing and the shit's spitting and you're back there. You know, somebody's sucking coke with all his germs. So if there was somebody on a bike in front, I would cross the street and go opposite to be right. So I'm driving the fucking bike and all of a sudden I'm starting to feel fucked up. I'm starting to sweat profusely. I'm fucking sweating. I've only been riding the bike for 15 fucking minutes. What's going on? I mean, it's coming out of it. And once I can see I'm not even riding the bike between the lines. I'm going outside the lines and shit. I'm not even in the line. And then I went to go on the sidewalk and I fell. Oh shit! So like that's no good. I'm taking this fucking chick back to the house. And I went back to the house and I'm there, ready to make the turn, and I fucking fell.
Well, you got it back on the bike.
Yeah, I didn't fall the first time. I was just high.
Oh, I think
I'm not walking from cold water and fucking Colfax back to my house.
Colin, I think you
Fuck you. Okay, not that. You ride that bike back. You know, saying like a soldier.
Left with it, you gotta bring it back.
Yeah, you gotta bring it back. I fucking hit the thing. I'm right, make a turn, right away. I just fucking went down. And some guy was looking at me, and I'm shaking my head. He's shaking his head. I'm like, it's not good. And I got the bike up again. I got on it again. 20 feet later, I fall down again. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh shit.
This time I landed on my chest. I thought the fucking thing was broken. I'm like, we do it by ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Like, you don't need a camera for this shit.
No.
This is for your entertainment purpose.
Oh, dude. I fell on Times Square like a month ago.
You what?
I was running to a mic and it had one of the like the crosswalks that had like a little island in the middle, and I didn't see the curb, and I just kicked it, and in the middle, I just when I could. For some reason, did time slow down when you fell on the bike? Because I could feel myself, and I got my hands, and like tourists came over and saw if I was okay. Like it was practice. Oh yeah. Oh, you fall.
My brother, I guess he just was with some whore online that he got found online, like a Craigslist whore back in the day. Like, you know, back in the day, you could just go to Craigslist, and like my brother was like a shy kid, but like if you wanted to get laid, you know, so this is, and this chick, I guess, like called me up. He goes, man, because my brother's one of these. He passes out when he sees blood and shit. So when he goes for a physical, he has to. They know, like he can't see needles in a movie. He goes out, right? Yeah, so that's all right. He can't see. So he calls
the other way.
He calls me up. He goes, yo, dude. He goes, I think I fucked this woman online, man. I don't know. I just met her, right? So I was selling at the time. I was selling phone cable internet door to door in Queens when I dropped out of college. So I was knocking out 6 o'clock at night selling phone cable internet. That was my job. And they gave us a hard hat for no reason. I had a hard hat. I had a fucking hard hat. You know what I would do with the hard hat? I go, yeah, you see those lines up there? Meanwhile, we did fiber optics in there, but I was just talking shit, right? I had a clipboard and stuff. So people would let me in. This is the true story. A clipboard lets me in, right? And she was probably in her like mid-40s. And as I'm sitting there signing her up, I realized she's coming on to me. She's talking to me about a guy she's not with anymore. And she goes, I like younger guys. She goes, I was just at a nightclub in Greek. She's like, me and my girlfriend took home these 20-something-year-old Greek kids. I'm telling her I'm Greek and Sicilian, and I'm 23 at the time, and she's into it. My brother's calling. Yo, I fucked her without a condom. Buddy, give me a second. So he's going, Paul, you got it? And I said, Christian, I can't talk right now. I gotta go. Next thing you know, he's on the train platform. As he's going down, somebody screamed, get him an ambulance. He came off the thing and was just so worked up about fucking this woman that he fucking just went down on the platform of the subway. But he said, what Lee said is true. He said it was slow motion. But he said while he's going down, he hears call an ambulance. They said call an ambulance while he was down. But in his mind, he was fucking like this. But he was freaked out about that, man. And he fell in that.
Wait, did you fall where the trains were? Did you fall downstairs?
No. Like in between the trains, right? He was on the platform and he just was like really distraught over what happened. And he went down. Yeah, but he heard somebody say call an ambulance. But he was down when he heard.
Does he blame you for not being able to talk?
Everything worked out. Like he was. Everything worked out. He's fine. No, he's fine.
Got a little twitch.
There was the one time it freaked him the fuck out, though. It freaked him the fuck out.
That happened to me with a condom on.
What?
At the 1040 Club, I was 17, and these animals went over there, and I didn't have my own car. And I got stuck with them, and they paid for me to go in the back. And I had a condom on, and she jumped on top of me. And she was fucking just crying. I'm like, this is disgusting. I could hear the condom. And the mattress was fucked up on the bed. It was one of those ping pong pools that you open up, and what's a ping pong pool? That's what you can call it. A ping pong pool. It's one of those beds that you open up and you lay it down and you sleep.
Like a cot?
Yeah, like a cot. You sleep in your godmother's room. Well, this place is a 1040 Club. It's a hooker place.
Oh.
The city was $9.99 plus tax. 1040. So fucking. They had like beds with cubicle walls.
Yeah.
Like little cubicle walls. You can hear everybody fucking. And she's on top of the guy, and I'm like, oh God, get off. I didn't know what to do. And finally she stopped. She goes, for an extra $10, I'll let you eat my pussy. And I just threw her over. I was like, you fucking Billy Goat. I'm not licking that greasy thing.
Remember those shitty futons with the wood that would break? Remember the futons?
I broke a couple of them.
You know what I mean, right? The thin wood.
Yeah, the Japanese way on it. You gotta put a Cuban on there that weighs 200. Ralphie May had a futon. When he first moved to fucking Los Angeles, that motherfucker had a futon at Joy Medina's house. And I went over to see him. He was laying down again. When I walked in, he was come down, and he got up and you're.
You know what a futon is, right? Yeah. Oh, dude, it was. Nothing's worse than when you were gonna hook up in the bed situation was shitty, like a shitty mattress in the corner.
Who needed a bed?
No fucking.
When I was young, there was no bed in the corner. Like,
There's no bed. I mean, no bed.
no, you got up against the corner of the You don't give a fuck. Right? When you're in the heat of passion, she's like, ouch. You try to pull her hamstring, pull her leg back, or you either pussy in the car. You remember the car? Remember that fucking in the car? How disgusting was that? And you had to push the seat up.
No, that was the
Your
worst.
legs had to fucking stick out the window. And
Yeah, I had a Toyota
I
Cristal.
was 69. I almost died in the fucking car. The back with a chick in Michigan, Dearborn, Michigan. The little Arab chick.
You almost died?
Yeah, because I could breathe. She dropped on me in the magazine. She just dropped
She
on
sat on
me
your
from
face?
Papa, huh?
She sat on your face?
Oh, fuck yeah. I had my nose in her asshole. I could smell falafels, fucking. Fucking.
Oh, fuck.
1995, my first road.
How do you remember the year?
Because how you never forget somebody sitting on your face? Her legs gave out. She just dropped on my face. And I'm like, I smell like a fucking kid with autism. I'm about me. This is not good tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get canceled for this one. I don't give a fuck. I'm 62. I got another one. Take it all. I don't give a fuck at this point. You know, try to say, yeah, take it all. I don't give a fuck.
That shit's going away anyway, I think.
What?
Just every.
Oh, that was all the bullshit phase
Yes.
for people who bought into that shit. There's some people who made it back. There's some people, you know, who just they let it happen.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen. Stick up for yourself.
Yeah.
say, this is why I did it. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. And then, yeah, you're not going to have a job. You're not going to have a sponsor for a while. You got to start from scratch. And it's 6 months, it's time.
But you're right. If you're honest about it, yeah, that's the way. Like, it's funny too, because you're breaking laws with friends back in the day. It was never malicious. It was never malicious. I never used a slang word against a group that was malicious against a group. It's just what you called your friends. You would joke with your friends. You talk shit with your friends. Then when you did it on a podcast or you did it on stage, these people were able to like go at you, and you're going, I didn't. Fuck, you don't know me. You know the person.
They went after me for a podcast where I told the story about 1997. The podcast was done in 2009, and they came after me in 2020, and I refused. I was like, you bitches can suck my dick. All of them. In fact, I put a story about going down on a one-legged woman in Boulder. I delivered Chinese food to her, and they'll beat their ass and shit. Yeah.
But it was also your parole officer.
Yeah, she was my parole officer. It wasn't just a woman. No, she was originally my parole officer. Then I got off parole.
When you say one leg, is it like half or like
No, it's not like a limb. So in my mind, I always thought that this leg was all she got shot in Vietnam. She was good looking. So when I went to take the pants off, I took the pants off the good leg because I didn't want to know about the bad leg. You got a nut and all such a thing. She's stuck like a grenade. I don't want to hear that. I didn't fucking eat some ass. Also, I got to hear a fucking Vietnam story. Whatever war she went, I don't know what happened to her. Very good looking, very good, tall. And then I just put it out. I said, fuck you. If you like that story, wait till you listen to this one. Bam.
Yeah.
And then it was your brother who called me and said, listen, they wanna fucking wave a white flag. They don't want to do this no more. Because fucking my people from the podcast were not those bitches.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was classic.
Well, it's weird because, like, I think one of the reasons podcasts are so big is because people feel like they connect with the host, and it's honest.
It's because we're talking the way we normally talk. They're not seeing us on stage doing a bit, telling a story. They're seeing us shooting the shit, you having fun, and it brings them into our personal world, is what it is.
Listen, when I do a podcast, I don't want to feel censored.
Right.
I don't want people to say this. Don't. This is what people do, and this is how we speak. If this is not what you want to do, go watch fucking a clean podcast.
Yeah.
Go do whatever suits you. That's the right we have as Americans. Yep. But the right that we don't have as Americans is me going, I don't like what Paul Berners said.
Right.
I'm going to fucking show the video and cancel it. That's not a right. There's two people who can do that. A man by the name of G.O.D. and a judge, a good fucking judge in New York City.
That's right.
Like an old Jew judge that looks at you and sentences you, and you take it like a man. That's who can judge me.
Not specific thing, not as that
Oh, a nice old Jew that
it stares you down for a second.
he's got like fucking a bad foot or something. He's in a bad mood. Amazon stock went down. You know,
That's a tough day.
you know, and that's who could judge me. That's who could sentence me. But it's 3 white chicks, 1 white dude. Because it's always a dude, too. When it comes to sex, it's 2 chicks and a dude. I like to grab that dude by the neck and go, man.
Yeah.
You need to come to you and get your dick sucked in the back with a restaurant. Oh, what?
Yeah.
You die for that. You lying sack of shit.
And you want to know something?
You lying sack of shit.
No, he's right. And a lot of times, these people that call out people for saying things, when you go to their past, it's worse. It's almost like a cut. Everybody's got their.
Nobody's got the right to go into your past.
Yeah.
If you want to go into my Twitter from 2016, go ahead. You're not going to like what you see. You're not going to like what you see. But I don't give a fuck. I could have gone back then and erased it all. I don't care.
Right.
What's done is done. You cannot judge like the one that destroyed me was when they went after the fucking white dude, the judge, because he grabbed the girl's mouth during a fucking sorority party. The Supreme Court guy. Yeah, the Supreme Court guy. Remember all he covered the girl's mouth in a party. What would you rather do? Cover the mouth or put a dick in there? Let's get that off the bat. If you cover the mouth, that's one thing. If you imagine spitting that dick in there, then that's another. But you're going to try to cancel about something that, dude, I saw him trying to cancel Sinatra. He was more than a rat pack. People went out to Vegas. Look, it was insane.
Yeah, they went
They
in.
were trying to go after Sinatra for being a fucking womanizer. But they were trying, they went in Vegas and said, we want to take Sinatra out Get the fuck out of here. He died for whatever. He wasn't even fucking wear a wig. You know what? He was forgetting his lyrics and shit. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Yeah, it's because they just went on their run. They went
on their run.
They went down a list.
Yeah, and they go and look at something.
It's evil, man.
They go and look at something you did in 1990. Listen, man, I can't judge over 1995.
Right.
How old were you in 1995?
14.
You did creepy things. You jerked off in places you shouldn't have.
Yeah.
You came on things you shouldn't have, right?
Yeah.
There was a camera. We all would have been in jail.
He's fucking nailing it right now. It's funny. I'm like, yo, you know something? But yeah, no.
You're 12 and 13. You do the creepiest.
I did some shit that I'm not proud of.
No.
Yeah.
I had an aunt that had big tits. I would sniff a bra. I would go to my aunt and sniff a fucking bra. And I get all dizzy and shit. But that's what a 12-year-old does.
Yeah.
11-year-old. Then when I was 13, I graduated to the douchebag stick. What? The hot water bag with the string. You go to your mother's house.
Oh,
It has a red bag with a little thing. That's a douchebag. I don't know what that is. You take that, sniff that motherfucker. You pump out a little look in the bathroom. You come out, your cheeks are red. You're hungry. Your mom's like, look at him.
he hasn't eaten like this in a while.
He's walking with a limp, you know.
No, if people, that's actually a really good point, though.
No.
It's like if people would have saw some of the shit that you did as a 14, 15-year-old kid and then judge it today, it's kind of crazy if you think about
You're
it.
40,
You know what I mean?
you were 25, you did something.
Yeah.
You're a completely different fucking person.
Yeah.
I'm 62, and I look at the years now and I go, wow. There was a time I didn't rob anything, but I could steal things. But I always stole lighters. I love going to 7-Eleven, talking to the Indian, and then taking a lighter, put it in my jacket. No shit. I would steal right in front of him.
Yeah.
That's my gift. You don't steal in the back.
Yeah.
You steal right in front of him.
Yeah.
You talk to him. What do you like? Your jacket? Oh, 50 bags. You know, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
It took me to my whole family. Everybody's worried about me because I would get arrested. I would steal, always drinking, getting fucked up, steal. And my mother said from like 22 on, I'm just a completely different. But you know what I used to steal? I used to steal hunks of provolone cheese and gummy bears. I used to get fucked up and I would go in and I would go to the sharp provolone cheese, $18 hunk, fucking down my pants and gummy bears.
I think about to say.
Food. I would fucking, yeah.
Is that what you got caught for?
I was no, that one I got caught for cigarettes and dumb shit like that. But when I was a kid, I would steal provolone cheese, gummy bears. Yeah, I mean dumb shit like not like and then or like when we almost got arrested, big trouble. We almost got into big trouble. They wanted to make examples of us, but we got rid of the stuff. We tried to rob an outdoor bar by a pool. We tried to open up the bottom and steal bottles, and all of a sudden all these alarms went off. And we're running. I fucking took off. I didn't know where my friend went. I'm running down the highway. I'm running
slow when you're running.
What's that?
When you're running, time moves slow too.
It was
When you're hearing the siren and shit.
I was panicked because all sorts of alarms were off, and I'm running down the street. I don't know what happened to my buddy. And there were rumors going, when they find the kids that did this, they're going to make an example and put them away for a little bit. So I freaked out. But I got lucky. I got blessed, man. A lot of stupid things. Dodged a lot of bullets as a young man. But comedy and sales, knocking doors, and comedy made me change me. But like you said, from 22 on, I changed it. And once I grew up, but I did dumb shit from like 16 to 25.
Here's the thing. We all do dumb shit.
Right.
And even when you're a grown man, you start doing dumb shit. Whether it's going to a strip club, just do these creepy things. We all done. And at the end, you got to ask yourself, this is when I really changed.
Yeah.
I changed in 2006. After the longest show, I went through hell. And I made a decision. I go, you know what? Somebody said this to me today. They said, don't let your character ruin your destiny. And I fucking had all of it. I was like, what this motherfucker just said? And I stopped stealing lighters. I stopped thinking like that. Because I knew if I put my effort into stand up, instead of fucking around.
Yeah.
And then once I stopped doing blow, then the sky was the world because something else was attracting your energy.
Yeah.
So when you got a bad piece of pussy, you ever dated a bad piece of pussy for a year, and then you guys break up, go, I'm a different guy. Why? Because I was spending my time thinking about her.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend that drinks, or the uncle's gonna die, and then every day they bring it on you. And you're like, I'm trying to get my dick sucked. And then all of a sudden it makes you all, her uncle, blah, blah, blah. It takes your energy.
Yeah, yeah.
It really does take you
Or a
on.
mentally ill girl that's beautiful, but she's mentally ill, and it puts it on you, and you're fucked.
And you're fine.
You're fucked. Yeah.
It's just, and I'm not even talking about a girl. It could be anything. Somebody once said to me, if you took all the energy you had into stealing, doing all that shit, could you imagine if you did something good with it? I'm like, Jesus Christ. I never looked at it that way.
Yeah.
I was too late. I was in prison. The guy told me in prison. If you take it's too late.
Dude, I can't wait for Joey to talk to his grandkids. I just be like, you ever get a bad piece of fucking right now?
I'll be 78 by the time I have you right.
You look great.
Yeah, keep saying that to you. People always say, you look like 50. Really? Good. What does 60 look like? I'm 60. I'll let you smell my nuts. It's like looking at the inside of a tree.
Yeah,
You cut a tree. Let's see how old it is. You have to count the circles. It looks like your mattress when you were a kid. The one with a pee on the bed. Remember? You have like this circle. It just kept getting bigger. You think you're street off. Oh, that was when I was 14. When I was 8. Look, there's a little puke in there. There's a stain.
You know, that's what your balls look like? What? That's what your balls look like now?
No, but I'm saying, people always say, you look young, but really, sniff my nuts and see if they take a 23-year-old, take fucking Nicky, wash his nuts, then take my nuts and fumigate, and put a thing on your eye, like fucking, like a fag on Tuesday night. They put those blinders on.
Why is this your reaction to a compliment? Don't tell you your nuts. You look smell my nuts.
Because I don't look nice. Why are you lying to me? I'm an old man. I got a chicken thing hanging. Where am I going?
I've seen guys your age look a lot fucking
Oh,
older.
yeah, I see them do it. They drink every day.
Yeah.
They eat bad pussy. Somewhere they eat a bad, but you can get a batch of bad pussy. That'll change it for 2 years.
But those guys that drink and smoke cigarettes every day, they're fucked. They're fucked, dude.
Women, it doesn't affect us as bad as fucking women. They keep drinking 35 on. You take the drinking, the smoking, the sperm, and put those things together. That's a fucking Yamasaki bomb there.
Irish women go to hell quick if it's booze and cigarettes,
And they're beautiful.
and they can be beautiful, and then they intonate, but smoking and drinking all the time, we're lucky. I'm Mediterranean, I'm Sicilian, Greek. It kind of, you got the Mediterranean skin, but when it's that fair white skin, when they smoke all the time,
Dude, I have terrible skin. But what about like going to, I've been featuring on the road a little bit this year, and then I go to like Iowa or Kansas City. There's some like, I've spent all my life on the coast, and people generally talk a little bit. There's a lot of people I've met who I'm surprised they left the house. It's pretty rude when they come up to you.
You go to Central Jersey, you ask yourself that question every day. Really? Why does Chris leave the house? Why would you leave the house?
yeah,
It just takes a little bit to look decent.
Right.
yeah.
Comb your hair, put some Visine, but some people
Get it up.
they don't like brushing your teeth. What's to ring your teeth? I don't give a fuck what you do, but it takes. Some people you see, they're like, it's not going to come back. This is not good. So, and you try, you drink water. I try to drink as much water as I can.
Yeah.
You fucking take your vitamins. They got me on everything. This is another hospital. They got me on every fucking amino acid.
Oh, you're on all the shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Multivitamin.
Tylenol.
Yeah?
Tylenol was good for you. So the Indian juice.
You take fish oil? You do fish oil pills?
I used to, but the abyss smells terrible.
Really? I never took it.
Yeah. But
Oh,
then you
fuck
go,
you.
your helmet smells fishy.
No,
You know what I'm saying? You don't
no,
need that.
I don't like that. No.
But it's good for you.
I'm married. I'm having a hard time getting a blowjob as it is. Now all of a sudden I'm going to have an issue smelling. Fuck that.
They forget when you get married. You have you have the Christmas blowjob, the birthday blowjob, and the Halloween blowjob.
Halloween.
Yeah, you gotta look for it. What's going on? It's like the T-Mobile bill. You know what I'm saying?
The Halloween blowjob. You do it.
You
It's not
gotta
you.
blowjob a year when you get married. After like 3 years, you're like, all right. They're like, thank God I'm married. No, bitch. They said through sickness or an help. And big stuff is there an option.
They don't, but I gotta be honest with you though. A dick is an ugly fucking
Dude,
It's like a deformity hanging off. Like to ask her to do that and be into it, I kind of get that she doesn't want to, but they fucked with you when you first got with them. That's
Look,
the
I'm
problem.
explaining one thing to you. There's pretty pussies and there's ugly pussies. And there's pussies that look like Gaza. They look like fucking. I saw a pussy today on the internet. This chick has fucked 1,000 guys. I'm not going to say her name. She shows a pussy on Twitter. And today she put pressure on the shower. And she showed a camera shot of a pussy. Oh my God, it was like Medusa. Yeah, like a bunch of fucking, you know. And then you get the chubby. And the pussy goes, and you look at it like that. Damn it, she's got it. But you try to guess. Like when she's not connected with it, you start looking at the phone. You know, what do we have down there? Is it a fucking,
Pretty good at it. Do you have like a pretty good?
I was always pretty
You
good
had a
at
good
it.
range. Like you
Yeah,
had good
yeah.
face and
I always had like 2 or 3 ugly puppies. So what does that look like? They're built from the inside. And the tucky is all the way in. Come on, man. I gotta get chopsticks.
But I think all dicks are like,
Oh, yeah. Dicks are disgusting.
yeah.
And they smell weird. The balls.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unbelievable. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I sleep on my left side.
yeah.
And for some reason, that's what only nuts what I get. It's on the left side of the nut. And it's not even water. It's like you go like that, you're like, Jesus Christ. You gotta go in and put soap on it, fucking wash it on. I get to the cat to smell from it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I scratch my ass, I give her a little bit.
What is Gray thinking your balls, but
Huh?
does Gray like it?
No, I mean, she never said, yum, yum. It's not even dogs. But you always gotta give an animal a whip. It's something. They don't know what that is. I also have a toe. One toe. All my toes are fucking clean.
Yeah.
I got one toe and it's got like blisters in it. And I pop it. I just had to put stuff on it for last week. Every time I go, what the fuck is on my toe? And I pop it. And it'd be like a paste, like a fungi paste.
Oh God.
One night I put it on my wife. She's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, what's that smell?
Oh.
I gotta put some stuff on my feet. I had to get that movement. What's that shit that you put all over your body? That shit's good.
What's that?
That's the cute doctor invented. Have you
Oh.
ever seen that? You don't sweat nowhere? Dog, I put it on my fucking feet.
You don't sweat?
No, you put it on your feet, put it on like deodorant. She says in the commercial. They go everywhere.
Okay. Oh wait, Mando? Is it?
Yeah, one of those. That shit
Oh,
works.
damn, that's good.
I put it in my asshole because after I shower, you take the best shower in the world? I got a loofah. I got a little asshole loofah. Right?
You want this for the asshole?
Yeah, I told you this years ago. I cut the new
I
loofah.
forgot about that. You got a separate loofah for your ass?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
But why would you want to use the loofah on your face
On your
and
ass.
then scrub your asshole with it?
Yeah,
That's disgusting. And you can't use a washcloth because then you always get the little piece of brown or blood.
Oh, I was hungry. I was hungry.
So the loofah really scrubs around the muffler. You ever seen a chick's asshole? It's kind of brown. It looks like gunpowder residual on the edge. I don't want gunpowder. Not that anybody's gonna lick my ass or look at my ass. But just in case I die, they go like, they go look at his asshole. They go, that motherfucker had residue from a gunshot. So I never wanted that. So I take the loofah and scrub it in that muffler.
Yeah,
ever check to see if it doesn't have residue? Well, here's the problem. When I come out of the shower, even after I loofah my asshole, right? If I take the towel and wipe my ass, when I spit on the towel, it still smells like ass. So I said, fuck this shit. I'm gonna start using lube, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I think it's Mando. And they have body wipes too. It's good shit.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. There was a woman that
That invented
she thought there was so many dirt.
No, that's what she said. She goes, I sucked 18 dicks. I was 1 to 17. The ball between. Think about it. A woman has to go between your legs. That means she gets the asshole, she gets your feet on the right, whatever side she's sucking on, the left or right, that outside nostril, your foot, nut, and ass. Come on.
Oh, she said that. She goes, there's a part of a crevice that you can't get.
Yeah.
So she made
Put
this.
it in there.
Yeah.
I fucking sit on that thing. The mango, a little tub. It's like nicotine. It's that big. I just sit on it for a minute. My hemorrhoids gone, everything. Let's take a break. I want to talk to you guys about Nick, the best. We'll be right back. Oh shit! It's nicotine pouches. If you're looking at thin smoke and tobacco, but still want that nicotine fix, you gotta check out Nick. Nick comes in 10 all-natural flavors. So even if you're a picky dude like me, they'll have something you like. Each pouch lasts 2 hours. 2 hours. So I'll get you through the morning, commute, no problem. Let me tell you something. You put one of these threes in your mouth. My favorite is the berry lemonade. And here, you got the strawberry watermelon. We're from the islands, you know what I'm saying? Your Uncle Joey made the switch to nicotine pouches. So what the hell are you waiting for? Huh? Right now, church listeners get 35% off when you order Nick through our exclusive link, nykdpouches.com/church, CHURCH. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. You can use this up to 3 times. Who's better than you? Nobody. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/church. CHURCH. That's nykdpouches.com/church. NYKD products or Nick products are only for adults of a legal age, all right? Every order is age verified, so don't even think about it, you little bastards. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Let's get the party started, you know what I'm saying? We're back, bitches. Anyway, what else is going on for you? Going on a tour in March?
Yeah, man, going on tour. I've been home, like I've been waiting, because it's like the year started out. I'm just fucking home. I got 2 kids. My son's a basketball animal. My daughter's good in sports, and then but I want now starting March is going hard. I'm going everywhere.
You know, I fell in love with you when I saw you doing a podcast yelling about comics that call you up to go to the party.
Oh, I mean,
and throw a frisbee around.
you want to do the comedy poker game? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I don't like you when we're at the fucking club. You want to sit there. A couple of times we're gonna go down to lunch, just go party, throw a frisbee, and that's what I'm gonna. You know what, honey? Tell the kids I'm not gonna be home tonight or today because I'm going here. Like that. I'm not one of those guys. And listen, sometimes it hurts me. I'll be honest with you.
No, it does hurt.
It hurts me. It hurts me because I'm not one of these. Hey, you want to come to fucking naked roast battle? No, I don't. I want to go on stage. I want to get better. That's the one thing. It's like before pandemic, I sure went harder with the social media for numbers, but I just was getting better. I just wanted to get better at this.
That's the most.
Yeah.
That's way better than social media.
Yeah.
For you guys that got beautiful social media, yeah, they suck on stage.
Yeah.
So if you don't have this on the promote,
right.
Nothing.
No. And I don't mean nothing against it, either too. Like if people are, you gotta go on Kill Tony and stuff like that. But I did one time. I judged a roast battle, and I fucking felt bad. You know what I mean?
See, I can't do that.
So somebody goes, Paul, they told me to come to New York Comedy Club, and they would just judge a roast battle. These fucking guys, and this guy, and making fun of this guy's sneakers and fucking, just a couple things. And all of a sudden, after it's over, he comes up and he's like, oh, hey man, big fan. Somebody said, and I'm like, I can't do this shit. I can't fucking judge a PowerPoint.
I don't want to do it.
Fucking 1 minute. I can't do it.
It's what people say.
And it's not against. It's nothing against Tony. It's not. But I can't do. I can't watch somebody come out and fucking do something that I know is so hard, and me kind of shit on it. And I'm just saying, if you say something personal to me, I can't. I'll go fucking.
Why do you think I don't do that? I don't want to get the fucking stupid roast. I don't want to be on. I don't want to be a judge.
Yeah.
That's all I was going to do. Just tell somebody that sucks.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to tell somebody with a dream that you suck? That kid might take it the fucking way.
And
that might be everything in his fucking life. Yeah. He goes home at night and cries or something, man. Yeah. And you're going to tell him that the joke was not well written. Fucking you. None of us are fucking, lighting the world on fire around us. Everybody's saying the same shit anyway.
Yeah.
Somebody's telling the same shit anyway.
Yeah.
So what's the difference? So for me, roast, like you go up there and somebody roasts you, I don't want to punch you in the fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't stop what I'm doing and punch you in the fucking mouth.
If you talk
about white people get cute. It's not the coloreds or the Mexicans. White people get cute and they say shit. And it's a roast, but I'll fucking kick you in the stomach. Yeah. After the fucking roast.
You talk about my kids, I'm gonna fucking bomb your car. I'm gonna bomb your fucking car, and I'll show up to your house. And I don't need that. I don't want that. That's why I was, before we met, I don't know if I told you this, but before we met, Dom Lombardo's says, you and Joey gotta connect. Brett Ernst, you and Joey gotta connect. Bill Burr, you and Joey got to connect. And I remember I reached out to you one time, but you were still in LA. I didn't hear back from you. And then all of a sudden, when you came back home, we reached out. But there's like I kind of like to stay to yourself, stay to your family, do your thing. And all you can do is be real and do that stuff. But yeah, listen, I'd rather it be this way than me being doing everything, judging everything. I just don't, it's just not what I am.
If you start out, you have a family.
Yeah.
You have a wife.
Yeah.
You got a wife. That's even different.
Yeah.
I started filming. There was no people.
Yeah.
And that is poetic justice. You don't have to be home.
No.
You go out 7 nights a week and do comedy, which is what you really love. At the end of the day, it's what you really love. I had a girl I dated for 4 years. And I spoke to her. We always talk. But we broke up. It took a couple of years for us to be friends. And I asked her, I go, why did we break up? And she goes, I don't go back to your wife. I'm not competing with comedy.
Yeah.
She goes, it took me 3 years to realize, marriage broke the down. They want to think I'm the good. This is LA.
Yeah.
I'm not in LA to walk the down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your mindset.
Yeah.
You're not in New York to go to dinners or to fucking play the guitar or to go see somebody perform. You're in New York to do comedy. To get up 7 nights a fucking week. Yeah. That's why we're here. I was in LA. I know those people. That's great. I'm going to do this. This is my girlfriend. Okay. In a year, they'll call you. I don't know what's going on. My comedy. You want to go to a concert? You know? You want to go to a concert? You know? Yeah. It's a girlfriend. It's not a wife. You can tell them to shut the fuck up when you're going out. And they're not coming because they're a pain in the ass to do comedy. I love my wife. You don't see her no comedy show, do you? No. I love her. Because I know the situation. It's too cold here. It's too hot.
How long are you going to stay? I want to get home.
I'm going to stay. I'm tired. The food was cold. Listen, I don't give a fuck if they give you poison.
Yeah.
I'm here to make these people fucking laugh.
Well, my wife said to me, she goes, is this going to be one of those things where you're going to be out till 1? Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm not going to stop it.
2 for saying something.
Yeah.
I was 2 for saying something.
Yeah.
I'm not out there cheating. I'm not out there eating strange ass.
Yeah.
I'm out there fucking doing comedy.
Yeah.
I'm out there doing comedy.
Yeah.
And then you get a girlfriend, like I did. And she worked at the comedy store. So it was easy. We drove home together that night.
Yeah.
She got off at 2 and I went home at 2. And it was easy. And she understood it. But something happened. I had the kid. I'm like, what am I doing here with these chair posts?
Yeah.
It got to that point. Even at the comedy store, and say, Dad, put down and go, I'd much rather be watching Coco with my daughter. Some fucking guy playing skeleton playing the guitar.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. And it's, how many people we know? I'll tell you what my wife told me. We grew up around Rain Pride's fucking school. She's a fucking sweetheart. Rain Pride is a sweetheart. His wife's a sweetheart. But my wife says something. She goes, let me ask you something. If Rain could have a father over the millions he left, what would she pick?
Right.
Her father was never home. He was lighting himself on fire.
Yeah.
He was so cold. This one and that one. Kids remember that shit.
That's true.
Kids remember that. I don't think I want to go to this.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to this. I don't have time
Yeah.
to go to the comedy class. I'm just sit there and walk it in. I'd rather not.
No.
I could write material, which is even better.
And you bring me back to these stories where like I was young and I would make mistakes because I didn't realize. And I'll never forget. I'll tell you a story. I was actually at a bar and I'm drinking, and I'm at a bar with Bill Burr. And he's looking at me, and Bill was always, Bill treated me a way where he was like, man, you're gonna do this and that. I see it. Like he would say these things, which really, but I didn't see it yet because I'm just this young asshole. And he goes, what are you doing? And like I had to drive home, and I'm on like 3 drinks. And I'm like one of those, like I think I can, when I was younger, I thought I could beat it, outsmart it. I'll drink, then I'll go get some street meat from one of the fucking Arab dudes. Yeah, then I'll go get an egg sandwich or water and I'll drive home. And I remember I had a little boy at home and it pissed me off to even think about now, but I remember being like buzzed on the ride home. And like not to the point where I would, but like I shouldn't be driving the car. And I remember, and he's always said to me, he goes, I know you know what you have. You may think you know what you have at home, but you don't know what you have at home. And I remember thinking about that. And I'm like, yeah, like I felt like an asshole because I was doing these things that could have really fucking detriment to myself, to somebody else, my career. And I was like, and then like I don't want to mention names of the club, but there's a couple comedy clubs that people, you see these guys at 3 o'clock in the morning just staring at a glass of wine. And not going home to anything. Like, I don't want to fucking be that guy. I don't want to be that guy staring there, knowing he's just going to pay his bill for his, one bedroom or studio apartment to do spots his whole life on a hamster wheel and have nothing to come home to, man. I was like, that's not for me. No, I didn't want that.
I mean, listen, nobody wants to die alone.
Right.
I can't imagine dying alone.
No.
With nobody. Maybe you met some lady at 55 and older place.
Yeah.
On the way out, whatever. Yeah, but whatever. Like, it tightened me more. Like, having my daughter made me realize my time. How much time I was wasting.
Yeah.
With people. Wasting. Yeah. Whether it was on the phone. Like, once I moved here, I stopped all that shit. Like, these videos, smoking dope, they went out the window. Just videos of whatever. I looked at my Instagram and there was a point where I remember getting up in the morning and it felt like I had to tell people something. So I would go outside, ask me at 6:30 in the morning. I'd be in my yard smoking dope. I want people to get up, fucking opioids, dick. Your mother blew somebody.
Wait, what do you mean you had to tell somebody something?
Like you feel in your heart. Like there's 10 comics now I look at Instagram and there's 4 times a day. There's a guy who does wardrobe changes. A comic who does wardrobe changes, does videos with nothing, then videos with glasses, then videos with a lake hat. You're like, after a while, how many videos do you put up? How many? So when I got here and I looked at wasn't my Instagram, watching my Twitter and my Facebook, and I go, that shit is coming to an end. You feel like everything has to be put on tape. Yeah, you still got people like that. Yeah, you can't be around in 2 minutes. Take a picture. Yeah. Get that fucking camera out here. Yeah. I just got here. Yeah. Save it for later. In fact, don't.
Yeah. Well, here's the hard part though, because it feels like, at least from like a young comic, it feels like the only way to get to a point where I could maybe take the next step is to have social media take on.
No, I'm not. You do, but you're also working on comedy and your social media, and it's 80% comedy, right, and 20 social media,
right. So it's for people doing just all social media.
He's talking about people that they need so much attention that they'll do anything. Look, I'm making eggs. And
every week, they're in the stadium with the picture, every week. Every other day, you stand up. Listen, we know you're a stand-up. Yeah. That's what made me like,
the worst is when somebody famous dies. Yeah.
Stop putting the videos of you smoking about. They know. Yeah. It's over. Knock it off. Yeah. You putting up a set every day of you with a ukulele, you with a guitar, knock it off. Put one up a quarter, that's 15 minutes, that destroys. Yeah. At the end of the year, that's 60 minutes. That's a special. Yeah. You save no money. You just go to your local comedy club and take fucking 15 when you're ready. Yeah. All of them got cameras now. You need 8 cameras in there, and this is all of them now. It's a dependency. It becomes like
it's like a mental. There's also mentally ill fucking people that are really fucking like the worst is when somebody famous dies and they go like this and they go like this and they go like this and they never met him. They go, I walked past him and we bumped on him, but he could have been a dick, great guy. It's like you don't fucking know him. You don't know him. You never fucking met him. He farted next to you. It's like, you know what I mean? And they act like they were a part of it because everybody else is posting pictures with this person that they know, and they got to make it about them. It was, Joe Bartnick, a friend of mine. He had a great thing. He said it's been 1 year since all these comics made Robin Williams' death about themselves. And that's the truth.
It's and that's what my daughter showed. Yeah, she's on there now. The last thing I need is her to see me smoking dope. No, my daughter walks into the garage every day. And she looks around and says, Dad, she knows somebody in that house smokes weed. Yeah. She's not going to see me. Right. Her knowing and seeing is too different about that. That's true. You have a name. You don't matter. She's fun. I can't have nothing for her. Yeah. But that really snapped me down, Joe. I was getting 15 phone calls. So people have my accomplishment. Yeah. I was with my number. And half the day, you're taking calls from people. Where are you this weekend? My daughter's karate class. I think I want to hear from you. fucking stupidity.
Yeah.
But you're so scared. You have to sell a ticket.
Yeah.
You have to sell a ticket.
Yeah. That's
You have to have these people give you a word, and that's great. To the left, after what? Now you're beating up my time.
right.
You know, and you can't go on my daughter, unless you're sucking dick with fingers in my asshole.
Yeah.
I spit hundreds out of your pussy. And, minimum 10,000, like 10,000 out of the pussy. And even then,
Yeah.
what am I going to tell my daughter I cheated on her mother?
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
So you look at all these things and go, I don't want to do that.
No. And I think the one thing that beats it is quality. If quality is like you said, it's like don't have it 80-20 the other way. Have it 80-20 that way or 90-10.
Comedy is always the most important thing. Your stand-up is always the most important thing because word of mouth, mixed with the social media, mixed with the stars alignment, is going to get you going.
Yeah, that's
And that's what people don't understand. It takes time.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of time. I see a lot of young comics trying to sell tickets now. Just get good.
just get the
Get really good.
yeah, because one is
Book something to go contemplate to stand up. Get your little 20 minutes on Comedy Central. Whatever the fuck. I don't even think they do special.
Yeah.
I think it's just Netflix and Hulu. And it's a fucking progression.
Yeah.
But even if you go on last whole standing, and win, and you got 8 minutes, what are you going to do on the road? Yeah. Let's say you got a total of 25 minutes. What are you going to do on the road? The CA signage. What are you going to do? You're going to do 3 shows. You have to call a guy like me and Paul to come in the headline with you.
that's the truth.
Because the tour ain't working.
No, because they you do this fucking dance on TikTok and you sell out a theater. I've had owners go after 15 minutes of excitement that they're there. There's no show. There's no show. So people leave upset. They're making the person who was middling go later. Yeah, I even talk to them. I wouldn't do, and I'm not trying to knock it, but that America's Got Talent. Well, first of all, I'm not following a fucking dog jumping through. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I got a dog jumping through a firefight.
I hate fucking magicians.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him
Yeah,
fucking.
that guy's gonna make a card disappear, and then I gotta go for my bullshit. I'm not doing that.
No.
But like it's said, all that stuff goes away. Oh, here's the winner of this. It's like just take time. It's gonna take time.
Look at
Just and just
look at your calendar and go, fuck it.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about years. I'm talking about years.
years.
Like if you look at that calendar and go 5 years, 10 people will know who I am. And you hope for that. 10 people will know who I am. And you hope for that. But if you're thinking like that, you're not going to become a good comic.
Yeah.
The goal is to become a good comic and then let the ocean part like Moses.
Yeah.
It's not, well, I'm trying to sell tickets. Once you say that to me, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
You're trying to sell tickets. It's not going to work. First off, you're going up against 200 people every week.
Yeah.
200 people that really sell tickets, whether it's theaters, I mean, you have a lot of D clubs, a lot of C and D clubs. Yeah. That's what you'd be looking at. Because even if they headline you, nobody cares.
No.
You're not going to go back there when you really headline.
No.
The guys are like, oh, you come on back.
Yeah.
I don't serve fucking, you never serve Coke. You serve that fucking Coke from ShopRite or some shit. You want me to bring my people in there? Get the fuck out of here.
You gotta be there 7 days for $650.
Yeah. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the truth.
But I did that.
Yeah.
And I knew what it was. I used to come here 2 times a year. 3 times a year. 3 times a year. I do everything. And then when I go down south, I see my brother Christmas house. And then I have places. There's other places on the balcony on the 34th floor in that circular tower. I just go outside with a blanket.
Really?
Yeah, I would come home and I was featuring.
Yeah.
I'm getting $500. No apartment, no hotel, nobody pays for your car. You buy an 8-ball, that's gone.
Yeah. I drove to Milwaukee for $350. I lost money.
Oh, yeah.
I drove to Milwaukee to lose fucking $200.
That's what we
just
do.
to get in front of a packed crowd. I drove that far, but that's
It's investments in your career.
That's it.
You gotta take a loss. You gotta look at it like I'm taking a loss now, but I'll get this back later.
Yeah.
And all those people that come to you and go, dog, I'm doing a party for my dog. You want to come do 15 minutes? I can't pay you. I'll give you a sandwich. You punch him into a clock. You're not going to get paid for that. But if you stick this game out, you're going to get paid for that. Not how you expect it. But there's always something.
Yeah.
And it's it's the nights I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Those are the nights when you make it happen. The nights where you're like, go back to Coke on Tuesday. Wednesday I was out. Wednesday night I was out. I did sleep last night.
Yeah.
And you sit on the couch, you go, I'm staying at home. And you put TV on and go, I don't think so. And you go down there, you do a set, so people go through afterwards. But then a week in Jamaica for you,
Yeah, it happens.
that's how it happens.
No, it happens like that.
The night you don't want to go out.
Yeah, yeah. It's. I remember one time. Well, two things I want to say, but one time going back to what you said, this guy goes, "Hey, I got a friend. He's got a bar in New York. He's a fan. He wants you to come down." And I go, that night I'm with my family. You know, I'm not. I can't. He goes, "Well, if you want to come down, I'll put you up." He's a fan of yours. All of a sudden, he puts me on a fucking flyer, which I said no. So then my wife goes, "You know what? The kids aren't going to be here, and I'm going to bed. Why don't you go?" I go. There's 4 audience members and 11 comedians sitting around. As soon as I got there, I'm like, fuck, I should stay. You know what I mean? And I go, all right, then I'm here. And I went, and I go, what was that joke I was working on? Long story short, I did a joke that I remembered that I just wrote down. I did it at fucking where the 76ers play. And I got an ovation during it. And I did one of my specials with it. And I traveled in theaters all over with this joke that I just did in front of, that I didn't even want to go and do. But because of that, but I got a great story about you. So it's 2000. The world shuts down. I'm working on 2020. 2020. Yeah, no. Yeah, like, fuck that. So 2020, the world shuts down. Everybody's staying home. Nobody's got anything going on. I'm working on the material that was going to be for my Netflix special. And I would go on walking track. I'm one of those, I need to think it first. And I would go walk. You went up to Manhattan, I would go walk by the river. I just started thinking, it manifested in my head. And I'm walking. And I remember I saw a clip of you on Logan. You were talking about this comic. Like, yeah, I saw this guy at the store. It might have been Adam or somebody. Like, I saw him. It's getting good. I remember watching. And I remember I was talking to a buddy of mine. I forgot who it was. I go, man, yeah. I was like, I wish these dudes like Joey and Logan saw what I'm doing in the city. Like, I want you to be talking about me like that. Like, but it wasn't in a bad way. No, it was in a motivating way. I want to last. So I remember walking the track, and I remember talking to the producer of my podcast. Two things I want to do. I want to do a Netflix special, and I was like, and I wish like a guy like Joey Diaz and Roman would know who I am. Maybe I'll do Roman's podcast, and both of those things happened within 2 years of me thinking that. And then he ends up, the first time we talked, you called me and you said all these nice things. But like that work that you got to put in, and not to be corny, but when I was knocking doors in Queens, and I saw some wild shit. You want to hear one fucked up thing? I knocked this fucking chick, comes out, half her face beautiful, the other half fucking burnt. And she was angry. And I saw that it was fucked up. That one guy looked like a goblin. And he was like, I said leave. And he was fucking smelled like drugs in there. And he was like, fuck yeah. Like, I saw one chick wanted you, fuck you. It was like, when you go knocking doors in Queens in the middle of the night, anything can happen. But you know what I would do? One guy freaked me out, dude. There was something going on. Yeah, like, so fucked up. But when I would knock the 10 extra doors when I wanted to go home.
That's what you said.
But when I would knock the 10 extra doors, when I knew every other salesperson was fucking gone, and it was 8 o'clock at night and I should be gone, I would just knock 10 more, and I would make my quota for the week. And I became a fucking supervisor at 22 with people fucking 50 years old working under me, because it was the same thing in comedy. I didn't want to go out. I don't want to go out. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go see if this club's going to give me 5 minutes. And then I would get that 5 minutes, and I'd get a bit from that. And it was like, the world gives you back what you give it. I really believe it.
Absolutely. The universe is always watching.
Yeah.
They're seeing that you're on the couch, picking your toes, watching TV. But they're always watching. You were down and you got to borrow money. But you can't. And I was in that position a lot.
Really?
To knock on my neighbor's door for about $10 till Friday to put 8 in the tank. And $2 for the tip. Yeah, $2 for the tip. The soul they're going to give you at least $2 for a tip. I've been there. I know. The universe is always watching. And if you think of something, write it down. Like every month I wake up and I write down what I want to do. Yeah, I have 4 shows I want to do well. What do I need to do well? Right? So, yeah, you can get on stage a little bit. A little bit. I don't want to don't have the energy.
No.
I don't have the energy. I'm looking for some place to go where it's kind of quiet. You can walk in and walk out. Like Gotham.
Yeah.
Gotham, you can walk in, walk out.
Yeah.
You know, I don't do. I can't see myself doing that on Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday, there's too much going on.
Yeah.
I don't want to look at Saturday. But Friday is no. I got enough Fridays.
Yeah.
You know, I got enough fucking Fridays. You know, and I don't want to be in a hotel. That's the other thing. It's Saturday morning. It's Saturday in a hotel. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
It's fucking brutal.
The Sunday's worse. I go home.
No, you go home on Sunday. We don't work the
No,
Lord's Day.
Saturday night on time.
We don't work the Lord's Day.
Wake up Sunday morning at a piece of shit.
No.
You fucking wake up and you look at the fucking casino floor on a Sunday morning, these fat fucks getting brunch, and you're 4 hours away from home. Fuck that, dude.
There was a casino. I'm not going to say where because that's the casino paid on Carnival. They were paying features like $8,000 a weekend.
What?
For 4 shows. I'm 8 years ago. And I did it and it closed down because I'm trying to go to the podcast. They talked bad about it. So the Indians told the booker no more comics. But this place is one of those casinos that it shut down at midnight. And I'm one of those motherfuckers. If you're in a casino, that means at 6, if I got to catch a plane, I call room service. Or I can stop something. I get an egg sandwich, a real egg, with a yolk. Not that powdered shit at the airport.
Yeah,
So I remember going downstairs and we don't even open until 9.
Yeah.
The place was shut down from 12 to 8. And we sit there hungry.
Yeah.
You know, and people complain about it, I guess. But they pay for those Indians.
That's all they did.
They don't fuck around, though.
They pay.
Those motherfuckers left the Rothschild.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, because they don't want you talking about the gigs.
No.
Yeah.
But I would never talk bad about a gig. What the fuck? It's a good gig. I mean, now we think about the gigs we did 20 years ago. You know, what the fuck was I thinking?
They were taking advantage of me.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of you. Just the people you work for.
Yeah.
I went to the club one time somewhere in Texas, like off the beaten path. And the owner comes out. He's a good dude, big dude, like that. His wife had the biggest tits, but real big tits. Like, she was good looking with the thin waist. I mean, they were fucking jugs. And they went to jail, both of them, because they robbed something together. They owned a company and they robbed the company.
Oh, shit.
Both got shut down in jail. But that's the place where this family comes up to Tampa and show. There's 4 of them, all of them were ugly. They all had fucked up haircuts. Like, somebody snap out. Somebody cut their hair like this. And that's 150. Now you're starting to work. We got to go serious.
No, fine.
You're over there fucking drifting off into Chaz momentary, Bill.
What, Chaz didn't take anything, did he?
Huh?
Chaz got fucked up?
No.
Oh, you
Even
thought,
Chaz was asking, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I got 400 last week. Now I can see I'm fine now.
150. No, you're not. I can light a cigarette. Your eyeball. That's how I run it. You make the cherry.
yeah, you look how I want to feel later tonight when I lay down. You good, huh?
I guess.
So what we talking about? Oh, the family. They come up to me like, man, that was a funny show. I'm like, okay, and I shook his hand. He hadn't washed his hand.
Oh,
It was like grit on it, and underneath was like butter. He put his hand in butter, and then put like sand on it.
oh my
And he
God.
went out that night. I remember shaking his hand. Oh, God. And they go, all right, man, good to see you guys. They go, we want to take a picture. I go, right, I got to hug these people.
Oh, shit.
I go over and I'm like, oh, he's going to take the picture. Like, we don't know. We ain't got a phone. And I go, even if we
What the fuck?
I'm out of sense. He's like, you don't want it. You just want to take a picture. And it's like, this is fucking. Like, you remember all those fucking things.
Remember, man.
And when you're in a theater and there's 800 people there, you think of it. And when you come out and you go, that's where you get your sprint from.
And we do it so much, and we've done it so much that you remember those moments. I got one photo. I'm in Cleveland Hilarious, and there's a couple. I remember this big black dude takes his wife out for her birthday, and they're in the front, and I'm up there doing my thing, and just in the middle of my set, he goes, "Bitch, shut the fuck up!" what the fuck did I say? And he starts stomping on the thing, and then he's looking at me with this ice grill. And I'm going, well, what's going on? He's like, shut the bitch fucking post. And I was like, and the fuck, I'm looking like, yo, can somebody, is there security? A 5'2" skinny white kid who looked like he wasn't even big enough to walk. And he just comes in, excuse me, sir. And I'm like, he could have taken his kid and thrown him through the back of the fucking stage. And they're outside screaming. But you remember, in all the things, we do hundreds of shows a year. But I'll never forget that. I'll never forget when somebody approached the stage, things like that. You don't forget those moments.
No.
And when we're all said and done and we're fucking sitting in a rocking chair ready to retire, you remember that shit. You're going to remember that, man. I was scared, but that was a scary one. And by the way, fuck any club or any venue that doesn't have the right security because they want to save money. And by the way, you mentioned it before. Shout out to Gotham because Gotham has XNYP. Listen, you fuck around there, they'll throw you out of your fucking head. They'll open the door with your fucking head at Gotham. They do it. Old school detectives, retired NYPD. No, and they're sitting there and they got a trench coat and a fucking hat.
Yeah, and they're good guys.
And
they don't give a fuck. They smoke a dope with 3 hands.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck.
And if somebody talks, they have the one. You know what they did Christmas? They shut the Christmas. One time somebody was online hammered drunk, and before they got in online, and he just goes, "Hey, buddy, it's not going to happen tonight." And he goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You're not going to the show." What the fuck I paid? He goes, "4 tickets for any show you want to come to. You're not going in there tonight." And it develops a culture. These cops go up, excuse me, don't talk one more time, you're out. If you talk another time, you're fucking out. Then you got people, oh, we like the interaction because we don't know, so you don't want to pay. You don't want to pay, and you're letting the comedians up. There's a comedy club in Jersey, I'm not going to mention, that fucked me. And they don't think I know they fucked me, and I know they fucked me because I'm able to deal with it. I can go to my act and kill with my act and do it. I've been doing it long enough, but then you got to stop and deal with 5 animals that have been doing shots and drinking since 4 o'clock, and you got to shut that down. Then you got to go back to your shit. You can do it, and they don't want to pay security because they know you can do it. It's bullshit. They know. They know.
Sometimes you know,
What's it cost? What's it cost?
it's a scheme more than club fuckers.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think put people at look.
Oh yeah.
And then the next thing is, dog, you're embarrassing. Nobody wants to embarrass them. They shut the fuck up. It's scheme. You don't know. Dog, I had the weirdest thing that happened when I shot my special.
Oh yeah.
Dog, all your life you went to shoot special.
Where was this?
Chicago.
Great room.
Great.
Love that
I could light yourself on fire.
I love that room.
And there's a dude who was drunk. And it's one of those dudes that's undercover shit. He was like, fuck you, he's not funny.
Oh yeah.
He was jealous that he was there.
Yeah.
So he comes anyway. He was doing that shit for him. And at one point, I was just getting my right foot ready. And I was just going to kick him in the fucking face. I was going to ruin everything. But this motherfucker's going to go down hard. I'm going to kick his karate kicks to the jugular. Because I was right there. I could have just field pumped in his fucking head.
Yeah.
And again, a little skinny white dude kicked me. Tapped him on the shoulder and said, knock the fuck off. Throw you the fuck out. He just sat there the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Would look at me and shit. Fuck those motherfuckers. I told Chaz last week I hit him with a microphone. And Denver had an open mic. I hit him so hard. It was one of those Puerto Rican mics. The batteries are in it.
Oh, yeah.
I know everywhere. I don't have time, man.
No.
I don't have time. We're up there doing a job. And now, as you mature as a comic, you learn. Of course, you know, that's the other thing about comedy. You need to do, I don't know how many fucking sets to be, you know, like, it takes, like, a meditation, a couple sets to get warmed up. But once you find your rhythm again, the repertoire, and the old words start coming to you, you're a fucking savage up there.
Yeah. That comes back on the bike.
Do you guys still have like fun? Because like, you guys are talking about money a little bit, and that's like the ultimate goal. But I always get paid at the end, and I'm never getting paid that much. But the amount of money I got paid never really affected how much fun I had on the show. Like, do you guys have fun doing the show you guys do?
For me, money never. I love it so much when you're up there doing it and you do the new bit and the new bit works, or a new bit needs tweaking, but you know it has a chance. And I'm thinking of that, and then all of a sudden you get paid. I'm like, oh shit, I mean, listen, I love the money, but I look at it as like just a secondary.
So much fun. It's like we were talking about doing drives. I drove to Fulton. It was like a 2.5 hour drive each way. And I didn't even ask about money, care about money. It was just, and you were talking about it like it's like clocking in, but the whole thing's fun. Like even like the drive, like I'm sure if you're doing it for like 20 years and nothing's happening, yeah, it can get old.
But like if I'm at the dojo, like if I come and I see you at the dojo, and I see you there, and me and you and who is there with us, Aaron Bird and some people we know, when we're there sitting around and the fucking guy brings out pizzas and we're just shooting this shit, talking, that camaraderie, that's like our locker room. There's something that I realized the older I got, how special that is.
That's right.
With the right people.
With the right.
With the right people, you know. But when you got somebody cool, and you're like, hey man, you see the game, and you're eating pizza. Oh, how I saw you were in Seattle. How was that? And you just do that. That's the fucking best. And nothing's worse than you get a fucking asshole.
Nothing's worse than you're a feature act. And you work on shit out of town. That also sucks too. That happens to a lot of features. Not anymore, because headliners bring their own feature. A lot of them do.
Yeah.
But when I was coming up, I worked headliners that were shit acts. And I understood why they were still doing it.
You mean mean to you?
Me to us, me to Darren. I still remember asking them, should anybody ever move to LA? At that time, I wasn't thinking that right. Always. So I lived there for 83 years. It just never happened. I never got a set of fucking improv on a Sunday night, you know. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But they were all cut the same thing.
Yeah.
All those headliners at that time, I was doing one-nighters with the guys that had done comedy for 20 years with LA. And now their motto was, you gotta be gay to live in LA. You gotta suck dick if you want to make it as a comic. Okay. We all suck dick to make it as a comic. Yeah. And you get that negativity. Yeah. There were turn-offs to me. But the problem with me was, after like 2019, I started to, it was regurgitating. It was the same shit. It was Amsterdam. But you would so how many times? Yeah. How many times in a lifetime am I going to come to well, how many times am I going to go to Colorado? I got nothing against it.
Right.
This is what you ask yourself on Thursday night when you get back to your hotel room and your wife's calling you and the kid wants to stay night, you know. So that was, it was burning me out. And I was just doing it for the money. I really wasn't having fun before the pandemic.
Really?
For how long? It was about a year and a half. It was just business.
You were just going for the
It was
check.
work and pick up the check.
Yeah.
It was work and pick up the check. Oh, you sold this shit. You're going to have another show. I'm there already. You know what I'm saying? I'm up there.
They go up.
I do 45 minutes of shit. Go up there. Do the best I can. And when I took the time off, I noticed, I said to myself, if I ever go on the road again, it's got to be with a couple guys. I'm going to take less money and let my ass
Have your boys here.
light a fucking hotel and
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
If we're not going to do it that way, stay home.
Right.
You know, I'm going to stay out for free.
Throw a fucking TV out the window.
Yeah, throw the TV out. I'm going to stay.
So
When they throw the TV out to the table, the guy goes, what's going on? They threw the table out.
That's great.
You know, and it's like everything. The thing that I say to myself now, before I go on stage and work, is Joey, you got to have fun.
Yeah.
And you got to tell jokes for you.
Yes.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's when you really go, I like that joke, bitch.
Yeah.
Why? Because it makes me laugh.
Yeah. When you do it for yourself, that's it. But that's also that's experience too, right?
And when they see that you're laughing,
Yeah.
when they see that you're actually smiling, when they see that you're fucking bent over,
Genuinely having fun.
going, holy shit, I can't believe that came out of my mouth.
Yeah, that's
Like, I just wrote this, and I was at Starbucks all day, coming up with this. No, this came out from me just unleashing, because I don't give a fuck at this point.
right. That's the best.
You read Judy Carter's book?
No.
Like, Judy Carter hasn't worked with, you know, I've read the book 82 times. She's supposed to be this big comic. I never bumped into her in LA.
Okay.
I leave it at the coffee shop. Where's Judy Carter?
Yeah.
Judy Carter. That book is sold 10 million copies.
Really?
And they keep revising it every couple of years.
I just bought it. I haven't started reading it.
I know you're funny. If better than the other one. And that's the Bob Hochreiner. He's good, but he's kind of nerdy. His work shit is, but Judy Carter always said to start with shit. Hey, start with shit. I'm freaked up on stage. I just thought, hey, you know what fucking bothers me? A dude in the right hand, but you know what bothers me? A motherfucker who wears cologne.
Yeah.
Anything, just to get that hatred up.
Just to be okay.
You know, so for me, it was a catch-22. I want to be funny and I want to have fun, but I got to be angry.
Right.
I like something to always have before I go on stage. Somebody to say something stupid.
So you have the edge.
Yeah, like two gay guys with the same cell phone. I just gotta see something. Hey, that's gonna go. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so what happens? Yeah, so that's actually an interesting question. So when you're on stage happy and in a good mood, it affects you?
No, but your goal is to go out there and be happy. No, fuck being happy. Your goal is to go out there and have a good time for you,
For yourself.
and that good time will roll into the energies of the audience.
Yeah.
They have to, unless they just can't come away. Right. You know, invitation 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're up there talking about shit and all you're talking about. Yeah. And you start leveling. And they start getting up and out. Whose fucking fault is that? Because I think that's what it was.
It wouldn't be mine. Mine's down the street a little bit.
Down the street. Yeah, please, thank you. It almost had the fucking light.
Nice
Yeah,
guy.
sorry about that fucking alarm outside, guys. That can only happen to us on a Monday night. Fucking game. Well,
They
brother,
might not be able to hear it.
listen to it. It's been going
We
for
can hear
15
but
fucking minutes.
hopefully.
You know what's fun? You know what we would do too is like going on the road, but going and doing something you wanted to do, like planning the show, just to go to a game or something like that. So hey, we're gonna go see this football game.
Absolutely.
That's the best.
But then you get sick of hanging around Sunday. I used to go see everybody out of Dallas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would go to Dallas and on Saturday, go to Chuck and Drive and sit there. Somebody will give you tickets.
Oh shit.
Somebody's always in there.
That's
I went to see the Giants against Dallas. Opening, it was 115 on the field. So even fucking that deodorant.
you know what? I've never been. I've never been. I've never been to boxing. I like it. Ever.
I've been to a boxing match since I was a kid. But you know what? Are you working this weekend?
I don't know why. What's going on?
Saturday, I got tickets for amateur fight, Hopedale, New Jersey. Some of my friends are fighting.
Well, I got all excited. I'm like, wait, is there a pay-per-view at the Garden?
No, fuck that man, John.
Is it my man?
I trained at
My man John in Homedale is gonna fuck.
nah, man. When I was breathing better, I was boxing. Now I go there and I got to do a 10-minute workout. But it's juice box. Frito, tremendous. They train there and they sell Mexican food.
What?
And they sell organic juices. Like fucking pineapple juice, cantaloupe juice, and fucking, they have all these healthy mixes, recovery juice, it's fucking great. The kid that trains me is, I fucking forget now, I'm not Jose or something.
You do karate, you do
I
boxing.
didn't get jiu-jitsu since I told you that. Because I had the pus coming out of my ear.
You're like people like you're an active dude.
What else are you gonna do?
Right.
If you don't use it, you'll lose it.
That's true.
Okay, I was in the hospital for 8 days, 5 and then 3. I can be honest with you guys because you're all family. That's not me. When I got out of the hospital, those first 3 days, I felt it. My voice was just 5 days in the hospital, and I took a shower. I washed my pussy. By the time they come to get blood at 7:15, I'm already showered, grease in the air. I'm smoking. I get my little breakfast. The breakfast wouldn't come till 9. I would go to the cabinets to steal like 4 things of Rice Krispies with orange juice. I'd go back to my room and then I'd walk around a little bit. But when I came out, I tell you guys, I wasn't strong at all. I had a couple fucking days that were, like, Joey, it's tough to build up, but it's so easy to lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it takes us a long time to lose weight, you know, to get strong. But in those 20 days, I lost everything.
Right. It's a short amount of time you lose it.
You lose everything. You lose how to start from scratch.
Yeah.
And all I could do was lift weights. So every day I had to lift 5 minutes, 8 minutes. Now today I do 25 minutes. I did overhead presses, bench presses. I got to breathe through my nose, go slowly, which is even better for your muscles.
Do you have the stay-at-home sauna?
No, I go to red light sauna.
Oh, okay.
I went to store.
Because I bought one for the house. You just go in at one person. You sit down. Thing cranks up to like 150. You just pour and sweat 20 minutes, and it's good for your heart.
No, I went in there today, and my body heated. Because after the first minute, I started smelling that kitty sweat started coming out of me. It starts dripping from the back, and then your hair opens up. I know you're getting sleepy. Remember those movies in the 70s? You're getting sleepy.
If I did what you did, I would be you guys around me, and there would have been no joke.
Up.
Oh, dude, I'd be foaming at the mouth, crying. I'd be all fucked up, dude. I start seeing shit. I start thinking of my wife, dude. I get all fucked up, dude. Dude, I start reminiscing about sad shit when I get really fucked up like that. Yeah, not with the cocktail, but you know, it's funny when you got me thinking about the hospital. My grandfather told my grandfather she went to the hospital and he never wanted to leave. He never wanted to leave the hospital. So my father went there and goes, I gotta take him out. And he goes, Tom, my grandfather goes, Tom, leave me the fuck alone here. I'm staying because he don't come back to my grandmother. She broke his balls. You know, he would sneak ice cream. We had emphysema. I didn't realize we have emphysema. You can't ice cream and shit like that. It's no good for you. He would sneak it one and she would always break his balls. So he's in the fucking hospital. We just stayed in the fucking.
You wouldn't do that now. This is the bill I got from the hospital. It's 100,000 for 5 days.
What?
It was 100,000.
What?
100,000 a day. They're not fucking around. I mean, I have insurance. I ended up paying like $5 grand.
Right.
100,000. She told me what they were charging. Like, they won't let you bring your prescription in. Fuck no.
Yeah.
Because I'll charge you extra $18 for that pill.
Well,
I was taking 30 pills a day at $20 and fucking 3 tetanus shots. Fucking the shit that you don't clot up with. They were shooting me with everything at $20 a fucking shot. No wonder.
Yeah. Well, my grandfather must have said he was at that VA hospital in the Bronx.
Oh,
the VA hospital, it was killed. Yeah, man. No. The VA hospital fucking killed me.
VA hospital.
We didn't know if he was getting delusional or if it was true, but he said they were tying him down.
Oh, yeah, they don't fuck around.
He said
They don't fuck around.
they were tying him down. He said these old women were all pissed off, yelling at him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
he was trying to get it tied him down, so we didn't know.
They don't get nothing. Now, with fucking
Rest his soul.
Elon Musk, they ain't getting nothing. Pretty soon they won't even be minimum wage, though. Elon Musk is cutting everything.
I mean, Elon Musk, you see how much money he cut down?
Please.
I mean, he cut, but I didn't realize what some of the shit we were
He's
spending.
going to start cutting the staff down at New York Comedy Club. Walk in there. You know, in 2 weeks, it's tonight. That motherfucker. He's got a sneaker
Just
style.
get to the cop. We don't need 4X cops. Get fucking two of them out of here.
Have one. That's it. One to fight them all.
But I didn't realize, though, some of the things that I heard, I didn't realize we were spending like $300 million on shit that was like, you're like, we're never even going to need something.
You remember years ago they were building something. Not for social for a week, but
What do you mean?
where the fuck you been? 20 years ago they had a thing on 60 Minutes. They were building a fucking something to training.
Oh, yeah.
They had to go and get the sand at like 80,000 a fucking pound. They got like 20,000, but cocaine's cheaper. They could have made a fucking thing out of coke. And it would have been cheaper, they could have sold it after they stepped on it and shit. They fucking, you know.
No, but they were spending money on like transitioning animals.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
No.
They wanted to see if a cat could be a fucking dude. I'm not.
Yeah.
They were doing some like they wanted to test out transgender things on animals. I'm not even joking. Like another country. And Elon Musk was like, "What? I'm not even Googling it. I'm not even fucking around unless somebody lied to me." I should have been more. No, but that's
Why do you think everybody goes to government contracts?
right.
Because they pay a ton of money.
Yeah.
And they don't know what the fuck you're doing. You send them a book report every 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing this. Yeah. Check with us again. The monkey and the fucking the skunk died. You know what I'm saying? We got up the fuck, but it was the No, the only transgender animal we have is a pigeon. Yeah, but that's his name is Curry. He's Jewish. Whatever the fuck. I know why that. You know, psychiatry.
Yeah.
That's white people.
We chopped the cat's dick off. Now it's walking.
I mean, you know, I don't want to get blown up in this bit, but I knew I was spending. Today I saw something. Somebody going, Kamala should have won. And I'm like, who would have said something like this? Because all these people claim to love America. If you love America so much, why would you let 20 million fucking people from other countries come in here? We don't have nothing on them. We don't know about anything.
Yeah.
You don't know. They're planning against us already. You know who they let in? The people who burnt down LA. I guarantee they came in through there. Those are professionals. Those are professional lighters. They came with a bunch of men.
They actually caught people. They said they came with a bunch of. In other news, gas station losing big lighters everywhere. No, but they caught ours. They caught
afterward.
Yeah.
The ones that want to be copycats, the sick ones. Whoever did that Gaza,
okay.
that was a professional fucking hit. That's a professional hit.
Yeah.
With fire. Even Jews can't do that. Like Jews are professional.
Yeah.
Like burning businesses.
Yeah.
Like when you see a business on fire in Queens, there's always the Jew outside. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We lost everything. They doubled and shorted last year. They got Israel. Yeah, they got Israeli money and I think you know then the kings burning business.
Yeah.
All Jews.
Yeah.
A Jew couldn't even burn that fucking thing. That thing looks like Gaza.
Yeah.
That was hit with something. That was hit with something.
Yeah.
Like a new laser. That was hit with something, man. And there was no water, no fire hydrants. Listen, once I don't even know what really happened. Because after I heard like different things, I know they're lying.
Right.
I'm like, you know, it's lying. So when I look at your eyes, I know that you're lying. And she throws the vice at me.
With your ready-made horse.
Your ready-made horse. Listen, after you get so old and you've been involved in so many things, that you hear that shit. I feel like the second night with her. This guy's bullshit.
You know what? It's true, and you know you said something before where you were like, oh, you know these people don't love America. I was in Florida and I got in a Uber, and the driver was from Syria, and he's sitting there, and he's a big dude, and the only reason why he's allowed to be here is because he had a wife from here and he had 2 children, and he's driving me from Orlando to the train station, and he goes, "There's you people here." So he said to me, I never forget this. One of the only rides where I really fucking took when the driver said, he goes, "You people in this country," he goes, "you don't know." And he was like, "I'm lucky to be here." He goes, "In Syria, you're walking through the streets, bombs going off. If you speak one thing against the government, it's even now, it is right now. If you speak against the government or you say one bad thing, we could go on podcasts and say all this shit. CNN can say CNN. If you even word of mouth gets out that you're talking against them, you could be killed or tortured and your family. And there's rockets. People are just getting killed in the streets, getting blown up." He goes, and I never forget the way he said this. He goes, "You people here," he goes, "your media," he goes, "very bad." He goes, "You listen to things," he goes, "you have no idea what you have here in the United States." And like I really kind of took it because he was like, "I'm lucky to be here because my wife is from here." But he's like, he goes, "I've been all over the world." He goes, "This is the safe haven. This is the best fucking," and you take it for granted, man. You do.
I'm a stick. I came here, I couldn't speak English. I remember those years. I really remember. I remember learning English and how excited I was about learning English. I wanted to be like Big Bad Guy. You know, all that shit is a bill something. And my mother, back then, unless you can see the national anthem. My uncle's 85. He still goes to the He goes to the national anthem. He gets up on the 7th inning, the national anthem. Those revolutionary Cubans, they dealt with everything.
Yeah.
So they came here and they probably got a little handout. There was no fucking immigration loans in those days for points. And you know, today, you can park at the corner here. When you make the right out to Kennedy Boulevard, look to the left from Route 3. As you're making the left, you sit there at that light and look at what's going into the city. So you're pulling up off the 3. You just went by the fucking 30 hotel, and you're about to make a left on Kennedy Boulevard. And underneath, you have like that where it spins. You could either go to ShopRite or whatever. Right there, it says, "Welcome to Union City, the world's largest embroidery capital of the world." And that's why all the Spanish people came here. Because when they got to Miami, there was billboards that said, come to Union City, a land of opportunity. Come fucking make sweaters, whatever you fucking Usanos do.
Yeah.
And that's why, you know, I remember being a kid, and that was the hottest thing to steal as a kid, was those big boxes of thread. Oh, I would steal like 3 of those a week. They were $75. You know what I'm saying? That's what they call where I come from. And army patches, you know, that's all done here. But there's something about even this, you know, everybody was waiting for Trump to become president. And I see that. And the big slogan was to make America great again. People can't do that. It starts with us.
Right.
It starts with us. It doesn't start with, you know, fucking some president, whatever the fuck he's doing, cutting everybody off. There's not even going to be a lunch lady no more. You can't get rid of the lunch lady. Fucking, you know, I mean, and he's a good president. I'm not saying that bad about it. I don't want to turn this into a conversation, but to make America great, we all have to be involved.
Everybody's got shit.
Little by little.
Yeah.
You asking me what I'm doing? At least I'm not lying. I'm over here talking shit like these motherfuckers here. You know how I feel. That makes America better too. Instead of being those people, oh my God, everything.
I'm afraid to say how you feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I saw a post. I'm 62. This guy's 65. He came from a very wealthy family, even though he always hides it. He tells people he's a writer in Hollywood. This guy hasn't even written a fucking paragraph. He's one of those guys. They gave him a job in the height of MTV. And he's been living off that bread. And he goes,
you know how many writers in LA sell real estate?
yeah,
They're all
it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
This guy is filthy rich. They all walk around like they got no money. Yeah, I got a good job. What? $30 G's a month. Why are you lying to me? You got a Volvo, your kid's got a Volvo. The wife's got a Mercedes, but you need money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm so stressed out, I got a deadline. For what?
Yeah.
Go to the Tiger? No, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
No, but it is not at all. And he's one of these guys that's always at the SAG award, the SAG protest. He's at every political thing. Everything like that. You're not supposed to buy anything on Friday. Did you hear about that?
No.
Friday is no consumer day.
Every
You can't go
Friday?
online. Yeah, that's if you're a Kamala Harris fan, you can't buy anything. You're blacking out everybody.
What?
Don't drive. Don't.
Are you fucking
You know, you know, but he has the thing up. But the best, he's 65.
Yeah.
And after Selena went on to cry, he put, I'm sorry for Selena Gomez. And I felt bad. Because I'd like for somebody to grab and go, you're a 65-year-old man. And you're side for really young. You're a feverish rich girl. And it's completely oblivious to reality.
Yeah.
Let me go smack you in the mouth.
Selena Gomez has $500 million. She could cry about anything. And who the fuck's got time to make a sign and go protesting? Could you imagine? Sitting here
That means you got a trust fund. Protesters all walk there looking dirty, but they hide the Mercedes a mile away. And they walk. They say, "Look, I lived in Boulder. You lived in Boulder with me. A bunch of dirty white kids. They built me a house on a rocket ship, a $200,000 car. But meanwhile, you know, I need money. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Your dad just bought you a $200,000 fucking missile.
Yeah.
And then I'm broke, man. I need a job. And they got the dirty feet, the long hair. And you know, why?
You know what I heard? What's nice? I heard in Florida, the car could hit the protester in Florida.
Oh, that's not good for me. It's like that.
DeSantis was like, look, dude, if you block the fucking road and somebody's got to get...
I'll tell you, when you said you were young and stupid before, I wouldn't have picked up that hitchhiker from the RFK, whatever, the FBI. I just wrote it. Who's going to say that's target practice right there? Just give him a little bit. And he's like, just keep walking.
Did you see what that black guy had his daughter in the car? Yeah, he said he had to go to the hospital. There was all these, you know, protesters, these white people making a chain across the thing. This guy gets out of the car. He goes, "Get the fuck out of the way! My daughter needs to go to the hospital." Dude, and they push away. But in some states, you're in trouble if you move them. It's assault if you move them. It's assault if you push them away. I'm gonna tell you right now. My daughter or son needs something. I'm showing up with dead protesters. I know what I'm talking about.
On the seat, I get the gun, I give it to you, and I go out like a gentleman. I gotta go. I I gotta go to the bathroom. You understand? I'm 62. I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, dude.
That's gonna go all over me. So please open up put it right, fucking extra key. I got the you take the gun out. Just shoot the windshield. Just shoot the fucking windshield. And you'll never see all those white pussies jumping over that brick. Amiga, I think it's fucking ice. Amiga, I think it's ice and they're white. They're jumping off that brick over the fucking Brooklyn. The fucking with their fucking Birkenstocks on and go fuck yourself. And the biggest problem,
Birkenstocks?
yeah, those fucking strangers. These white women wear those things. They're so comfortable.
I was like, they make socks too.
Those women wear that shit.
Yeah.
They have the ugliest feet. It's always a woman with a size 10 and a half.
Yeah.
You look at their foot and you're like, do you really want to expose that fucking piece of chocolate? Put that in a fucking boot. You don't wear Birkenstocks. I see a woman with Birkenstocks. All I can smell is a filthy ass and a filthier fucking pussy. I wanted to show it that. When I see a woman with Birkenstocks, it smells to death. And forget about your little yeast-infected, period dried pussy. It's gotta smell like.
I don't think I'm ever gonna call it Birkenstock again. I'm never gonna call it Birkenstock.
I'm sorry, I got all emotional on Birkenstock.
Oh shit.
That's why I got. That's question number one of Judy Brown. You gotta write about what you hate, fucking Birkenstocks. And women who wear them, and the women who don't color their toenails, they're not hit with a car. If you're gonna wear those Birkenstocks, you're gonna come out with a size 12 foot. You better put some tint on that fucking.
Yeah.
You better put some tint on that.
What color do you like? Doesn't matter what color.
No, white, red. You gotta put some.
Yeah.
The foot is always whiter than that. Because black people don't wear Birkenstocks. You don't see Mexicans with sticks with Birkenstocks. Look at these little jungle sticks. You don't see them with Birkenstocks.
You don't see Italians with them.
No.
Italians don't wear
That's a white lady that drinks ginger and don't eat meat. You ever smell a woman pussy when they don't eat meat? No. When a woman tells you she's a vegan, run. Run. Because the outside smells good because they wash. It's once you put those two fingers in, it starts going, smell that room after that. Your fingers will stick together.
You said vegans?
Vegan women, their pussy's fucking ranch. I live in Boulder. You can smell it through the pants when you walk. Really? Like something don't smell right.
Really?
Yeah, I live with vegans. Their snatches are fucking dirty because the pussy's clean. So it's inside. They need that meat. They need that protein. So you put your finger in there, start everything is high. You move your little hips.
What do you think vegan balls smell like?
I don't know, but that's a good question. And only you would think of that.
Oh my god, dude.
Give me some dates, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna be guys, check me out. Check out my new special too, A Reasonable Man. It's on my YouTube. March 13th, I am going to be at the Den Theater in Chicago. 27th, Tempe, Arizona Improv. 28th, 29th, Mic Drop in San Diego, California, and I'm going to be at the Denver Comedy Works on March 30th. Oh, and we just added Pittsburgh and Cleveland, March 21 and 22. Go to paulverzi.com for all the dates. And I really appreciate you guys having me on. That's so fun.
April 17th and 18th, Moon Tower. 17th is sold out. 18th is still available. NJ Pack, the 27th of June for the North to South Festival. And tickets just went on sale for May in the city of brotherly love, Parks Casino. So jump on that. What do you got, Lee?
I'm in New York for the week, so check my Instagram. And then March 1st, I'm opening up for Steve Simone and Sojo's. That Laugh at the Kids.
You're fucking beautiful. I love you.
How great of a guy is Steve Simone?
Tremendous. He's a Catholic.
Yeah. Every time I go to the he's actually to a church.
He's a better than a priest. Like they should, like the Pope, he's gonna die. Fuck him. That dude looks like a fucking pedophile. And I'm a Catholic. Oh yeah, he looks like an old pedophile. I could see him in a disco in the 70s. Went down with a bishop suit on. You know what I'm saying? I could see, especially with that big head now. That's a come swallow.
Simone is the closest saint.
He is.
Yeah, great.
I'll tell you, show him a nice pussy. I guarantee he loses his mind. I love you guys. Have a great week. We'll be back next week. Tip top Magoo. Love you. What's happening, you bad savages, you? I'm going to talk to you guys about Onnit. Onnit is one of my all-time favorite companies. We haven't spoken about them in a while. You know, I go on my little alpha brain cycles from time to time. Now they've improved that alpha brain. They got alpha brain powder. They got alpha brain everywhere. It's tremendous. The new mood is still intact. I love everything from Onnit. You know, the kettlebells, the club bells, the whole thing. But I can only help you with supplements. Go on there. Start your year off on the right foot. It's the second quarter. Come on, let's do this. Right after the tax breaks, you getting ready for the summer. You're good. You want to feel good. Everything's beautiful, right? On right now. Press code church. I'll be started with 10% off and great service and a great quality product. That's what I meant. Product. So go to onnit.com right now. Press church. Look at the supplements. There's a list of them, and they're all good. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Church, get 10% off your first order. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucker started. What's happening? These savages, Uncle Joey here. Yeah. It's Tuesday, the 18th of February, the day the devil was buried at sea. We got a tremendous show for you now. Let's get this party started. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's time to get that big in proper working order. It's February already. You know what I'm saying? Valentine's Day is past, but it's a long year. You got to swing dick on a daily with these animals out there. Blue Chew can make it happen. Their online service delivers ED meds straight to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but at a fraction of the cost and in chewable form. What does that mean? You could be anywhere, drinking a glass of vino. You see one of your little girls over by the corner. She's playing hard to get. You pop a Blue Chew, you wiggle over, and you're ready to rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew has everything you need to spice up the bedroom. Even if your thing is working right, you got to have extra ammunition. Sometimes the communists just come out of the trees. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew tablets are made in the U.S. of A. Jack. And the whole process is taken care of online. So you don't need to make an appointment. You don't need to sit with creepy people. You don't need to go to the pharmacy. Nothing like that. Me personally, I love Blue Chew. I'm 62. I don't need ED medication. But let me tell you something. Like I said, you got to get all your boots in order. And you got to bring extras nowadays. You take a tablet any time of the day and you get ready for a great time. I don't care if it's in the morning, at night, you're going to feel tip-top or good. Now, make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the listeners. Ready? Try and get your first month of Blue Chew for free. That's right, it's Tuesday. I'm showing up with a gift, you little bitches. Just visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and helping you motherfuckers sling dick like you're supposed to, like God intended. You know what I'm saying? We're back. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning to be alive. February 18th, we got a special guest, Mr. Chaz Palminteri, Academy Award winner, fucking diver, everything. He done it all. Producer, the whole thing. And we got Lee Syed over here.
And he owns a restaurant. I was watching some movies this weekend. I just typed in your name. Yeah. And I live in the city. I was like, Chaz Palminteri. I was like, oh shit.
It was right. Italian restaurant, 30 West 46th Street. Chaz Palminteri is at 264 Main Street. Jesus. You do everything.
I didn't. And by the way, sorry to start off like this. I had no idea that the Bronx Tale was like your story.
Yeah, that's what my grandmother told me. And it's about this killing that I saw, and I wrote it, and Robert De Niro wrote the story, before it was a book. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a crazy story. Everybody wanted it, but nobody would give me. I had $200 in the bank. He offered me one to over $1 million, and I said no because they wouldn't let me go to car. They wouldn't let me rent. And then when they were up, walking to the theater, crowd stood up, and then I got on stage and they said, "The heroes in your dressing." I said, "Well, all right, I'm for the heroes." I said, "Good." I walked in there. Bob was sitting there. He said, "Look, I know what's going on." He said, "I think you should play Sonny and you should write it because it'll be honest, and you should direct it. As you should play Sonny and you should write it because I'll direct it and I'll play the part." And that's how it happened.
Why a one-man show? What year did this all start?
I started writing and Joey in 1988. And in 1988, I started writing because I couldn't get a big break. I was on Hill Street Blues, I was on Matlock, I was on Dallas. I was getting guest star roles, but I just wanted more. I wanted to be a blue producer. It's very hard, it's very difficult. And then finally I said, well, if I write something, I was at the lowest of my career because I ran out of money. And I just said, the saddest thing in life is wasting talent, man. I'm not going to waste my talent. So I said, I'm going to write about this kid. So I started writing about it, and I performed that on stage first. But it was like 5 minutes, and I did it, and the place just, my theater just went crazy. And each week I would write more and more, and then I would perform it on Monday nights. Then I would take 5 minutes out of the 10 minutes, like a comic does.
Yeah,
Same thing, just workshop. And at the end of the year, I had 90 minutes of a fucking tight show, man. Really tight. I borrowed some money from Evermont, I put it up. The fucking reviews were outrageous. All of Hollywood kept coming. The theater was only a 99-seat theater. We had to get out of there. The crowds were too big. We needed to a 400-seat theater, and even that was too small. But I stayed there, and everybody came to see it. Nicholson came, Pacino came, Reynolds came, Robert Redford came. They all wanted to play Sonny. And I was like, oh, I play Sonny. And they kept offering more money. Then it went up to over $1 million. And I still kept saying, no, I'm not. One night, Robert and I saw it. I went in the back and he said, man, this is a great movie. He said, you did the whole book of that stage. I said, yeah, that was my idea. Instead of people reading it, I wanted you to see it. And Bob did it and changed my life.
Now, how come there are no more one-man shows now besides yours?
It's
Nobody else is doing a one-man show.
It's really, first of all, it's really, really hard. A one-man show, a good one-man show. Most one-man shows are not good. They're just pontificating, my mother had cancer, and it's always, it's not, it's hard. See, mine is not a really one-man show. It's a linear story. It's a movie. Like a comic goes up there, and he's funny, he talks about this, and that drinks in water. My show was not like that. My show was straight through, without stopping, all the scenes of a Knox Tale, different.
Boy, like I didn't the normal way, like the way you wrote and workshopped originally, because that's how comics do it. That's how like I've never heard of an actor doing anything like that.
Yeah, no, I did it. I figured I'd just keep trying stuff out, and because I had an audience every Monday night at my theater, so I would keep trying it out. So, how it is. On stage something's working, something's not. I would tape everything out of the set play, and I would tape everything, and then I would say this worked, and then you get comments from the audience, oh, I didn't like this and then like that. And so once in a while, somebody says a great idea, they go, fuck, that's a good idea. And you incorporate that, So at the end of the year, I had a fucking really tight show. But still, I didn't know if it worked because I never did it straight through. Then when I did it, fucking crowds just went. Joey, it was a phenomenon. It only happened twice in Hollywood. It only did twice in the history of Hollywood. Sylvester Stallone and me. That's it. Where was insane. I had producers following me to the men's room in restaurants. In the menu. You know, Al Ruddy, the guy who, Al Ruddy, great Al Ruddy, I love him. I got to know him really well after I met him. I was taking a week in New York. The guy comes right up next to me at the pond. And he goes, Charles Palmer. I'm looking out, going, yeah. He goes, I just saw it 2 days ago. Fucking love it. I'll write you out a check for $1 million. What do you think? And I'm going, I really can't talk right now. You know, we got a call about agency and we'll work it out. Well, he goes, I'm telling you right now. I said, Al, call the agency. It was crazy. It was, Joey, it was crazy. Burt Reynolds wanted to take out the day. Everybody wanted to take out the day. But they wanted that role. And I said, nah, no fucking way. And then when I met Stallone, because I did a movie with Stallone right before that, I told him what was going on. He said, I heard about what's going on with you. I said, yes, Ryan, I actually thanked him because I said, you did it before me. And so you really believe that can't happen. And he said, if you believe it, hold on. I said, I am. And I do. He just kept saying that. So, you know, Joey, the people say, how could you turn down over $1 million with $200 in the bank? And you know what I say? The first offer was the hardest. And as people who grew up like we did, the first offer was $250. After 2 weeks of doing it, and to me, that came out of nowhere. $250,000. I was like, can I call you? Can I speak to you tomorrow? I was really like shook up by it. And then I hung up, and I called my parents, and they said, well, what do you want, son? I said, look, I really want to play the part. I don't want to do it. They said, don't worry about us. If you're worried about us, we'll be fine. I want them to take care of them, you know? And then I said, fuck, I'm not doing it. And once I made up my mind, then it was just numbers. 500, yeah, 750. Fucking me. The 250 was the hardest. $1 million, two, and one. Yeah, but can I play the part? I said, no fucking way I'm doing it. And everybody in Hollywood said, you're going to blow it. I walk away. I said, no fucking way, man. Because there's too many people who want it. I'm not exaggerating. Every number one director, every producer, every studio head, every main actor wanted this part. We're chasing me down. It's crazy.
You know, it's crazy that as you were telling the story, I was thinking about Frank Beck.
Yeah.
That's a fucking great story.
Great story.
Great story. And he sold it. Brilliant.
Right.
What the fuck? They gave him a role as a brother.
Yes.
He was doing the movie.
Yeah.
But they gave it to Latanka.
And Anthony Body's very good. He's very good. He's Australian, but he's very good. He's Italian. He's a lot of Italian straight.
He got mugged about me. He was telling me once.
He's good now.
Right? Up with a gun.
Yeah.
I said, give me money. He's like, why? He probably is.
Right. No. But, but I always tell people, unless you had something like Stallone or myself, it's better to sell it if it's something. If only 2 people want it, it's hard to be really stand by your gun. Well, everybody wants it. It's so different. So what happened to me and what happened to Sly, in fact, he says it too. It was an anomaly. It was an aberration. It doesn't happen. It just the stars were right or whatever, and it just was right.
Are you paranoid at all? Like for me, I'm thinking back then, before like the internet, like I know that you could have proved that you had the script, but they could have ripped you off and written a movie like it and then put it out. Like, did that cross your mind at all?
No. Because you can write something similar, but they saw it. You see, this is different. This was not reading. And all the reviews were like the New York Times, the LA Times. It was like one of the greatest, a genesis of an Academy Award movie. I mean, it was just like, they wanted this fucking movie. And they wanted me to fucking love it. I was blessed, it was good.
What does that feel like after you have
I can say, but, I was Jesus Christ. He was right there. I put his hand on my shoulder and said, hang in there.
And that, I mean, after, like, for you, the money sounds great, but, like, being, like, a I don't want to say struggling, but being up and coming actor, struggling actor, to have everybody like you now you're the most popular guy.
Yeah.
That must feel great just in itself, even without the money.
Yes, I went to shrink. Oh yeah, I went to shrink. I'm not fucking around. I went to the number one shrink in Hollywood. It's Dr. Phil Stutz. He's on Netflix. They did a special on him. He's the number one shrink, the great shrink in the world. And I found out, and he took me, and I walked in. He goes, I'll never forget it. He says, "Why do you want to?" Everything all right? Well, yeah. He goes, "What do you want to see?" And I go, "I'm about to come really famous, and I want to make sure." And he said, "Look at me, said, you know, I never did that to you before." I said, "I'm serious." And you know what? I was 39 years old, and I was over time, and it still took me back. I mean, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? From literally an unknown actor. I was on Broadway before that in the early 80s. An unknown actor to I'm on fucking huge billboards all over the world around the world. And people are just, it's all of a sudden, I did all right with girls, but now it's like every fucking supermodel wants to talk to you. Right? Everybody wants to meet you. Everybody wants to be in the child's commentary business, as they told you. Like, it's insane. So I had to grab a hold of myself. I wasn't married. So I was okay. But it was, and I talked it over with my shrink. He said, anybody who's famous before the age of 30, it's a crime. You can't do it. You just can't do it. I mean, I had to hold on like in a chair. It's fucking scary. You're broke, and now you're getting millions of dollars for movies. Now you're famous, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Well, I don't have it in front of me, but I was looking it up yesterday. Well, didn't you have wasn't there a run of Bullets Over Broadway, the Bronx Tale, The Usual Suspects, like back to back, like three of the top movies ever,
three back to back, and it was like, forget it. It was fucking crazy. It was. I'm telling you, it was crazy.
Now, from the time De Niro told you that in the Green Book,
Yeah.
to this,
Well, he had 2 movies that he told me he had to do. He was committed to. It was 2 years. He said, just wait. Yeah, he said, it was brutal. It was brutal. But you know what? It was okay because I got paid. So I had a few $1 million in the bank.
oh, they paid you.
Oh, they paid me.
Oh, then fuck them. Don't call back.
Don't even Bullets Over Broadway come out first.
I got paid everything except when I was going to be the actor. So I got over $1 million as the writer. So that was good. So I waited. So I had all this money. So I had a new car. I'm living in LA. I'm going to do it in a little while. So I'm fucking, I'm flying.
And am I wrong, or did Bullets Over Broadway come out first?
No. Those were going to come out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, and then I had another one, Jay. And that,
Yes, I know that.
Jay, I was fucking on the street.
With Red Dog
Yes.
from CSI.
Yes.
And my producer.
David Silver.
And so long do I.
Yes. Well, that's his wife's girlfriend. I forgot her name. Yes.
She the model in that movie.
Yeah. Yes, I forgot her. She was great. Yeah, Linda Fiorentino, and
Where the fuck is Linda Fiorentino?
leave me alone with that. I'm so aggravated with her.
Where is she?
If you're listening, Linda, listen to me. This girl is a fucking star.
A star.
She's a great actor, and I've been telling her for years, but every time she gets close, she goes, I don't know. And she tells people to go fuck themselves.
She made that movie about the dog, right? Thank you for you.
Yeah, she's a fucking The Last Seduction.
Yeah.
She's so great. I want her to come out of retirement. I hope she does. She's so great, so wonderful, so fucking sexy and hot, and she should be fucking out there. But some people they don't want it. I don't know. She annoys me with that. Look, if you hear this, you're pissing me off.
Yeah, me too.
Somebody tell her, you gotta come back. Yeah, she's crazy.
So for 2 years, it's like when you get the call and you got the movie.
Yeah.
Like that's what I hate when they call you. They go, this movie shoot in June. Go fuck yourself. Old school. Don't even shoot. You want me to audition now?
Right.
It's shooting in March.
No, I had to wait 2 years.
Oh my God, because that you go to wardrobe and then now you got now in today's world, back then you didn't have it, they don't look up social media.
Yeah.
But you don't tell somebody fuck you on social media because as you get higher to the prize,
Yeah.
you tell somebody go fuck yourself.
Right.
So the whole time you're always like, when am I gonna get fired? Like that's who I think. Like,
Really?
if I have a long time on a movie, I'm like, I'm gonna get fired.
Well, you're gonna say something or do something.
Both. Both. So I might as well just, I want to shoot it out and get out.
Yeah,
Like, you know, like I worked with Tracy Morgan.
Yeah.
And you know Tracy.
Sure.
He's fucking out of his mind.
Yes.
And I'll never forget what I asked Adam, why'd you shoot Tracy out so fast? Tracy's that funny. She don't want him around. And I never forgot that.
Yeah.
And then I saw how the girl treated him on that show. 30 Rock.
Yeah.
The pilot of that,
How does she treat you?
she treated him just like that. He's a dangerous guy.
Really?
Like that dangerousness.
Right.
He's just dangerously fucking funny.
Yeah.
And even if he tells us, oh, it's slow my finger, it smells like rape. Even that guy, this shit.
Oh.
You don't want them around that long on the set.
Yeah.
So they get on the set at 7, shoot them, and get them the fuck out of there by 10.
Right.
And you live your life the rest of the day. You're not gonna catch it. The longer you have to sit back there,
It's no
animals like that, like me, the more you have me sit back there, the more you got me doing. And if that was the way y'all windows, like I learned that. I gotta sit somewhere with my window.
Right.
If I'm in there for 2 hours, and I don't mind smoking a joint, reading a book for 6 hours.
Right.
I have nothing against that.
Right.
That you paying me for the day. I don't give a fuck if you shoot me last. But my advice to you,
Right. Yeah.
you don't want me back there. Just get me the fuck out of there early. You know, I'll wait. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Get me down. Because
Yeah.
what's that expression? I don't mind the devil for
Yeah. I don't know.
That's it. That's with me. You know, once I get bored, like, you know, so I just want to shoot it out. With Tracy, the Dirty Rock, you see the pilot, while he was talking to her, he made her take it to his strip club in the pilot. While she waited outside, she was talking to him like, oh, Vincent, to be on the show. He's like, I don't know. Let me get this bitch another $1. You gotta watch the fucking pilot.
Oh my God.
And that's when I realized animals like that, you gotta shoot them,
Shoot him out. Yeah.
get them out. They're gonna fuck him, you know.
Yeah.
You never worked with something like that? They go crazy.
No, I never do. No, not. I know Tracy. He's great. He's funny. But I work with a couple of people who are alcoholics. That's right. You know, and it's rough to come in, but just, I won't say who they are.
So I watched the movie the other day. We'll talk about it later. But this motherfucker's high on heroin.
Yeah.
He shot this dude.
Jesus.
And I know he was on heroin for a long time. There's a scene, he's in a courtroom, and the camera's not on him, and he's not. He's trying to focus on the judge.
Oh.
But he starts fucking dying.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I could smoke a joint.
Yes, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Do it up with the groups, just to do it straight up. Make
Yeah.
rap.
No, I'm very relaxed.
Yes, but I can't drink.
No,
I can't fucking. When the only shot, those motherfuckers are making margaritas at 10 a.m. The wrestlers, just wrestlers don't.
Yeah.
They don't. They told Adam, if we're not out there by 8,
Yeah.
we're gonna get margaritas, and they bought a blender.
Yeah.
And they would get fucking blender explored.
Wow.
And they had the big cooler, ice, and then sit out there, cold burn. Those motherfuckers were out of their mind.
No way, really.
That's why I love them. I love them. They were like,
Yeah.
12 o'clock, we're not shooting.
Yeah.
And they go back to the hotel, take a nap.
Yeah, I just had a wrestler on my show. He was great. Karen Cross.
Oh, they're great.
He's great. What a great guy.
They're ultimate. I learned a lot from wrestlers and treat people.
Yeah.
They're the ultimate. Like Kevin Nash, that's a different training. They
Yeah.
train differently. They're more audience.
Right.
Very
Right.
audience.
Right. Wow. Yeah, it was great. I mean, he was fun to talk to. I love talking to guys and jiu-jitsu. I love UFC. I grew up there. I love it. UFC was great. My son loves it. He boxes. He does MMA. He does Brazilian. We go there. We love it. It's great. It's a great guy. I box. It was funny, but when he started learning and he started getting older, and then all of a sudden I realized that shit, I can't beat up my son anymore. You know what I mean? Like this kid is like, we started like grappling a little bit, and he just choked. He got me in a triangle, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he explained to me that a person who knows jujitsu, even a blue belt, he said, when you're wrestling or grappling with a person who knows nothing, he goes, it's a magic trick. They don't know what you're doing. It's easy. And I was like, what really? He goes, yeah. But a black belt does that to me. Or a brown belt does that to me, what I do. And he says, it's just love it. It's just love it.
I love jiu-jitsu. I've been there since I'm 12 years. Wow. But before that, I was for 3 years. Right. But here's the problem. As you get older, you wrestle with younger guys. Right. And even if you know more than I, their speed, quickness. Yeah. It's really like it. But I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's great.
I love guys. Yeah. And I'm older, and there's not a lot of other. We have one guy who's 65. Right. There's a guy that's 67. That's a fucking brute.
Right.
Right. He's a black belt. Oh, wow. So he's been doing it for that long.
Oh.
But there's something about jiu-jitsu that when you go in there, you either like it or hate it.
Right. You're right.
You either like it or hate it. And you can't feel bad for not liking it. But if you really start to like it, you're going to get beat up for a year.
That's what he did. That's how I got beat up.
It's a year. Beat up, choke, hurt, people pulling your hair.
I got thrown all over the floor.
I was wrestling this guy. And I wasn't even a problem. I kept saying, I go, dog, I heard he was, you're pulling my knife heads. Because I had his gi, but I really had his leg in. And I was spinning him around. So I wouldn't lose the fucking leg. He'd go, you're going to get hurt. I don't do that. There's something about it. A friend of mine just Christmas fucking me. And he's like calling me, telling me, I don't worry. I'm going to shoot him with a pep talk. Yeah, right. Back in 6 weeks. I don't give a fuck. And then go back in 3 weeks, and then I'll rehearse it again. Yeah. It's so addictive.
Yeah, I love Rothschild. I really want to UFC. I think it's great.
Oh, the UFC is fun.
Yeah.
I mean, the energy in this motherfucker.
Right.
The energy.
Right.
Yes,
it's crazy. You know, Joey, I always wanted to ask you, because I always ask people to know, I know you know about jiu-jitsu. I just box. And I asked my son about it. He said, well, Dad, sometimes it can overcome it. If you had a guy who was in the street, pretty good guy, big, strong guy, but knows nothing about grappling, but a big, tough guy, and he fought the number one jiu-jitsu woman in the world. In other words, she was a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Who would know? He said, "It's no
Mackenzie Dern will fuck you up."
Who?
Mackenzie Dern
Really?
will fuck you
I'm
up.
talking about a big, strong guy like that. Fucking.
Listen, she's not gonna twist them. She's gonna neutralize.
You think so? What about you?
Those people that are black belts like that, like she's a Brazilian black belt. I've never seen fucking Mackenzie.
No, I haven't.
She's like a supermodel.
But what about this guy? He has about a fucking hair. He has a neck, Joey.
She has the patience
Right.
that she'll fucking breathe through it and at least get hooks on.
Really?
And she's a black belt.
Yeah.
She'll get a leg somewhere.
So if you had a bet on the woman, you would bet on the woman.
At that situation, I'll bet on the woman to neutralize it.
Yeah, right.
After a while, it's a woman of the strength.
Yeah, that's it.
Strength. But I can guarantee her, Castellano, there's a lot of women that are fucking really good to do.
Yeah.
They'll break something.
Yeah.
And if you really think about it, jiu-jitsu is made for a woman. All the aspects of it
Right.
is for a woman. My daughter was into it when she was 10, and I lost her. Because you don't understand, that's their playground. A woman's playground is on her fucking back.
Yeah.
She can defend herself on her fucking back.
Right.
That is something that you can't. It's priceless.
What do you think Joe Rogan would say about that? He would bet on a woman too.
It all depends on the, like, there's a fucking chick, Gabby Garcia. She's bigger than me. She just fought Craig Jones. Really? Competition, and Craig Jones choked her out. Again, but, you know,
But
Gabby.
that's a good, great jiu-jitsu person.
That's
I think, are you saying like a fight or like in the street?
No, she's saying he's a street
Well,
guy.
I'm doing on the street.
Yeah, fuck you.
Right,
Fuck
in
you off.
Yeah, and
in
then
the street, I 100% bet on the woman. I think they have videos of it of like, especially like guys who are like kind of assholes from the jiu-jitsu gyms and like they talk shit. And the people in jiu-jitsu gyms are usually really nice until like some guy's an asshole, and then they play with it. It's like it's an animal and like
there's always really good with each other.
Yeah.
Like when I was going, there was a purple belt that night. That was really good. I never rolled, but daytime, there was an Indian girl who started coming in.
Right.
Married, 2 girls. That's how she got into it. She brought her girls. And I asked her, what made you come in here? We all called the fucking money.
Yeah.
You fucking fox. What made you come in here? She's like, there were girls. She was, I saw her boiling this poor woman. She comes to a lunchtime class. She's in no other women.
Wow.
And she battles it for a year. I would see her at the end of class that she was a bad woman. She got beautiful long hair. She put the ponytail, but they'd rip it the fuck out. And she'd just be like,
The amazing thing about I knew when I was bouncing many years ago in the 80s, really young, I worked with a guy who was Olympic judo. He was like 10th in the world in judo sports. And I was in the gym with him one day, and I said, come on, just come on, just. They go, no, Chaz. I said, no. I said, I want to really try to like. He treated me like I was a 2-year-old, and that's what I couldn't understand. He treated me like I was. You know when your 5-year-old gets upset, you go stand over here.
yeah.
Literally, I felt like I couldn't do anything. He just flipped me and threw me. I just never forgot that.
Listen, you do a great one-man show. I'm a comedian. I'm a street comic. I don't tell jokes on the corner. Take that as you flip. Think about somebody who's been throwing punches for 20 years.
Yeah, it's true.
What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, somebody.
Have you ever been into a ring with a guy just fucking around? That's like,
Yeah, I boxed with some squad. We knew
and just your shoulder feints alone.
Exactly. I knew that
Just professional.
I knew that I could take me out at any moment.
You go to one of these schools, you see like the Brazilian guy.
Yeah.
Like I go to a Hollis race.
Right.
Roller race. You know, the big one.
Right.
I joined that school because he's a big dude.
Right.
He teaches big dude shit. I control you more.
Right.
Wow. Slowly to put his weight on top of you a lot more. It's little guys who move. Like there's a school in Edgewater. That dude, he fucking moves. He's 5'8", 160. That guy will choke you before fucking anything. Have you ever seen the Haji Gracie tapes?
What?
Haji Gracie.
No, I didn't.
Haji Gracie is the fucking best in the world.
Better than Dixie.
No, he's like a nephew to Hickson. But this guy does the same shit every day.
Right.
Which is face you down. He lets you. Don't let you put on his clothes on.
Right.
It's a 15-minute mount. It'll take you 13 minutes to get on that mount. But those 13 minutes, you're at the bottom suffering. He's fading you for you fucking with him. And once he gets on the mount, everything he does is basic. He gets you in a collar choke. And he does that in the worlds. But when you see him, you go, wow. Because it's like a caterpillar. It's not too berimbolo, brother. Flying through the air. It's this guy that gets on top of you like a boa constrictor. And he just gets closer to you, closer to you. And that's what you're doing. You're warming up. You got at the bottom.
You ever watch stage showing and somebody's going to come up on stage and you think you're going to have to do something?
Yeah.
Really?
And I hit him with the microphone.
Come on.
In 1995, there was an open mic on Wednesdays, like Steakhouse 58 or something. Commerce City, Colorado. And every week I did the same round. There was a tortilla place. What's the taco place on fucking Thursday night?
Right.
One of the West Coast. They got all over California. El Torito.
Right.
Thursday. Wednesday was that. Tuesday was Elvis impersonator from Brooklyn.
Right.
At a restaurant in Vegas. He was the first Elvis impersonator, like 1968.
Wow.
He was 400 pounds. They paid him off. Caesars gave him like $500,000. He opened up a little Italian restaurant. And every Tuesday, I would go up there on Tuesdays and crack some jokes. He'd have like an 8-table restaurant.
Right.
He would come out at first as the chef.
Come on.
Listen to me. And he'd wake up me and go in. And I'd go on stage, eat a bag of dicks for 15 minutes. I'd be up there just telling stupid jokes and dying. He would still be the Italian after 15 minutes. He'd come out dressed like Elvis with a towel around his neck, and I'd go, coming to the stage, Elvis Presley, Dino, or something like that was his name. And he'd come out and fucking do the moves and the kicks, and he'd get drenched in sweat. And he'd go to the tables, and he'd talk to the people, and he'd sweat on their meatballs.
Oh.
It was fucking classic.
Yeah.
Tremendous. This is what I see as a comic, as a young comic.
Yeah.
But on Wednesdays, I went to this place, and they were flipping beer caps at every comic. Motherfucker kept flipping beer caps.
Yeah, that's
They were drinking beers, ripping the labels, and then flipping them. And I went in there, I was going through a divorce. There was no fucking food. And I went up there, I go, before the show even starts, you flick one fucking thing. I'm gonna fuck you, sir. I didn't even say that, and the beer thing went flying back. And I go, come on, motherfucker, because I wasn't gonna go after that. I can bring it to my territory. I got the mic stand, and they had one of those microphones that had batteries in it. I didn't know this. And they came close, like, charge me. I'm like, this is easy. I picked up the thing and just banged them with the fucking head, and the microphone busted. Oh, the batteries went out. He started bleeding. And his buddy stood there. He goes, you want? He just left. And I went, I finished my stick. I said, the cops are coming. I got in my car and I left. I didn't go back for like a month. It was awful. That was funny. Oh, yeah.
I've seen comics go through some shit sometimes.
There's guys that, listen, I'll tell you what happens. A girl goes home and tells her husband and her and her 8 girlfriends from work is what she said. There's like 8 of them that are really pretty up. There's always that one husband that tags along. I'm going with you. Is Maggie going out on front for? She thinks a fucking Spanish dude, Those are the guys you always have. Because they're going to just sit there.
Sit there like that.
He ain't funny, and then you have to say something, Then he says something.
Yeah, comedy is fascinating. I was never a stand-up comic. I was always an actor, but I'm fascinated by stand-up comedy. I really am. It's fascinating to me. And I talked to Chris Rock about it once. I did a movie with him. And I said, what's the number one thing comics got to learn? And he said, don't be afraid of the silence. See, once you're not afraid of the silence, you got it.
Let me take a breather real quick. Talk about better health. The people who do the psychiatrists that didn't get those movies. There's people that haven't got movies and still in LA right now. What am I going to do? Better health. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Hey, if you don't know, now you know. The Church of What's Happening Now is sponsored by Better Health. We're always hearing about red flags. Red flags about your partner. Red flags about your friends. What if you started looking for green flags instead? Therapy can help you identify those green flags and practice them in your relationships. It'll make your life a better place to live in. It'll make you better 100%. How do I know? Because I was with Better Health. Their online therapy is tip-top, amazing. It's 100% online, so it's very easy and very convenient. You can access a diverse network of over 30,000 credentialed therapists with a wide range of specialties. For me, it was anxiety. I contacted one of the reps there. She worked out from the beginning, and 6-8 months later, I was tip-top Magoo. I still use those exercises today. So whatever you're going through, there's someone who can help, and Better Help is there to help you. Discover your relationship, green flags with Better Help. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. I'll give you 10% off your first month. Listen, 10% off, that's big these days. Even eggs up to $11. So that's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Diaz. I'm going to get 10% off your first month. If BetterHelp helped me, they can do a lot better with you. Trust me, I got problems. Hey, I want to welcome Factor to the Church of What's Happening Now family. Listen, eating well shouldn't take up your day. Factor makes it a lot easier. With meals you can eat in just 2 minutes. You heard that right. 2 minutes. Everything arrives fresh and fully prepared. It's perfect for any busy lifestyle. With over 40 options to choose from, you just make the picks and wait for them to show up at your door. Ba-boom. Whether you're on the keto diet, you want your protein, or you're watching your calories, there's something for everyone. I signed up for the protein package. The meals fill me up and they taste great. Tip top Magoo I eat for lunch every day. Bam! The meals are top tier and the convenience is incredible. So do yourself a favor. Eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/Factor Podcast and use code Factor Podcast to get 50% off your first box. 50% off plus free shipping. That's what we do for you over at the church. That's code Factor Podcast at factormeals.com/Factor Podcast to get 50% off your meals with free shipping on your first box. I got the protein package. Tremendous. Give it a shot. Or if you want the keto, they got everything for everybody. Factor Podcast to get 50% off, free shipping on your first box. Thank you for listening to the podcast, and thank you for Factor for sponsoring the show. We're back, bitches. Anyway, what's up? I'm going to talk to you about something. We're talking about what? God damn it.
About people in Hollywood that maybe represented.
Well, we were talking about that, but that was just a joke.
Oh,
We're talking about time and comedy.
yeah.
That you're fascinated with stand-up. Well,
I'm fascinated.
so the fuck was I? And I'm still fascinated with it. I've been doing it now for 30 years.
30 years. Now, do you
91.
know what you're going to do when you get on stage, bro?
I have a direction. Right. And then, like you, like right now, I have no direction. Lately, I have no direction. I'm coming up with little bits.
Right.
And now I have a month off, and that gives me time to polish two
I see.
bits that I started working on today. I have like, in the back of my mind, I just want to fucking laugh.
Right.
You know, I wanted to laugh. We were talking during the breaks about we doing comedy for 7 years. It's so weird, or 8 years.
Right.
And the Agostino's been doing it for 10 or 12. 15.
15.
15.
Now, when does a comic feel like he made it? When he does, okay, when you feel, if a comic can fill up a comedy club, 300 people, that's pretty good, right? What now, then you move to theaters, like 1,000 to 2,000. Would you say that's pretty good?
That's really good.
That's real good.
Really good.
Now, when you get like over 3,000 or 4,000, that's something else.
Sebastian Reed.
That's a real.
That's Joe Coy. That's Gabriel. But that's heights that, you just dream about.
Right, but does the average comic, would you say, when he hits like 2,500, that's good. That's good.
That's really good.
That's really good.
You asked me a question. What was the question? When do I thought I was successful?
Yeah.
When I didn't have a day job.
Right.
That's the first fucking hurdle.
When you make it money to,
That's the first fucking hurdle.
how about you?
I'm surprised to hear you say that it was there.
That's a first hurdle.
That is a first hurdle, but you said successful with it. I think Chaz, you said when you made it, like when a comic made
When
it.
you feel like, all right, you know, like,
My thought when I was listening to you, Joey, what I thought you were gonna say is like, so to get to that level, you have goals, but then when you got to theaters, comic, you always look bigger. So like, are you ever really fully satisfied? But I do think that's I like that's where your head is at, to just be like the first hurdle in day job.
Day job. Yeah. And then after that, listen,
That's a lot more
I
take.
don't think Chappelle is happy. I think he's happy, but I don't think any comic is ever happy. they can always look at just a little more. Maybe if I can sell out a spaceship. Right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can put them on one Guantanamo Bay. I get 80,000 people in one Guantanamo. I get the Dallas Stadium or something. Do you follow me?
Yeah.
But I always thought, for starters, you have a different head. I was a criminal. I got out of the joint. I couldn't find a fucking job as a felon.
Right.
And I removed the felony from my life. I didn't go to the judge. I just removed myself. And I wanted to go for this comedy thing.
Right.
But I never thought of anything until I found out that fucko, again, has another show on TV. Tim Allen did time for cocaine.
Yeah.
That guy's got another show on TV.
Right.
He like owns ABC. They just give him shit. He
Yeah,
deserves
well,
it. That's a bad motherfucker. He deserves it.
Yeah.
You know where he used to breakfast every day? Denny's. Valley.
Well,
He's in there at Denny's. I would see him in there.
yeah.
And go, what the fuck are you doing at Denny's?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a real guy like this.
But but I found I kind of studied comics, and I flew around a little comic. I remember the thing that I noticed upon observing is the thing that bothered me the most is hanging out backstage in comics. They're all depressed. They're all depressed, Joey.
Boy,
I'm always happy.
you're in your fucking
I mean, and then when you say something funny, I'll never laugh at the joke. Don't just go, that's not cool. That's funny. But let me sure go, that's funny. They'll never fucking laugh. Ever. I used to talk to Robert Williams about this. He used to make me laugh. Because he was fucking dude. He was a funny fuck guy. And it's almost like a comic. First they want to be, they just want to not pay the bill. They want to not pay the bills. I mean, they're not getting their job. Then when they start filling out comedy clubs that are great, then they start filling out theaters for 25. Then they want to go to Radio City, Madison Square Garden. And once you get there, you can only hold that, it was explained to me, you can only hold that position for like 3 or 4 years. But then you have to move back down to the theaters. And you stay at the theaters like for the rest of your career. It was really fucking interesting.
the theater, that's in today's world, you can make good money with theaters.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Brian Regan.
Yeah.
Brian Regan popped out one TV show. He did something else. He's great, Brian Regan. Nobody knows who he is.
So he has theaters. Does he do, he doesn't do Radio City Music Hall.
He might. At one point, I want to do the Apollo.
Yeah.
Just out of respect.
I'd love to do the
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
You got 8 shows to break even.
I already do one show.
I know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to do 2 in one night there because the first show goes to the boys.
Well,
Unless you charge $100 ticket. So the first show goes to the boys.
yeah.
Since you're there for the second show,
Yeah.
now the second show is all profit pretty much.
Right.
So you gotta do 2 fucking shows in a night. And that's what, I would love to do. If I would meet with a bunch of white people playing the violin and playing with the brothers.
I have a dope African American following.
Oh, I love it. I would love to do that
to do the following.
in the Bronx. Some theater in the Bronx.
Nobody's Paradise. I thought about that.
Some theater in the Bronx. I gotta do, out of respect for my mother, before I die, I gotta get a date at Yonkers Raceway.
Yeah.
And they gotta have a theater up there, something like that.
Do they have a theater now?
Yes, the midnight show in Yonkers.
They do?
No!
Oh.
That's the last track. That's
That's
over.
all. Oh,
And I always tell people, when people go, my uncle's a degenerate. And one, we get the metal ants every day. That's not a degenerate.
yeah.
The degenerate is somebody who goes to metal ants, then rushes over, catches together that
That's right.
and then goes home, takes a shower,
He goes to.
stops at OTB on 181st Street,
That's right. Oh, yeah.
and right on that road, you shoot up the Yonkers. And when you walk out of Yonkers in those days, you're gonna get shot.
Oh, yeah.
In the 70s,
Oh, yeah.
it's fucking, you're walking out the Mary Kay.
Yeah.
Fucking tremendous.
No, that's true. Yeah. Wow, that's a gem.
That's what you
Yeah, that was Eddie Bush. That was Eddie Bush from Rothschild. He was. That was him. That was him. He would constantly fucking all day, all night, fucking get up.
Let me tell you what we've seen. I don't mean to interrupt our motion. You get to that later. Mushy question for you.
Yeah.
That's Junior Mush, right?
Yeah, you called him Bush for years.
Yeah, this guy is the worst. It's his fault. Any day. Any day.
Yeah.
Any day. The way God works, right?
Yes.
And if you're going to get a big move, you stick out about this year there. After we start. Because people have to realize one thing, and it's on the conversation we talk about. Whether you're a boxer, right? When you're a writer, it takes you a week, it'll take me 2 years to write. You're that apt on it, you know?
Well,
I'm myself.
I apply myself. Yes.
Look at that. I was watching something the other day, and I was blown the fuck away. I had nothing to do. I was in the hospital, I put on Sons of Anarchy. Why, I don't know. Well, and it was the season when Jimmy Smith came
Yeah.
out. And he was eating these motherfuckers out. He was eating Jack Scott, which is tough to do. That's the way to do. And then you see a successor of Oil Man with this Billy Bob Thornton. You watch that shit?
I haven't seen it.
Holy shit, he's good.
What's the name of it? You know the name of
You
it?
say oil man? I've seen clips of it. I don't know what.
Oh, I heard it, but he's really good. He's really good.
It's like everybody else is like different fucking level.
Yeah.
That's how you know, I see Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
He looks at Denzel. I look at Lawrence Fishburne. I go, he played 4 different types of guns.
Yeah.
Okay? What's what got to do with it?
Yeah.
He played a gangster black young and King of whatever.
It's okay to say that word.
Okay? Everything's cool. Okay. Young is in the middle. Nothing gets offended. So,
Okay.
what's that? What's King of New York?
Yes, King of
So,
New York.
think of it. He played Ike Turner. And King of New York. That'd be fucking great.
Great.
And he put something in that realm. And you go, he broke those guys up in degrees.
Yeah. Brilliant.
So that's another guy. Like I said yourself,
Right.
you go on a fucking movie. He's eating up.
Well,
Everything looks like you should back. You got 40 years to fucking get Chad.
yeah. It's a lot of movies.
40 fucking years.
Yeah.
You know, so, and I respect that. And it's the same thing we were talking about. You start eating and breathing this shit. You know, maybe it's a guy. She's been doing it. I was locked up.
Yeah.
I was locked up. It was her first year of
Yeah.
married with children. There's a bunch of those fucking guys.
Oh, yeah.
I grew up on McQueen, like when I was in the hospital, I watched Our Man Flint. God damn! James Colbert. And it was a double feature, but I had to go to sleep. We watched the second one. And then Our Man Flint and something else.
Oh, God.
You know, I grew up on, I was a big Charles Bronson dude.
Yeah.
Mr. Nelson.
He did nothing, but he was a movie star. There's something about Steve McQueen. You just go, oh, I look at this guy. It's great. Just great, man. Just great.
The fucking one with the Camaro.
Yeah. Bullet. And
He got away.
Great escape.
Happy on.
Happy. Oh, shit. Damn.
Yeah, like that motherfucker stole Bob Evans' girlfriend.
Yeah. He did.
If that happened now, people would turn their back on him. Only 2 men have done that. Brad Pitt, when he went to fucking Angelina Jolie and came back into the Venice.
Yeah.
She was at home with feet. Like, I'm done with feet. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm done with feet. And
Steve McQueen.
she just didn't take an actor's way. He was the head of fucking
Yeah. I knew Bob very well. I liked him a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He was a good guy. I liked him.
Those were different types of dudes.
Yes.
You know, Clint Eastwood, when we first started shooting,
Yeah.
that's spaghetti with us.
Oh,
That's why that's so interesting to me.
right.
All those actors, how they did all that. They went through a struggle.
Yeah.
You know, when I shot the longest shot, Fucko told me that. His roommate at the time was the other fucking crazy guy. Burt Reynolds had a roommate that lived in New York. And they went to audition for Louis Kazan. At the end of the audition, his roommate, who ended up becoming a star in his own way, I just forget what his name was, pulled the gun. Louis Kazan and said, if I'm not in this play, I'm going to shoot you. He's the one in that movie with the bowling. He's got the hook on his head.
Really?
He's an older guy. Yeah. He's old. You know, he's probably dead by now.
Yeah.
Showed up to the audition
What a done.
with a
experiences are crazy. You can't believe the things people do to get noticed. I mean, I've seen things where, I mean, it just, one of my dear friends died. One of my closest friends died in COVID. And I was there, and I'm still hurt. My friend Foley died in COVID. And I went to the wake, and then we went afterwards and go to a restaurant. That's how you do. You go to a restaurant and eat something. Talk. This guy comes over to me, he says, hi. He says his name. And he was with the film, and I said, and he said, me and Phil were working on a script together. Now, I know that's can't be true. This Phil was told. And he goes, and he said that you were going to be in on it with us. And I know it's unfortunate that it passed, but I was wondering if you and I could do it. I'm at the fucking funeral. You asked me if I want to write with you because Phil's dead. I go, you fucking lying? Like, get the fuck away from me. I mean, I was like, do you have any sense of compassion and feelings? I don't know. Some people are just fucking crazy. He just figured I was there, he's never going to see me again, and he'd take a shot. And I had the script with him. I had the script with him.
My car's on fire. I'm changing the flat. I don't know how to change the flat. I'm doing my best. I'm pumping. This was like 9 years ago. And some kid screeches over. And I think he's going to ask me. He's going to say, do you need help? This motherfucker came up and said, hey, Joey, we write a script together. Are you interested? I looked at him and I go, get the fuck away from me. I'll never, ever forget that. And I've had people now, like when I went to the hospital 2 weeks ago, first day I was dying. Some guy came over, we take a picture. I'm like, man,
I've had that, man.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
I fucking had that. I fell asleep at the wheel.
You could be diving.
I fell asleep at the wheel of my fucking car in a tree, dead center. Knocked the tree down, the wires, killed all the fucking power in my neighborhood, in Bedford. Like, I mean, I wiped my own house out, and the fucking police came, and they got me in the ambulance. I was fine. The airbags, really, it was like a big Mercedes, so, no, but I wasn't even hurt. But they said, no, you got to get in the gurney, so they put me in the gurney, and the guy comes up, he puts the thing on my neck, and he goes, fucking hey, Usual Suspects, I love that movie. And I look at him, he goes, how was that movie? And he's talking to me, I'm like, is he fucking serious? But then later, he goes, Chaz, I know what you do. I said that to you because I wanted to see if you were, coherent and you could know what I was saying. He goes, oh, I said, I didn't know what the fuck you were doing. But he did recognize me. But I had a fucking guy in Hollywood. This was the best. I'm in a diner with my buddy, and I hear a guy going, Joey, my anti-guy, true story. I go, what the fuck? So I get up and I look, because we were at the counter, and I look at the table. There's this guy, and I see he had a steak and he's choking, and he's pushing the waitress away like he was embarrassed or something. And she's like, let me try to help him. And he was fucking dying. I go to the door, I put my hand, I give him the thing, and I don't even think I did it because whatever I did, it popped out. And it pops out and he looks at me. And he goes, I said, man, you want to go to the hospital? You okay? And he goes, the chest military. And I said, yeah. He goes, puts his hand in his pocket, takes his fucking wallet out, takes a fucking card out of him. I got a great script for you. Oh my God. And he goes, you call me? I got a great script. And I'm saying, Sarah, are you all right? Now, I didn't think of it at the time, but I walked out there with my buddy, who was an actor, and I said, you fucking believe that crazy fucking guy? He goes, Chaz, it could have been a setup. They could have saw you and did it. And I didn't think of that. I said, you know what?
Anything's possible. Anything's possible. People go to AA.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. People go to AA.
story. If they're clean and sober and they're not doing this stuff. Yeah, I heard that.
That's the only thing. There's no decency.
No decency. No.
And they were trying to give you something for somebody else.
Mhm.
That's what it really pisses me. I told people, I said, I really like your comment. You might give this to Joe Rogan. They went, no.
I think, you know, people say,
They said, no. I'm not. The reason why he's my friend is because I don't think
exactly. Robert De Niro, every time they get a script, can you do this to Bob? Can you do this to Bob? Could you set me up with Bob? I go, no. I don't fucking do that. I said, are you crazy? I don't do that, man. I won't do it. I won't do it. I mean, I gave Bob 2 scripts in my 35 years of knowing him. Have I ever given him 3 scripts? And 2 of them were mine. And he did both of them. And the third one was, I could give him the script. I should, but I told him that I read this. And that was, fuck, what was the name of that movie that he did? I can't think of it. And it escapes me. No, they asked me to read this thing. I read, Analyze This. And they said, would Bob be interested in this? I said, Bob be interested. First of all, I read it. I said, it's fucking great. It's fucking great, you know. But not knowing they called me, I said, you know how you get Bob in here? You make an offer. This for $20 million, read the fucking script. I'm not bringing him anything. You know what I mean? What the fuck? You
Go
know,
back to the show that we and I watched.
yeah.
It's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon, Apple, Google, Fandango. It's the one-man show that I've been doing for 33 years. But Joey, I filmed it, I wrote and directed, obviously, with 5 cameras. So it's really, it's inside. I really worked on it. I worked a year on it.
And there's more than that. There's like audio to it too, different things, your music and different effects. It was great.
Yeah, I know. It's a movie. I mean, I paid for it myself because I don't want anybody telling me what to do. So I paid for the whole fucking movie myself. I said, no. I don't want nobody's money.
Now, you know what I got from that?
Yeah.
This is a great fucking story. And when I went to see the show, The Beacon, I knew right then, I know this guy is just a phenomenal storyteller. He knows how to keep, a lot of people don't have that.
Yeah.
They can tell you the story, but they can't keep it. You can keep it and take you through different emotions. Let you do all the characters, which is emotion.
Right.
That guy. So I thought it was great, but that's the bottom line. You get to the book, and you went to get apples or corner, you went to get an apple. There was always action going on.
There was always characters.
And you talk, everybody had a nickname.
Right.
And a nickname that hit home.
Everybody. Do you know how many guys came over to me and said, you robbed my story? Do you know how many guys in all these years have told me that? You know what? That was my story. This one guy was a stand-up comic. I'll never forget it. And he said, you stole my act. You made a movie out of it. I don't leave you the fuck alone. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? What they say? You know, an orphan, a success has one father. An orphan, failure is an orphan. That's so true. So fucking true. I listen, you know how that. Yeah. You know how that. Of course. Everybody had all these guys. But then they should have wrote the movie. You know what I mean?
But you're a phenomenal one. Up there. That's what cultivates these people. That's what the mob genre is. It's a genre that's kind of weird, but it's part of our culture.
Right.
You know, now you make an Italian movie, the Colombo people come after you.
It's
You know, you can't make a fucking, I'm surprised that Sharif's commercial last 3 weeks.
yeah.
Because the Anti-American Association comes right.
He's very well liked, man.
No, he's well liked.
He's fucking well
No,
liked.
no, I'm not saying
Yeah,
it's not a commercial.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that for 10 years, I shot mob commercials, Penn's Oil,
Yeah, right.
Dairy Queen,
Right.
you know, fucking Prudential.
Right.
Die Hard was the best.
Right.
Die Hard, we went to bury a body, left the headlights on,
Right.
and then we go to turn the car on, it's dead. And now we're stuck on, you know, I've been wrong. They ran for a week, then your agent called you and said, your commercial got canceled. The
Yeah.
Federation called and said that, fucking, what's that food chain? I did them, that lasted 4
Yeah.
weeks before the Italians came out. Yeah.
You know what? I have a thing that I beef with the Italians about this because they came to me a few times. And I said, look, I said, Rothschild, first of all, Rothschild is not a fucking gangster movie. It's a family movie. I said, that's why it's been around for 34 years. It's a family movie. And I said, do you expect Italians not to work? Do you expect us not to work? I said, if you work, you don't like it, shut the fucking thing off.
You know, the best part of that family is you beat the fuck out of the bikers in the face. That's a family scene. Right from the ABC after school.
Everybody said, every time I do that thing, he did his fucking stand clapping, applauding. I go, now he's gonna crazy.
It is fucking, and the characters. Like, we sit here at night, like, I put a lot of my friends on.
Right.
There's all these stories I know these fucking groups. We have to have okay, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I start bringing these motherfuckers.
Right. Well, you see, here's the thing. You're like, this is, you got to be a great story. You got to have great stories, and you got to be a great storyteller. So there's this guy, Bobby Moresco. I don't know if you know who he is. Bobby Moresco wrote Crash, which won the Academy Award, and he wrote Vietnam Baby with Paul Haggis. He grew up, he was a West, he was like a West, grew up in West, down Elstridge. Great story, great director too, and a great writer. And one day, him and I were at this big table, and he's on one side, I'm on the other, and we're going trading stories and telling. And if it was like you were there, you'd be number three. Like, you're a great storyteller, and you know how to tell a great story. So me and him are rocking. The whole restaurant is on the fucking floor. All of a sudden, in the middle of this one guy, wait a minute, he goes, I got a story. I was 13 years old, and it was like the most boring fucking story. So I turned to him and I go, hey, what's his name? JP. I go, JP, this is the fucking World Series. Shut the fuck up. And the whole place was fucking laughing. But it's true. You know, when you rock in the house show and somebody wants to tell a story. Once in a while, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Like my wife.
Yeah.
You're telling the story, and your wife wants to follow. You're like, God damn.
I want to go, honey. She was going, oh, I don't want to go. No, that didn't happen. It was this time. I'm going, shut the fuck up. You know, sometimes you lie to make a story better. You embellish. You know, what the fuck? That's what you do. It's an art. You embellish the story, man. It's so
That's what makes the joke even more
even more fun.
right. You said something to add to it, like people trying to be mean. We're talking about that. Yo, nephew number one, we're talking all day on the phone, talking outside, but I said to you, you got me over here waiting like Michael Chandler. You remember? We were fucking dying. You were me for like 20 minutes. Because Michael Chandler, how did you get over there?
Exactly.
Move on. We're never going to fight.
Yeah,
Look, 2 years later, now he wants to fight BKC.
right.
Every Friday he gets coked up and he shows up at a new event on Saturday.
Right.
Listen, I scored a coke for 27 years. Okay? Nobody's got footage of me scoring coke. Go on YouTube. They have 30 minutes of Conor McGregor talking all coked up. There's one thing where he can't even talk. He's like, you saw that one? He scratches his nose and they can't even talk.
Is he going to come back and fight you?
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
I don't see it. Nice.
And he's got enough money, right?
He's got tons of loot.
Yeah.
You know, he needs a handler.
Yeah.
He needs like somebody that'll come. He's gonna hire somebody to go send me 3 guys. They're gonna beat the fuck out of him. That's what I can say.
Right.
He's crazy. He's Irish. He's crazy. He drinks that fire water.
Yeah.
That sets him off. And they put that shit in his
Yeah,
nose.
that's true.
Other than
That's
that,
a brand person. Right.
that's it. That's it. Look at him. He's turning purple. His veins are getting
Yeah.
He shows up every Saturday. If there's a fight at an ice skating, he shows up at the weirdest places on Saturday. Takes his shirt off, starts bartending and shit. I gotta give it to him. He's an animal.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give. Listen, when he goes to Vegas, he doesn't just sell tickets. You know that he has like $2 million to be cut. Not a lot of people do that. Michael Jackson can do that.
Yeah.
Come to New York.
McGregor does it?
Think about it.
No, people flying in.
People flying in from fucking Ireland.
Oh,
He generates so much fucking cash.
yeah.
You cannot listen, it's tough. Who said it? Guys, it's tough to run 5 miles when you sleep on silk sheets.
Yeah. Yes.
You know?
Yeah. Oh,
It's going, right? And while you're getting beat up, you're thinking to yourself, I know I was done. I know I was done. Done. I'd rather be with 3 Chinese chicks
Yeah.
right now. I want to play naked ping pong. You're going to be beat up by this guy. And I don't need this money. I'm going to make 11 million. I don't need it. I got 300 million.
There is a point where, but that's what makes the true champions. My father used to tell me. And even my shrink told me that. He goes, you think it was hard now to make it? Because it was hard, right? It was hard to stay in that chance. I'll never forget that.
You know, you were saying about my feet. I had this dream sitting behind the comedy store 20 years ago. The dream is up to Ari. I mean, Ari discussed this about 5 years ago. You sit behind the comedy store, you're back there at midnight, you wait in a half hour to get on the fucking stage at midnight. You know, you basically can't make rent. You hope you get a commercial audition so you can fucking cover the spread next month. And you dream about the day where you're just a regular comic, that you sell that clubs. You want a recurring TV show on ABC that pay you well. You do 6 episodes. Maybe somebody gives me a little for 3 weeks writing. That was successful. That would have been fine for me. And I didn't want that. I was just happy to do comedy and I did fine. For me, it was just, if you could just help me do comedy, live in a car. Live in a car. I read, ladies and gentlemen, Lenny Bruce. He lived up to Chelsea. He did comedy and fucking burlesque shows. And he lived with a bunch of dirty strippers.
He never made money, right?
I don't know. He shot heroin. It didn't matter. He hung out with strippers, but he went back to Chelsea. He banged them. He shot heroin. I don't need to make money. It was $65 a week to live at Chelsea. I'm just saying. Let me tell you something. One day you get to be with CAA. And one day you do get a manager like Brian. And one day you are selling our theaters. And guess what? You still fight for your life like a motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Even double the you work making.
That's good. Sure.
You'll fight. You're waking up in the morning with phone coming out of your mouth. Because you know you're going to get something instead of kind of fucking today. Every fucking day. And that's it.
I just write and keep writing and act and direct. And that's why I've been on 40 years. I just keep doing it. I don't let nobody stop me. That's it. Fuck it.
52 years old. I've been with SAG since 1997. I got no insurance. There's somebody telling me how the fuck that's possible. When I joined SAG, if you were 45 and been there for 10 years, you were vested.
Sure.
All of a sudden, they changed the rules. I was paying $3,000 a month for fucking insurance.
Yeah. There's too many people. And then they can check. It used to be you had to, they counted residuals.
Right.
They don't do it anymore. Now they stopped doing that. So now you got to work every year and make $35,000 to set.
You know, it's like you got to that level, and they do it on purpose.
Yeah.
You know, when I started comedy, become a regular, get on a TV show, do 6 episodes after that, you sell an agent or something. I did 4 movies before an agent did. And I had like 6 different little agents, and those were before the commercial days, so you had to deliver. They didn't know who I was with. I would do showcases by all my 4 agents. Like put them each on different sides. They didn't know. They all fought something.
Yeah.
But between all 4 of them, I get something.
Right.
You know, at least one of them. I learned how they saw me also. What I was going out for. And there was one guy who sent me out for a keynote audition. He's fired. Because I'm going to go into the coach. Right. Don't let me read and take me to producers. But one thing, what Chico want to make, they don't want different guys to say it. So you learn about the guys who say that some people, and some people say yeah, it's a shadow. Now it's just one guy who went for the monster. You learn the business. That's the opportunity you have. And I had really learned. Those are contracts. You know, I got to all this time. They're not going to get it. You know, 7 comedy group. I love Vince. He's not doing it. And it was Syracuse, so I went to play against George, and I bought everything was too small. And I had Chuck Savage, a friend of mine, he playing football at the University of Houston. I said, Christoph, he said that I had it. And I learned that. So I started doing that. That's how I put American Gangster. And they broke up the movie, and they put Fucko in it. Oh, God, you know, whatever. I had that. I sent the tape. I used to send tapes. I'm gone. Pre-production. If the movie was shooting in New York, I didn't even know the road. I just sent the tape to Adidas from the Upper West Side. Yeah. What the fuck you got to lose?
I always tell you kids, show up, man.
Show up. That's the other thing. That if you don't want to show up, it ain't worth you.
If you don't show up,
it ain't gonna work you. The bluebird of happiness is not gonna knock on your door. What did Adam Sandler do?
85% of success in life is showing up.
That's it. You gotta get up in the morning. And I'm a strong coke till 6. I'm up at 7:30 with the breakdown. I just okay. I'm up at 7:30 with the breakdown. This is dead. I don't even think there's breakdowns anymore. I would be up to 7 with the breakdowns, so my agents had to roll by the time I fucking got there. And then at 9:01, everybody got a call. Yo, if you know what I said, call them up, see what they're gonna do. And I would wait for the first idiot to call me back. If they didn't call me, then I'd call them each. Absolutely. What happened with the chick call the judge? Oh, that casting director, isn't it? Fuck you. And I'd wait, and I'd call the guy. Yeah. Because I ain't waiting on you, bitch.
No, I'm not. But listen, I just did 3 shows in a row. 3 big theaters, sold out every theater. I was exhausted. I woke up this morning. My wife says, "Oh, you're arrested." I said, "No, I gotta go." Joe Diaz called to do a show. She goes, "Are you kidding? Don't you arrest?" I said, "No." Go. I said, "No. I got an opportunity to do a great show. I'm fucking going." That's it. Show up. Show the fuck up. That's how I am.
Everybody cries so much in California and other places. And guys, this just didn't happen. This just didn't happen. You know, yeah, the skies align from time to time. And you just gotta keep getting up and going. What the fuck am I gonna do this month? I went to work and I had fucking issues. And my fucking delayed. So I gotta keep it now.
But you gotta take care of yourself now.
I'm trying. But if you give me a
Well, that's what I'm saying.
17 years. Loyal soldier.
I guess.
I feel like I'm eating fucking sausage every day. So I moved here. I thought it was going to be a problem. But then I came back and I'm like, I don't know. I grew up on goose rice every day. Right? You know, goose rice is going to cook. But I'm going to cook. All day long at 2:30. I'm not over to steak. I don't even eat these.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta take care of
I'm
yourself.
62. It's a hard body. I ran the cops.
Yeah.
I ate prison food for 9 months.
All right.
I smoked a cigarette.
Oh, yeah. Being in there for 9 months.
He said, "Well, I've been after that."
Oh, yeah.
So it's not like I'm a virgin.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be smoking dope from 12. It means I'm officially smoking dope 40 years. Three things.
Right.
Congratulations. Now we're going to start smoking for very next.
Yeah, but you have a feel because after 50, the warranty runs out.
Shit. No. In the last 6 months, I had a yeast infection in my ear, an infection, my fucking tension, the back is hurts now. My fungi toenail is working out.
Right.
I got diverticulitis, my rash is back. I got a rash that won't go away. They just shot me with everything.
Right.
Maximilian, they shot me with more antibiotics. Everything disappeared except that rash came back. Like 3 days. Right under my tit. It's under my tit. It's fucking here. It's on this foot. It sucks getting old, but we can't give up. Can't give up. But I went to box. I couldn't fucking breathe. I lasted 10 minutes in a box. Music on. I just go to box. That's what I put my legs thing in there. I did some fucking whatever you call it, bats. Club bats. Whatever.
Right.
So I was like, I'm good tomorrow. All I got is 15.
That's it.
As long as you get a little better every fucking.
That's it. You're right.
That's it. It's living like a doctor, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to sell this shit to you. And it's just easy.
Yeah.
You get up.
It's,
Write your day out. Let these motherfuckers know what you're thinking.
I fucking work out every day, Joey. Every day I get up. I go, what am I going to do today to make my career better? That's the way it's got to be, man. I mean, I enjoy my life. I have a great time with my family, but every day my mind's on I'm on the fucking ball with something. And that's why I've been around this long. You got to. You got to do it, man.
I see you out a lot.
Yeah.
You do a cigar nights.
Yeah. I have a cigar line. I have a beach. And I go, one day I just want to lay on the beach and just write. So I say, okay. So I want to write. I have 2 restaurants. I have a cigar line. I have wine. It's doing great. You know, it's all planned, but you got to work at it. You know?
I got no hobbies. Like, I would have a cigar night, but I was smoke cigar.
I smoke very well.
Oh, I fucking hate it. Then they have a cigar break.
Yeah. Oh,
It really kills you.
Yeah.
They start cooking.
I dedicated a cigar to my grandfather. So I get away with it like that.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
I can't put a bottle of wine on.
Yeah.
I could, but I'm wine.
No, I
Yeah, like this wine is the best wine I'll drink. I've never seen you hanging out with Julius Caesar. Or,
Yeah.
I don't know what. I tried the weed line. I'm not doing that again. That's amazing.
You're very rare to make money with that. There are some people who do.
I did for a while, and then it all went south. It's like, you know what? Everything's got taken care of. Yes, I figured out. Unless you're doing it all, you're picking it, growing it,
Absolutely.
packaging it. There's no dough.
Everybody's always taking.
5%. What's up, Lee? Hit him. You're all right. You sit there like some motherfucker.
Yeah,
No, I'm good. I'm good. I was wondering. That's it.
you know what? Anything with that.
I do. I do. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I busted you.
Not busted, but yeah.
Yeah, like you're fucking good.
Oh, look at him.
He's right.
He's one of those violent things.
We're taking him to rehab. He's not doing well, says.
Yeah. But that's the first thing, man.
His rehab.
Lay off the fucking mushrooms.
No much.
I didn't have to do
I
100.
know it's up. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go. What the fuck am I gonna ask this guy? I'm not gonna ask.
We forgot already 10 times.
Oh, I forgot a million questions on there.
I don't know. I got a kid. I got to be on the game, baby.
Oh no, I love talking to you.
What issue?
No, I love. I was wondering how many people have told you about the rashes while they were interviewing you. But no, I have.
We're good, baby.
Poor bastard.
Don't die.
I can't give you nothing. So what do you got coming up? How many more days?
I'll be doing that. This is like the national tour I got to do. The old Matthew is going to transparentary.net. I'm going to be in Tarrytown next week, but that's sold out. But I'm going to be in Tarrytown. If you go to transparentary.net, my whole schedule is there. You can tickets right there. Or you can see it. You can see it shot with 5 cameras. The one-man show. It's on Amazon Prime, Google, Fandango, and who knows? Amazon Prime, Apple TV, and that's doing great. So I'm really excited. I'm going back on Godfather of Hall in Forest Whitaker.
That comes April 18th.
April 18th. Yeah. And,
That's a great
come
show. I like it too. You watch the
the 4th episode's coming out, and I'm on to the 5th episode for the 5th season. And Gravesend, I'm doing it again. So there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm just like, I'm doing a movie in April in Rhode Island. I forgot the name of it. Chad Brady and actually my son has a lead there. And he's very excited. I have a small part, which is good. And so a lot of great things happen. Really good. My life, every day I wake up and I look at God and I go, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Every day I say that. Thank you. Because I look at my life and I look at where I came from and I look at some guys that I grew up with and hung with. And some of the long men out here, some of them, some did very well, some not. And I go, I don't know what I did right, but thank you. I really do, Joe. I do. I say thank you. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Thank you for what you do. And thank you. You're a great inspiration. You really are.
You fucking hired me.
Yeah.
He hired me.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
I see talent right away, man.
He didn't fucking know. All I had to do was get there with the pool.
No,
It was great.
actually, fucking.
But you know what?
Certain people, you could just say, you know what? He's got that thing that people like.
I always enjoyed that role because I met two of the nicest folk on top of you. I met your buddy from Sons of Anarchy,
Yes.
the old guy that played,
Who Dayton?
what's his name?
Dayton Calvin.
Nate Calvin. He was fucking great.
Great.
But I met that dude that died. He was on that show on CBS. And he died with after you think it's a local New York guy. Really fucking good guy.
Yeah.
You hired him as a, he was one of the major roles in that movie.
Yeah.
Men versus women.
Yeah, versus women, that's correct.
And he was on the set, and I was fucking in awe.
Yeah.
Because I'd grown up watching him on a couple of guys to show like a really good blonde woman that was on CBS. Simple chick. Yeah, one of those fucking blondes on CBS, like the plumber or something.
Oh,
Come on now.
yes, Candice Berry. And the show, and he was a great actor. Richard,
What the fuck was his
I
name?
can't think of it, but
He fucking schooled me, dog.
he was great.
Schooled me.
Great actor.
Schooled me, and you know who he
I
is.
think
You definitely know.
No, I should say that. I don't know if he did.
I don't know if he did that. There was he died this week.
He died. I was so.
Yes. And I just lost the role to him
Yeah.
in that movie,
Yeah.
the second part of that short.
Yeah. He was.
And usually I would tell those, I would go home and kill a chicken,
Yeah.
do some Santeria and fucking.
Yeah. No, he was.
And I went home going, you know what? If I lost the role to him,
Yeah.
I'm doing something wrong.
He's
If it's me and him, I'm doing something wrong. This guy was
You
fucking.
know what? I think I put something. You know,
Richie.
Richie. First name was Richie. Funny guy. What about me? Oh, he was funny. You know, so what about me? What about me? Yeah. Funny guy.
And this is the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger
Yeah.
when they do. What's the movie? The other
Yeah.
guys in that movie.
You know,
The guy who plays the gangster, Joe, in Bullets on Broadway. Joe, the one that
Joe Farrelly.
Joe Borelli, who's Ben's neighbor,
Short
and
Fitz.
Sean Penn talked him into fucking acting.
Yeah.
That dude, Joe Borelli.
Joe Farrelly.
Joe Fitz is in that movie too. One day, the one with Vanessa Williams,
Yeah.
the Fed movie with
Yeah.
Arnold kidnapped Vanessa Williams, and she's got the paperwork to the mob and Baltimore.
There's a lot of people I hired when I was a writer. Billy Porter. I just spoke to Billy Porter, recently, and now he's, Billy's huge. And he just had talent when you see people like that. They just exude talent in that group. And who's the guy who played Basquiat? Great actor. Oh my God. A black actor. I forgot his name, but he did Small Pot for doing a thing I produced that, and he did it. I said, this fucking guy. When he did this little part, he was so great. And now he's a huge megastar. And you can just see it. You would have no blow smoke. You would say, it's just a character. It's a character. It's like bigger than life. When I saw you on stage, when I went to see you on stage, the fucking crowd was like a fucking movie convention. You screaming, Joe! You didn't even fucking come out yet. And you opening for Joe. Atlantic City.
Yes.
And I said, holy shit, what the fuck is going on?
Yes.
And there was screaming like it was like a fucking cult. Joe, and then you come out, and you first what's up, motherfuckers? And the place goes nuts.
They love it on that shit.
Holy shit.
All day long,
I
they
couldn't believe it. And moms of people. It's just, you have the internet, you know what? You go out there and take over there.
I'm doing great.
You want to
I'm back. I was
the whole 911
not yet. I was gonna ask you about your podcast. How you got started with your podcast?
I'm going to put that up. People want to see me on my podcast, the Chas Palminteri Show. It's on YouTube, it's on Google, Apple, and it's a great show, man.
I saw them with Fat Joe.
Yeah, Fat Joe is
I'm a
on.
big fan of
I've got a lot of good
Kevin
Lagucci, you've been on, Billy Joel's been on. I got a lot of good people.
I've been on.
You've been on.
I've had Sarah.
You've been on the toilet place up.
Wife,
It's great.
I had those
My wife,
fucking food tremendous.
my wife is, I mean, Joe, the guy's the nicest person. I said, you know, he's like, Joe's going out. Oh, please tell Joey I said hi. And he's up front. I said, hey, Joey, you fucked my wife. I felt like De Niro in fucking Asian Joe. Yeah, I know. She grew up right down there, yeah.
That's what I thought she not good with me.
Yeah. No, she could.
She might not have fucking wanted
Yeah,
it. She's at 48th Street.
yeah.
That's family.
That's
You
crazy.
know, she's fucking beautiful. Oh,
What? It's full time. First generation time. She came here, she could speak English. How's that? All the time. Yeah. Speaks
Union City
Italian.
ain't fucking around.
What's that?
Union City put out some good local women.
Oh, yeah. My wife's going to
His
go.
grandmother. Union City, fucking beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. Fucking pretty girls in Jersey. Jersey girls, man. As the song said, bro. Well, really, thanks for having me, Joe.
Dog, it's an honor to have you on here. And I can't wait to see you on Godfather.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's one of my favorite fucking shows of the week.
Yeah, I know. It's a
I
fine.
know that the chin is done,
Yes.
but I'm sure he worked around and everything's okay.
Everything's going to be great.
Look, tables, real quick. Look, table blows me away. Home Depot.
Oh, Bo's great.
Oh, it's getting better. And
Yes,
better.
he is.
And better. How is this Monday night? Should I go to one of them?
Yes.
Heavy duty people there.
Oh, you should go.
Judges.
I've been there. It's great. Joe, oh, you know, but Bo was fucking great. Let me tell you something. Bo was fucking the Irishman with Bob De Niro and Al Pacino. He held his own.
He held his own.
He fucking held his own.
But I'm sure with watermelon and all that shit, he was fucking flawless great.
He's smart. He plays these parts that's right in his wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? And he's great at it, man. He's fucking. I worked with him in that Godfather. He's great at it. He really is. And a great guy, too.
Wait, you're coming back?
Yeah.
Did you know what?
Yeah, they sent me away after I did 2 seasons, and they sent me away because my character, I got exiled. They were
Right.
So I went to retirement, then they just brought me back for season 45.
You wrote the book.
What book?
The book you wrote. Let it run.
No, I didn't.
Not you. Your character.
And my character, yes. Oh, sorry.
I said, what the fuck is that when he writes a book?
They're going to talk about it. I'm not supposed to talk about it. I'm not going to give you a fucking Joe Bananas.
I just walked that out. I love you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank
And support jazz any way you can.
Thank you.
Lee, where you at this weekend?
I'm at the House of Comedy in Minnesota opening up for Josh Smoke Friday and Saturday.
And me, I got Dick. I'm on a sabbatical. I'm trying to get healthy. I'll let you know. I'll do some pop-up shows. Lee will definitely come, and you guys are fantastic. Thank you very much for watching the show. And it's my birthday Wednesday.
Hey,
I'm officially 3 years collecting social, and I'm taking it because that means my daughter gets 3 years. She's 18.
it's great.
Whatever they give her, they give us. That's right. I just gotta stay alive now. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's time to get that dick in proper working order. It's February already, you know what I'm saying? Valentine's Day is past, but it's a long year. You gotta swing dick on a daily with these animals out there. Blue Chew can make it happen. Their online service delivers ED meds straight to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but at a fraction of the cost and in chewable form. What does that mean? You could be anywhere, drinking a glass of vino, you see one of your little girls over by the corner, she's playing hard to get, you pop a Blue Chew, you wiggle over, and you're ready to rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew has everything you need to spice up the bedroom. Even if your thing is working right, You gotta have extra ammunition. Sometimes the communists just come out of the trees, you know what I'm saying? Bluetooth tablets are made in the US of A, Jack. And the whole process is taken care of online. So you don't need to make an appointment. You don't need to sit with creepy people. You don't need to go to the pharmacy, nothing like that. Me personally, I love Bluetooth. I'm 62. I don't need ED medication. But let me tell you something. Like I said, you got to get all your bullets in order. And you got to bring extras nowadays. You take a tablet any time of the day, and you get ready for a great time. I don't care if it's in the morning, at night, you're going to feel tip-top of good. Now, make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the listeners. Ready? Try and get your first month of BlueChew for free. That's right, it's Tuesday. I'm showing up with a gift, you little bitches. Just visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And I want to thank BlueChew for sponsoring the show and helping you motherfuckers sling dick like you're supposed to, like God intended. You know what I'm saying? What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, the 11th of February. A beautiful day to be alive. Me and Leah here to bring you a little joy on a Tuesday morning. Let's get this party started, Jackson. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. If you missed the cereal of your childhood, but don't miss the sugar, there's something you're going to love. It's called Magic Spoon, and it tastes like nostalgia. Magic Spoon has got a ton of protein, but still tastes just like the cereals you remember eating as a kid. Every serving of Magic Spoon has 13 grams of protein. Again, 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. It comes in flavors like chocolate chip cookie, birthday cake, and even peanut butter. Listen, my favorite, I think the peanut butter. I like peanut butter. So if you eat breakfast on the go, Magic Spoon makes cereal bars that you can take anywhere on the go. So do me a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church. CHURCH. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. We're here. Uncle Joey's here, my man Lee, the co-host of God. How was the weekend, man?
I had a great weekend.
What'd you do?
I did. Well, my show got postponed, which sucks, but I went and saw Russell Peters, which was really fucking cool. He was at the Beacon. And then I'm not fucking mush. That's what I have to announce. I did well yesterday. Or 2 days ago. I did well at the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah. I got lucky in a couple of like they had one for like since it was like Taylor Swift, they won if they score 22 points in a quarter, like 5. I got defensive touchdown twice, and I had just any defensive touchdown, and then I had each team. So I turned like 200 into 700. I had a great fucking day.
Yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was so ready to fucking lose. I told people, hey, I did a live Philly. I told people to bet opposite me and you'll probably win. For the first time ever, I did okay. I'm so happy for Philly. It was good. Like, it was from the very beginning that they were just destroyed.
I knew it. I knew that for them to win out of the NFC East football, you got to go in there and go after the fucking quarterback. That's it. That's NFC East football. The Giants, the Redskins, the fucking Cowboys, and those fucking idiots. It's fucking NFC East football. You're biting, you're scratching. That's what the NFC was always about. I think somewhere in all the softness of football, the hate and love. Hey, listen, it's football. I gotta hate you. During the game, I gotta hate you for an hour. What are you talking about?
Right.
What are you talking about? I'm going to rip your fucking lungs out. What are you talking about? There's no love here. After the game, we're gonna hug. Yeah. I make more money than you do. The whole fucking deal. It's all the fake hugs and shit. Like being in LA. Like, they don't love each other.
No. I didn't think that was gonna happen though. I thought it was just gonna be like I was hoping everybody scored.
I thought it was going to be a good game. I didn't think Philly was going to get their ass like that. You know, I didn't like that they kept going to Shaquan Barkley. They get it. They get it. They're going to go to Barkley, you know.
I wish he did anything. That's the only place I lost money.
Even in the fourth, they were winning by 80, and he's still running. Fucking get him out. That's it. It's over. That's it. He tries to get killed for no fucking reason. He's going into the mouth of fucking death. You know, I'm an old fucking man. And this is the difference when you watch football. When I watch the Super Bowl now, I get it. I get it because what you don't understand, even the news is entertainment. The news makes money on commercials because it's not 1,000%. They're an entertainment company. They have to entertain you with they put it together. Like the other day, I switched governments. I went from ABC World News Tonight. There was like a hockey game, so I couldn't watch World News, so I went to Channel 4. It's the same thing with Jose Diaz. I'm watching like Jose's got a big fucking head. I'm like, this fucking guy's name is Jose, and they called him Jose Diaz. And I lost it. I gotta do something on my head. So, and it's the same fucking formula. They tell you all the bad news up front, and at the end, here's the kid who found the drum. I'm in the fire in California. You see a little kid playing his drum. It's the same formula.
Right. It's all the same.
Last week they put on listen to the unmanned. I love when they do this. Because only white people fall for this. Okay, when they go, we found the lost Peter Turner out. Listen, that thing was lost for a reason. They put it in the back of the safe for a fucking reason. It was like one of those things that she's like, let's release this thing. Not right now. Not right now. We'll get that later on. It's like a Yoko Ono fucking song. Put it in the back. And then you hope she dies before she ever brings it up again. Then they die. And then some fucking agent goes in there and goes, let's release it. And make 10,000. You're not going to make it. It's a bunch of yelling. If Tina Turner got beat up by Ike, yelling. You know, nobody wants that shit anymore. And I love Tina Turner. I'm not saying nothing bad about it. But all that, like, we found 3 more Beatles songs. They're terrible. The Beatles put out everything. Backwater, Cookies. They were like Elvis. Like, if you hear that Elvis had a missing song, trust me, it's bad.
Well, now, like, I don't know if there's obviously going to be missing stuff, but I saw that Scorsese is doing this, like, mini-series for Fox Nation, like the Fox Nation app. And I have nothing against Fox, but, like, that's what's coming out with an app now. They gave Scorsese however many millions of dollars. And now, like, it's going to...
Here you are, the director of Israel, fucking doing a podcast.
I know.
You should be creating your own app. You should be Rupert fucking Leaf.
If you let me do any of the ideas I'm giving you,
see Rupert at the game yesterday, the owner of Fox. He's sitting there with an Asian bitch. He got bitches behind him, bitches to the left of him. That dog is old, but he can still hunt. Because with that type of money, he just got a prosthetic dick like that. I just got like a 2-foot dick. Everybody's getting yum-yums. Because everybody thinks, listen, they're doing something, right? They're making men into women. In some country, Sweden, they got to have like a black dick that's white.
you want to look at like a transplant a black dick onto him?
Fucking, but white, you know. It's
Oh, right, of course.
yeah,
Of course.
You can't show up with a black dick at that age.
No, that'd be terrible. Yeah, I'm sure whoever's there would walk away if it was black.
Those guys, they don't give a fuck. We're not going to give a fuck if he cheats on his wife. He doesn't know his wife is anymore. He has so much money, but he's no wife.
I don't think she cares.
No,
She's thrilled. 9 years old.
Whatever the fuck he is.
Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Was he married? Wait. He was married to what's his name for a while? Rupert Murdoch was married to Mick Jagger's ex-wife for a while. The Texan chick, the big Texan.
Jesus.
Jerry Hall. Look it up. Somebody was married to Jerry Hall. Some big motherfucker. After Mick Jagger, Jerry Hall came along and married another tycoon. I think it was Rupert Murdoch. Because it's like that chick. You ever get that girlfriend that, told you. And she left with more money than Mick Jagger. Like, she's like, fuck Mick. Fuck Mick. I can take Mick's money and shove it up my ass. This is big money. Rupert Murdoch was fucking Jerry Hall. That's why I like when women go, I'm sick of rich guys.
Yeah.
It's time to read. Take regular guys. You know, we'll wait till he splits the check with you. Wait till you're supposed to check. Wait till you have to go and you drink a low glass wine. After about a month, you're like, we're going back to those rich dudes. This is bullshit.
Did you see Bill Belichick got his girlfriend in the Dunkin' Donuts commercial?
Fucked up. That's what old pimps do. That's what old
She's
pimps
like
do.
24, 25, yeah.
Look, I'm the only fucking old pimp that lives at home with his wife and has a kid and goes to basketball games like I had the fag. If I had a brand new man, I'd be on a boat right now. Getting my balls licked, throwing people off the boat, Epstein style. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Would it be the same people when they lick your balls and then you throw them off the boat, or two separate groups of people?
no, I'm like fucking Netanyahu. You think something then you kill him. There's no pity tapes. There's nobody's gonna come back. He was on his boat. You were not on his boat. You're dead. You know what I'm saying? Nobody talks about Netanyahu, all his bitches, because he kills them all.
Do you think he must be upset about that? He must have wished he killed all of them.
Listen, I don't want to talk about Diddy. We got so many good things in the fucking world to talk about. And you want to talk about that fucking milk.
I'm
That
You
fucking
brought it up.
I didn't bring up Diddy.
Yes, you
I
did.
brought up Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch and Diddy, two different fucking deals. I had a horrible fucking week I gotta tell you guys about. So everything was good. It's like being at a strip club. Everything was good. We were in love, and I ran out of dollar bills. Once you run out of dollar bills, the whole night's over. You break that rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Hey, give me a 20 by the time she comes over. She's talking to Julio down by the schoolyard. What the fuck? And now we broke that whole. We talked about it.
Yeah, and your weekend, it was like a strong
Right, so everything was going good. I fucking get a call from my doctor. She's like, listen, you gotta come in for me to prescribe you this prescription. I'm like, I'm not going in there. I was like, why? Just give it. Because she didn't have a wrong appointment. Calling points, fucking 30th. I'm like, that's not gonna work. You know? You'll forget it. I came out of the hospital 2 weeks ago. I called you, motherfucker. You told me to call back this week, and now you're telling me again you have no appointment for me. She goes, well, you need this. I go, what do you want me to do? Where the fuck do you want me to get it? I gotta wait or whatever. She goes, oh. She goes, okay, I got you appointment for tomorrow 11. I knew that fucking appointment. You're just holding them out on me. Fuck you, motherfuckers. So I got down there. She's like, Joey, you're lung. But I saw something else. She goes, let me touch you. She started touching me, and I fucking popped up in the air. And she goes, I want you to go, pack a bag, and go to the hospital. You have diverticulitis. So I fucking did exactly what she said. Went to the hospital, packed my bag. I was just there for 5 fucking nights. It was great. It was a fucking, I'd tell anybody to go to that hospital. It was tremendous, but I didn't forget that you have good weeks in life, and you got bad weeks in life. So fucking, I'm there Wednesday, Thursday, they're gonna send me home Friday. And Friday morning, I get a fucking Instagram from Paulie Tunes. He sends me a cartoon of me talking about being in the hospital when I was 16 at Christ Hospital. And the guy next to me had a stroke on the side that mixed the shit with his body, so he couldn't shit. So I was in there with him for like 2 days, like, and they finally, like on a Friday night, they came in with a fucking court gun. And they weren't ready for it. They put it up his ass and they started shooting the water. And all the shit started coming out everywhere. He hadn't taken the shit like 4 or 5 days, this poor bastard. He was overflowing.
Oh
His
no!
whole side was draining like that. You can hear it on them going, oh, get tired. So they put me in like a clean room, and that was it. But I get this Friday morning in the hospital. I'm like, this is fucked up. I got a Mexican guy next to me, the nicest Mexican guy you ever met. His family came, they brought fucking Mexican food. I gave oranges, everybody was fucking happy. It was a fucking, because I steal shit from the back, so I would give them Rice Krispies. Mexicans love taking Rice Krispies home. I don't know what it is. Fucking, so, about 8:30, they throw him out of the hospital, the fucking Mexican. I'm like, oh shit, but Friday night, Thursday night, I said, fuck this. The last time I came to the hospital, I played sober Joe. This time I'm not doing that shit, so I ate 300 milligrams on Thursday night. I was fucked up.
You got fucked up on 300?
Oh, like what we do here on Monday.
Okay.
I fucking put the earphones on, I had Led Zeppelin on, I had a basketball game on, I was right. Those you gotta see that notebook. I wrote like 55 pages of shit.
Nice, thank
And I
God.
looked at there's two things I can read. It's like it looks like fucking that Chinese book that came out that same hieroglyphics and shit. So I'm sitting there Friday and I go, fuck this, I'm taking 400 milligrams. So I pop off 4 of those motherfuckers. There's one left, I say to Philippe, thank you, because I'm a Christian. I'm sitting there on fire, and I hear this commotion. Hey, stop here. There's some guy again. Fuck. I take my earphones off, hold on, I can tell something's going on in my room. They bring him in. And he's like, lady, before you put me in the bed, I have to go number 2 again. The guy's like fucking 80. They had to flip him over and shit and the whole thing. And he shit again. He shit 3 times in the wheelchair before he even got on the bed. I'm sitting there going, I need this. I just popped the edibles, everything was beautiful. It's like now you see the correlation between the stripper. Now everything is beautiful. I had a flow going. And that's it. That's it. And now this guy, so they finally put him in bed. He don't touch the bed. He shits it again. It's 9:30, and now it smells like fucking exit 11 in my room. And I'm in the corner. I'm saying, you got nowhere to go. This ass is coming at me. So I got like tape on it.
And wait, is all you had that little like curtain between you? The curtain? That's all you had for the smell?
That's it.
Oh,
So
no.
I got the tape they put on you. The ass out. I never put those on. I get sweats and sneakers in that motherfucker. I got time for no tape with my asshole out. So I put that around my head like a Turkish dude. Like, just so I wouldn't smell the shit.
Wait, did you put the hospital gown around your
Fuck
head?
yeah, let the eyes out like fucking. You know me, like I don't give a fuck.
Why is there no picture of this?
Because I wasn't gonna take a selfie. Next thing you know, people think I joined ISIS, and that's a whole fucking. So it's about 11:30. I get out of the room. I had a strawberry sandwich, so I fucking went on the whole way in. I didn't want to smell that shit all night. I come back about 11:30, quarter to 12. He's kind of like, oh. I laid down. And also, in the hospital, it's like I gotta drive up here today. I'm home all day. You went to the doctor's call you, you're in the car, I don't want information. Like, I get the information. I'm on Route 3 glasses on. You know what I'm saying? A couple people off. I got time to look at the watch. I sat there all day waiting for the fucker to call. They call at 5 o'clock, as usual. That whole system, they bother you when you least expect it. So I'm fucking sitting there. And I'm like, I'm too high to go to sleep. So they start with that bullshit. Hi, Mr. Diaz. We need to check your vitals. That's the oxygen and the blood pressure. And they prick your fucking finger and get blood out of it for sugar test. She comes in and she's got the machine away from me. Right? It's about midnight, baby. So I can't see the numbers, but I see the numbers. Right on, so she's on a walkie-talkie. A bunch of white people coming out. They got like 3 white people, 2 black people, an African lady, a Filipino lady. And they're like, what's going on? Are you okay? And I'm like, I'm okay. Like, your blood pressure is 190 over 100, and your oxygen level is at 88. How are you even standing? And I got up. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Like, we don't know what's going on. We have to call the head surgeon. And I'm still thinking, I know what's going on. I got 400 milligrams of me, bitch. That's what's going on. So now I know what it does to you. It raises your blood pressure, lowers your oxygen levels, so we're good.
Oh, good. That's awesome. Did you tell them this at any point?
Fuck no, I'm gonna let them guess. I'm gonna let them call Mars. I'm having to call China for medical information. He was fine all day. Your blood pressure was 140 over 80, and all of a sudden now it's 198 over 100. What is going on? I don't know. I tortured them, but then they tortured me because that fucking dude shit again.
I was gonna say, he was making a reappearance.
Oh, they flipped him over and the fucking crowd. Now it was shit cheese all over the fucking floor. I didn't say a word. You know me, I usually fucking go, what the fuck is this? I'm going home, call an Uber. I didn't say a word. I just want to get help. I was up all night, but the clinker is, like I was asleep, put up. I had the blanket on, I had the earphones on, I had the sleep apnea mask on. I listened to music and I was so fucking high. And they kept coming in and asking me creepy questions. I kept saying they looked at me, how much I weighed, how trees and how tall he is. Then they'll come again like a fourth, like, you need to take one blood out of your finger. I've been sitting here burning on apples because I can't walk out because the shit bomb is on the wall. Finally at 7, I got up, tiptoed my way to that bathroom, and I took the best shower I've ever taken because I knew there was shit particles there. The guy been shit for 10 hours, every fucking 15 minutes. There's gotta be some type of shit particles in the air. So I took a nice shower, I walked out, you can still smell the shit. The breakfast came on, when I eat in there. Taking my own shit on my head. Pieces, all over the fucking place. Pieces, guys. Aggravate. You go to a hospital, relax. Get tortured. That's what they do to you, those hospitals. They torture you. And it's a great hospital. I love it to death. They called today and I gave them all 10 stars. That's not the fight. Then the one day, we have this, listen, if Jews put an ugly woman on this planet, this was the one. She was there when I checked into the big room, a 2-man room. She was younger. She had those eyes, but she had been in fucking Gaza for 200 days. She was a hostage. She had like a black collar on her head. She had the stockings. She was a stinky, but I don't think she was full on. Right, only partially. So this fucking bitch, I go for that. Thank God I'm in my room. I start taking my shampoo out. My wife dropped off, and she goes, "What are you doing?" I'm taking a shower. She goes, "No, you can't." I go, "What do you mean I can't take a shower?" She goes, "You can't take a shower with the doctor's orders. That's going to take about 3 hours." I go, "I give him that brown somewhere. That's 3 hours too many. I'm doing it right now." And she's like, "But you can't. The doctor's orders." I said, "The doctor hasn't given me an order. I've been in the fucking hospital for 27 hours. There's some O's coming out of me." I'm taking a shower. Bro, this white lady got security. And as she was walking to security, I walked into the shower. Big thing on the door for like 3 minutes. The shower's on, can't hear you. I came out, they were waiting for me and shit. You can't do Dr. Melissa. I didn't say it from the ugly Jewish chick. I said it to the guy. I go, "Let's get the gun. I come up here to sniff my nuts out. He'll give you an order." to take me in there and bathe me. My nut was rotten on the left side. From laying on that, you have that. Sometimes you got pee around your dick. That's one thing. You can wipe it off. But if you got that nut,
I love that.
Yeah, you have it and it's on your hand, and then you can't wipe it off your leg because it just slicks. That's what I had. Yeah, I'm not embarrassed to say it. That's why I take 2 showers a day because I know that's what comes out of my left nut juice. Right? Because I lay on my left side. I figured out. Right.
That's what I'm taking pictures before or after this guy shit himself.
This is way before he came.
This is pretty okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. Because you was going 27 hours without a shower. Never happened.
No. I took like 3 Puerto Rican ones with hot towel, and you wipe armpits and between your balls. Let them do it. Because you gotta use soap and fucking elbow grease. And your skin is dry. You know, your skin. I took my pants off, right? Fucking went poof. My legs don't dry there. I need a fucking shower.
Right.
Put some cream on these fucking stilts.
Dude, I've been with you once, many times. Like, we've done something in the morning, had lunch, went back to your house, and like, I gotta take a shower.
Yeah. That's what a shower's for. To use it. I'm not look at it, go, "Oh, it's a nice shower." What the fuck? You gotta get in there. Right. You gotta wash that ass. 24 hours without washing your ass.
Right.
And maybe 1 or 2 shits. It starts with a mint.
Oh, yeah.
It starts with a mint. It turns into something else. That's where you get mushrooms and hemorrhoids and all the dirty shit around your ass. When you don't wash your fucking ass.
How excited are you to get to be like 70 and 75 and like just really torturing doctors?
I'm not excited at all.
No?
No. I'm still thinking about other people that torture now.
Right. But
I got people that call me every day that they're looking to get tortured. And I'm such a Christian now, I just let them off the hook.
That's really nice of you.
But you bet your ass.
What did you do to that guy who was shitting himself? Didn't do it.
Listen, it's not.
So you gave him something to stop him up?
I kept saying some things like everything goes through me. Because I have to connect with the back. I get coffees, I get the cereals, I get the fucking turkey sandwiches. Oh, that night I got so high I was eating 4 turkey sandwiches.
Did the man shit himself?
No, the night before that when I ate the 3 edibles, oh my God. I ate so much in there. These turkey sandwiches that are delicious. Don't eat the ham sandwich. But you eat the ham sandwich, and while you're eating, you're like, thank God I'm in the hospital. I don't have to go far. This shit goes sour. But turkey sandwich is unreal. You know, and I got that diverticulitis, whatever the fuck that is.
Isn't that what's the UFC fighter had?
Yeah. Well, yeah, take a surgery. I'm trying to avoid the surgery. So I gotta stop eating meats. I can't eat fucking crushed pepper. I gotta eat the crushed powder.
Oh, damn. Hey, it's better than having surgery.
That's right. This is what happens. This is the evolution of man. All you young guys are like, why am I listening to this conversation? Because one day this is gonna be you. Do you think I was gonna have these conversations? Not at all. I thought I was gonna be dead when I was 37. And I was good with that. I was good with that. I'm like, I don't need shit. But it didn't work out. I don't want to die doing Y2K. I really did. I really did. I'm like, I'm gonna die. It's like the year 2000, and about a month or two, and I'll die.
Okay.
I never died. So,
What would happen? Like, let's say when you got to the year 2000 and you were like June and you were still alive. Can you pick a new day?
I was
Thinking like, all right, it's gonna be 2006.
I didn't die. I met my wife
Yeah.
in June of 2000.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. I was on the road.
And then if you think about it, you said I wouldn't make the 50 in the
No, I was on the road that year from November. I didn't get back till April.
That's awesome.
And I only had 3 weeks left when I left. Everything else was fall out from the road. And I worked every week. It wasn't the money I wanted, but I worked constantly.
And you were just taking a bus? Was that
Fuck
no?
I was with a girl in a car.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, that was
And
that
I
one.
had to throw my clothes away because she put her clothes in the back seat, and I'd be smoking cigarettes and I'd fling them out the window. So I thought, when we get to the destination, I'll leave the back and the shirt will be burned. So for years, she wrote me, I don't know what happened to those 3 shirts. He just,
They just ended up burned. Holy shit. I'm surprised you lasted as long as you did in the hospital. Especially now hearing it. Like both times, I was surprised that you lasted as long as you did. And then this time to hear, because you don't do well with weird smells, like even a little bit. So
sandals, little things just ticking me off. Ranch dressing. Then the one day they brought me salad with ranch dressing. I almost went off. The next day they brought me no salad, but with the right salad dressing.
Wait, they brought you no salad, but they brought dressing?
They brought me no salad.
Okay. But dude, the fact that you survived, even just take out the dude shitting, because that's actually kind of, at some point did it get funny?
You think you're on true TV, and that people just fucking with you. It's like before when I got in the car. I was in the car in 10 minutes. I just got the gas. I just hit the fucking 9. I'm just hitting the Jersey Turnpike going. And this lady decides to call me. And she got to put me on hold. She was asking me questions. What medications are you taking? Listen, do you see my wife in the fucking car? There's no wife in the car. I don't know what I'm taking. You can throw out the names at me.
I'm taking everything.
Yeah, Lippoline, they think you with all this shit. You're like, guys, I don't even know what's in that cup in the morning. My wife puts a cup on top of the table. I just drop it. The other one on my own. I take one downstairs on my own. I take the ones at night on my own. But the breakfast one, it's too many. Right. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
But you were saying when you're in the hospital for the true TV, that asked if everybody got funny.
Oh yeah, at some point I look around. Listen, what saves me is my sense of humor, even though I don't have it.
What do you mean you don't have
I don't have the sense of humor like that. Like most people, like they, oh, what happens? Oh, don't. Yeah, you're waking me up at 2:30. It's not I am. What am I dying to call the casket company? You know the casket company. But what the fuck? You gotta sit there and go, what the fuck was that? A fucking candy cameraman that's got to be a candy camera.
You really just literally shake you.
Don't they ask you questions? The one day, I got this funny little African chicken there that takes vitals. I mean, this girl was a sweetheart, and she was beautiful to boot. And she's taking my vitals at 6:30 in the morning. We're kicking it. We're doing great. I'm playing fucking music for her. Cuban music and shit from Nigeria. Yeah, well, the Saints came from the fucking three people just marching to my fucking thing. A woman and two fucking like little assistants with the bags. You ever see that when a woman walks in and she got some little flags and bags? This bitch just comes into my room. Now the blood pressure machine is here, the chick is here, and the TV's here. She just walked into the TV from my space. Hi, Mr. Diaz, I'm Dr. Doolittle. Whatever the fuck it is. This is whack and crack over here. These two fucking blowing hole. That's what he's on. And she's like, doesn't even say anything. She starts touching my stomach. And I'm like, okay, you know, and then she's like, hold on, take this pulse. Little lady. Pulse of the bell goes off. My blood pressure is 175 over 90. She's like, it's a bit high this morning. I go, first of all, look at you and look at me. Why are you there? Back! Back! You came in here while she, a doctor, a surgeon, came in here while she tested my blood. No respect for this poor fucking girl. And no respect for me. She barged in here with your college-educated ass and started like, you know, right. And that's my blood. I go, step back. It's 140 over fucking 80. And what do you say? I think, you're a fucking surgeon. Right. There's days I was in there giving blood, and there's other motherfuckers coming in trying to give you like another needle or back rub, and you're like, no, let's do this first. Right. When they all come in, they come in like, you know, when you pull your car in on a race, and also everybody comes out. Right. That's what it looks like. It's like, look at it's not a race. Fuck. It's ain't a fucking race. Why is there 9 people here? Let me touch your legs. Why? I got a thing on my arm. I got an IV over here. What is it? It's humorous, man.
Right. Oh yeah.
It's humorous that.
Well, that does sound funny. I've laughed in public bathrooms when people fart. I'm a little kid. Like if that dude himself, there's 0%. I would laugh the entire time.
Listen. Let me tell you something else. In life, you don't know how this sounds. See what we shit at home? We shit into it better. Like, we get the 3D experience where the water hits your ass, right? Yeah. Or you go to wipe your ass, your hand hits the shit, or the water. You go a little too deep, and now you got the black hand sticking over. All right. But that's completely different, guys. If you shit in the bucket and you listen to the bucket's fall, as soon as I hit, I go, oh, that's shit water. That ain't Olympia. That's not, you know, it's like when puke hits. When puke hits the floor, you know what it sounds like. And if you're not watching it, listening to it, it's completely different. So when I heard that bucket flip over, it wasn't like a metal bucket. Whatever the fuck they put you, like a little baby bucket, and the bucket flipped, and that thing went click, and it hit, and I heard the nurse go, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's it. That's so when I heard that, that's the first time I was like, that's real. That's real. And I'm gonna walk in it and I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I put on 2 little hospital socks they give you with the little alligators on the bottom so you won't slip.
I don't think they would have done anything. Those are still cloth socks. Those are still cloth.
You might put 2 on just in case. You can step on one of those little nuggets. It don't matter. You can step on one of the old nuggets or the nuggets. It's not good.
You stepped on shit before?
Yeah.
In what scenarios there's shit on the
I went to get up and wipe my ass. A little yum dropped the floor. And I fucking backed into it. It was on my heel. You smell something funny. When you shit in the toilet, it smells like what it smells like. Right. Go cut that motherfucker with a knife and leave it in there. It opens up the airways. That's why when shit breaks in half. It smells so bad.
Plus, if he's eating something and having like an issue, I don't think there's anything to cut in half. I feel like it's like all.
Listen, I don't know what his diet is. All right. I didn't follow him around like fucking buck and huck.
How about they took you out of that room? He said after that happened.
No, I abandoned shit. I told him what time it was. I'm like, get the paperwork ready. Like, yeah, no. The doctor came, a little Arab guy, sweetheart. He goes, we discharged you. He goes, everything good? I didn't say nothing. I didn't make a scene. I made a scene when they told me I'd be out by 12, and it was 1:15, and I was still sitting there. This guy still going, oh, It's sunny out. My fucking legs are swollen. Because I would walk around all the time. I walk every hour.
Right.
You gotta move around that motherfucker. That's when you're gonna die of that. Oh shit! Emergency was great. The first day I got to emergency, like an hour, and there was already a fist fight. Cops had to fuck some dude up, and then he's like in there. He was like, "Cop, you're not a doctor. Get out of this. Get out of what's like 35. 25 milligrams or something."
Oh no.
And I heard him yell, "Ah!" And that was it. I went over and checked on me. I blood all over his fucking thing.
Fist fight. Did you see the fist fight?
I heard it. I heard a couple punches thrown and fucking wheels from a little chair spinning around. All that funny shit.
Jesus. I can't imagine getting into a fist fight in the emergency.
That's the best place to get to a fist fight. You're right there.
I guess you're right. Fuck.
It's a crazy world out there, Lee. You
Yeah.
get the fist fights in a lot of fucking places. I've never been in an emergency room fist fight. But that's the most exciting place in the world. That's a Disneyland.
To get into a fist fight?
Just go to that emergency room right now. You have to sit there for a few hours with a camera. That's a fucking hard. That's a podcast.
Yeah. No, you're right.
People walking, bleeding, shot, fucking yelling. That's a podcast. 15-minute podcast. We in the emergency. Every week you go to a different emergency room.
Could you imagine asking someone while they're fucking like, get the fuck out of here?
No, you're not going to ask nobody. You're just a quiet spectator. That's the name of the podcast. The quiet spectator. Sometimes you go to court. Go to midnight court. Yeah. And see what comes in there. Midnight.
Do you think they still have midnight court?
They got to have some.
Jesus. They have a bunch of that on Zoom now.
Court. Yeah, but it ain't the same.
No.
Or sit there on Zoom, but you got to sit there and get the action, the odors. You know what I'm saying? The guy comes in stabbed. You want to smell the blood. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Midnight.
That's
Why do you keep asking? But I don't want to get stabbed. I don't want to get hit in the head. People send me messages now like, have you got mugged yet? No, I don't want to get mugged.
You're going to get mugged.
Please stop saying
They
that.
love fucking Jerry Rothschild. They're going to mug you.
I go to I don't know.
Jacket.
Is it a jacket? What kind of? I don't have that kind of jacket. I don't have nice jackets.
They don't care. $2 is $2. You know what I'm saying? That's all they need. So be careful. Always wear out the lining.
Underlinings.
Yeah, like a fucking Arctic t-shirt, an Arctic pants.
Oh, that'll really help.
They make you take your pants off. Now you got protection. We'll take a break with that one. Poor Lee's gonna handle that one.
I don't know where to go
I
from
don't know
there.
where to go from there. We'll be back, bitches. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, if you want a nicotine pouch that's gonna rock your world, I'm talking about rock your world. Look no further than Nick. Nick pouches come in 10 awesome flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical fruits. They're available in 3, 6, or 12 millis. You know what I'm saying? AKA milligrams. You can choose your own adventure. Me, I like this little berry lemon ice. Are you kidding me or what? It takes me to an island with a raft. People jumping up and down. Each pouch lasts up to 2 hours, and they're made with natural coconut fiber filling and all natural flavors. So, do yourself a favor. Make the switch to nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. Right now, church listeners get 35% off. When I say 35% off, when you order through the exclusive link of nykdpouches.com/church. Just listen, this special offer isn't for your first purchase. You can use it up to 3 times. Who brings you a party like Uncle Joey? Nobody. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/church. That's nickpouches.com/church. CHURCH. Nick products are only for adults of legal age. So if you're under 18, take a hike. Every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. thank you for watching and supporting the church. I want to thank Nick for always supporting the church. We're back, bitches. We got my fucking special guest tonight. He's the guy here cracking up in the back all the time, giggling, having a good time. My fucking nephew, Nicky A, aka Nicky Pork Chops, aka Nicky Woodward's Pork Chops after this. We're gonna get peppers, potatoes, and onions. Are you kidding me? They got the Rhode Island iced tea, the Rhode Island clam chowder on a fucking Monday night. Stop it. Come on, dog.
Having a great night. How about you? How you doing?
Always. Listen, let's get some background here so you motherfuckers know. They just pick them up at some fucking Thai bar, you know what I'm saying? One of my friends, one of the guys, Thailand and shit. I grew up with his family. Next week we're gonna have, like in 2 weeks, we got a friend of mine, Dennis, is coming in. And then we got another fellow coming in. And, if you say anything to Dennis, Grandchildren, I always talk about Mr. Astley's. You've heard me talk about Mr. Astley's. This is his grandson. And I grew up with his uncles and his aunts and his mother. And during the pandemic, I'm going to the fucking house. I get a call from his uncle. He's like, hey, do me a favor. My nephew Nick is there. He's looking to see the devil. He wants to meet me. I'm like, during the fucking pandemic, he brought that shit from New York, and I was still petrified. In June, I'm like, I don't want to talk to nobody from New York. And there's this fucking guy who went skiing. The Jew. The Jewish guy. He's probably the ugly Jew's father. Out of the hospital. Fucking, I went to meet him, but I was like, wow, this is tremendous. And I came back, and I moved back there. He was. He's an adopted nephew the same way his family adopted me 45 fucking moons ago. So this is a different generation. Like sometimes when he hears me talk, he's like, what the hell are you talking about? There's nobody getting mugged. That's a county park no more. At one time, it's funny because every Monday I come up here and the waves set me on a different roof. And on every roof, no matter what, I can find places I robbed, places I ran out of, places I lit on fire. And I robbed that place. I didn't know it was a pizza joint there.
My first murder, am I right?
It really is fucking crazy. It really, every time I drive on Gully Avenue, memory comes to them. Like, I'm going to say that shit.
They have that in New York. You couldn't do that. Like, you have those guys that do like the double-decker buses that do the tours around. You could pick up people into the Joey Diaz tour of northern New Jersey.
That's ridiculous. I'm at home watching New Jersey 12. I'm waiting for the weather. That's a little news station here in New Jersey. And that was the day the fucking truck went into the
Target on something.
Target. What went in there? A truck, some type of truck. A truck went into the thing. And they showed it on TV. So I'm thinking about all the shit I did there. I'm thinking about a time when there was a pack mark there when I was a kid. And we got caught. I was going to rob a gas station. But to rob a gas station, I needed something. I didn't have a gun. So I go, fuck it. I call my friend. Let me go to the pack mark and rob a gun. And we'll tape it and we'll go up there. Like, well, I got caught robbing the gun. I didn't even make out of box.
Why not just buy the water gun?
Because I'm up like, I went all A. You're going all A. You're going all A. You got time to spend $1 on one pistol. That wasn't even $1. Did you think of that? So
I apologize. We're not going
I argued with the lady outside crying. Told her my brother died. I got another brother that's crying. He needed a gun. He shoot himself. And she went to hell. He go this time. She was like 6'5", ugly, and big. But then I thought about another night because Tony Lickers used to be that. When I was a kid, it was basically Batman and Tony Lickers was huge. It was like a supermarket.
You were just running in and out of it.
We couldn't get served at. So we would stand outside and see somebody was going in there. Come on, you gotta give me a case of beer. You know me something. Well, one night we were in there, I'm not gonna mention no names. One of my friends goes there with somebody to get a case of beer. He leaves 3 of us outside, and there was a well-known homeless dude, not buried at the time. He lived in Hudson County Park, and he had leaves all over him, and he'd come out like he had like a bum leg. I'd see him by Ashway. It's like, today I got pulled up 79th Street. So I sat at that light, my Gold Coast, and I had to stare at Ashway. And I thought of fucking a doozy in the story there. So your mind goes away. You're like, Jesus Christ, people are not gonna believe this shit. So I'm talking to this homeless dude. We knew him. He would talk to us. Now he lied, and he's got like a paper suit on, like the whole bodysuit with the zipper up top. And we're talking to him. It's like three of us. What's going on, man? He keeps swearing, $1. Yeah, we give the $1. But if we gave you $1, three of us gave you $1. You're gonna get tortured. Like we're gonna tell you again, suck your dick. So we're talking to this poor bastard back and forth, and my buddy's got a newspaper. And I go, give me the light. Give me the light. What are you gonna do? I get the newspaper. I burn the newspaper and I put it in his back pocket. I'm talking to us in front of the bathroom. Like 6 minutes go by, and you see smoke and a little couple of flames, and we're fucking dying. And police leak. Hey, you're on fire. You're the fucking best. I swear. This is torture story. Like, there was a summer we just tortured people. We get out of the car and just torture people. You know, we stay in Jersey till 3. And then you went to the city. And you went to the city at 3:30 in the morning in the village with a mirror on the hood, short coat, just drinking beers like we on the street. And people walk by, hey, how are you? Hey, nice to see you.
Was that the one where like you had like that, not like a small mirror, like you had a big one?
Yeah, we robbed the house. And had like those, you know those things next to you? Where you put your, like, in the no, in the back of the table, where you walk pockets. It was like one of those things that had a piece of glass. So we're like, we're going to use that. Take the glass. And the glass. And, you know, we would stop people, like guys who come home and go, hey, what do you guys do? Nothing. And then we talk for like 10 minutes. You want to be there? Yeah, you would join. We would join. And then we start on this. And we consider being a fan. And they're like, yeah, come on, no, I'm one of you guys facts, all 4 of us. We're all 220. Gorillas. And we're like, tell this guy, man, we like to suck dick.
How long would they last? Like, if you were out smoking and joint with somebody, like I would leave pretty quickly, like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. They're just chatting.
I want to suck your dick. I would play it like I want to suck your dick. I would sit there like, what the fuck? You know, we grew up in your grandfather's house. I mean, I mean, you can hear all the stories, you know, but it's hard for you to. It was a different time. It was a different time. You know, George, how many times I walked into your house at 2 in the morning? And it was like a fucking party over there. Mom was up, your grandmother was up. You know, it was a different world. Like, if my house could change, I want to be there. Like, I can't wait. First, you get like 2 years old. When they come home at 2, they try to creep in. You come up like Joe Pesci's doing this. Oh, look at him. You guys want to eat the next week for the steak?
Oh, my grandma loved it.
They love that shit at 2 in the morning. That did not happen in my house. If my wife has to cook something at 2 in the morning, she got sour. I
love my Auntie Terry.
It's a fucking party. Get up. What the fuck? There's 8 people you live with. Come on, you gotta get up.
You can wave up the cook. I can see why you might not be like,
fucking have a heart attack 10 times over. My daughter like getting up in the middle of the night. Like the other night I went to bed like 11. I got up and we went somewhere. She's like, did you hear me last night? I don't know the age. I made some popcorn. I got a recipe offline. I need a recipe. And she's telling me she's frying up butter with marshmallows.
oh, nice.
And then you put the popcorn in there. And she wasn't, didn't work there. I came out like one big brick.
So what? Cause you just met Joey when he moved back. That's when you met him.
No, I know Joe when I was really young. He like when I was like a baby, he was coming back and forth to Bergen,
Right.
and I would see him do that. But then our first like real encounter when we were in California, when I went over there for COVID, you came to the campus.
But no. But I'm just trying to like, what's when you got to be older, like middle school, what stories did you hear about
Oh
Joey?
my God! Everyone in North Bergen knows about Joey Colo Diaz. He was the craziest God. People my age, they like, I can't believe that's your uncle. Like, he used to rob my uncle. It's just, he's the fucking man. I'm honored to be here because when I was younger, I used to watch you guys' podcast, and my friends were like 13, 14.
we would go to those stores and like people would ask me like, "Does he really do those things when he was younger?" I said, "Listen, it's a different time now."
People would never comprehend. It was a different fucking time. The mindset was different. You know, kids, we were different. We grew up with that metropolis right across the way. What did you think we were going to do? In a time when New York City was free. You could do whatever.
Well, I think that money wise, it was free.
No,
That's what I was like.
I'm not just kidding. It was for the taking. If you wanted to hang out with Puerto Rican, you walked to Port Washington. Right now, you know what the Dominican wants you heroin? They want you heroin in both legs. I mean, Chinese chick fuck your ass, there's a stick to go down. Right in the Ferris wheel. You know, they got everything for you in this town.
Yeah.
Everything. And when you're that age, what was going on then? Like when we were growing up, listen, I never went there. I'd love to tell people I was there. What was the place we went to the city and fucked? Venus Flytrap. You gotta have a couple and go in there. A girl. Come on, man. Plato's Retreat.
Shout out to them.
You know, when I was a kid, I heard about Plato's Retreat.
Right.
When you're 12, you're like, I can't wait to go there. Fuck people in every room. No, you're not.
Dude, they start. I just did a show with a female comedian, and she told me that they have a place like that has like a naked comedy show.
Oh yeah, they want to go. But look, we haven't done to it. You know, there's nobody there that you want to see naked. Right. That's the problem. Like I went to Jamaica for that naked beach. Not a soul. I got binoculars, a telescope, a pussy finder. There ain't nothing you want to see. Nothing. Okay. Miami, the topless beach. They're throwing some beach.
Next time.
But those chicks can't catch you. Oh, look at that. You just can't sit there with a fucking So it's a catch-22. In other words, why go to the naked beach? Right. And you don't fucking tip-top a boozy there. I don't want to go to the You don't ever go on the beach. If I had a cold 12 inches, dead, like it rolled around your leg a little bit. Yeah, they had 3 different colors to it, like a Neapolitan ice cream.
I said he made over 12 inches dead. What does it have to do to the line if it's 12 inches dead?
You gotta go for 15 cold.
Oh,
Early in the morning. That's how you go out to a naked beach. You gotta show me a little 6-inch guy. Within the hour, you start feeling comfortable. Magumba's gonna show up with 21 inches. And there you are under the seat with a blanket on again, putting suntan. Your girlfriend's back, making sure she's looking the other way. Looking the other way. Shut on the dick.
I will say this: my funniest encounter with you out in public so far is when we go out to eat every single time. So there's one time we're going out, and you already know what I'm gonna do. This Japanese guy comes up to Joey. He goes, "Hey, are you Joey Diaz?" He looks at me and goes, "Are you Mr. Otani?" That wasn't it, dude. It was almost. The only difference is that guy didn't come up to you. That guy was sitting across the restaurant. As he was leaving, the whole night, like, as he was leaving, like, nice to see you. And he was like, oh, he was actually excited to see you. Like, it's a nice play for the dog. And this guy,
You play for the dog.
no, I live around here. He's gonna be like, oh, I thought you were chill, man. Oh my god. That was so fucking funny. Listen, my generation, they love you. Just know that
I
forever.
have to play something better. You know, that whole, and I can say this to that whole Italian, Hoboken, funny mentality was all over the place. You know, quick with, like this, your grandmother was quick, you know, and she was the king of quick. I heard her say a couple things saying it was so quick. But a lot of people, I grew up in a fucking area where people were naturally funny.
Mm-hmm.
You know, George is naturally funny, and these people are fucking naturally funny. Forget about this shit with your uncle.
Mm-hmm.
He was like the nicest guy in the world when he grew up.
Mm-hmm.
I always went over there, and he always told me, you know, it's just thinking about a fucker over here. When we used to have Friday nights with me and his uncle, we had no money.
Mm-hmm.
Your uncle would come get me and take me to chance. When I had no money,
I'm a soldier.
You know, we go and get the steak on a stick, the pork fried rice, the roast pork from Yakame, the slices with the sesame seeds on top, and get beers and zombies.
I'm ready right now.
You have no idea. At the bottom of Charlie, God rest his soul, what the fuck happened to him? You know, the Chinese bartender, that guy was there 30 years. We bought him a house. Those guys bought him a house with a cocaine dish. You know,
He was a 20 years of 20.
yeah, they're 20. Those motherfuckers are getting ready to go out the door. Quick rally. So, you know how many times I was there at Chance, and we ended up going to the city 3 times, 3 different 8 balls. It was only 20 minutes away. When you really think about a Friday night, we would do a collection and somebody else would go and then come back and the owner of Chance.
He's like, come on, Jake.
We used to destroy all these fucking restaurants. Like this one, like the Piccolissimo. You know, and I still talk about that shit. That was a place up in Fort Lee where pimps were at. And we were going in there at fucking 19. The admission was 20, we had 25. We ran the joint.
Told my mom when people, because there's a lot of people now who are around your age or younger, but I started listening to you when I was 11. Does that blow your mind at all? Like people like that, they don't
I
listen
had
to
the
us.
weed store yesterday. And I usually, when people walk into the truck, I take off. I already see you walking. So you know, I guess you picture. I gotta get out of here. Well, yesterday, for some reason, I was talking to somebody on the phone. We came on. Look, 1 second. And then once we got off the phone, and this guy, his name was Drew. He was a pleasure. Look, I remember his name. It was a real pleasure because he was a real dude. He had episodes, names, events, the time you fucking whatever. I know. But you know, he just and when you talk to those people and they tell you one thing that connects us, they're not gonna tell you. But they're gonna tell you their story. And in that story, it was addiction. He got clean. He started listening to us. He told people that come to me for all the time, it's not a drug. It's the other shit that was taking us down. Yeah. And that's it. And when you look at it that way, listen, man, I talk to a lot of people at the same time. And some people just don't come off the right way. And some people just have that. I'm sitting next to them for an hour in the restaurant. If I go to leave, they open up. And they tell me, hey, I don't want to bother you. I came to the show at the Stress Factory. I saw you in the room at the State Theater. I saw you in the city, you know. And it does something to you. What the fuck is this, you know?
Yeah.
You think it's not weird, man? Listen, everybody's had a following, okay? You've been around for a while. People see your movies, they try to connect you. But what we had with the podcast was they didn't. When you see Adam Sandler, you don't know what Adam Sandler's about. He's doing a funny movie. Podcasting changed all that.
Mm-hmm.
And it tapped people. If you want to tell somebody, you have to be very honest to do this podcast shit. Because when you're telling people, you can't come on and go, I sold 8 kilos of it. You're a fucking liar. Why would you even try to sell me that shit? Tell me about when you failed.
Right.
And I got tons of those fucking stories. You know what I'm saying? Tell me when you failed and how you fucking overcame that. That's what we want to hear. That's what people want to hear. They're in the same fucking debt you are. They're in the same predicament you are. They're all in the same predicament. They did drugs, their wife, whatever. How easy is it to get hooked on drugs in this country now?
Oh, my God.
How easy, bro? Can't get mad at somebody because they're junking it up. It happens just like that. You hurt your knee, next thing you know, on paper, and then you're shooting fucking legs. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what I hear. So that's the connection. Our connection was that we weren't perfectly. You were there before. Yeah. I didn't come out here with a hairdo, and glasses on, with an eyes-out shirt on, trying to. This is it. And this is as good as it's gonna get. This is how I walk around right in the daytime.
Yeah, you're real. It's and it's funny because I wouldn't say I felt bad. But when someone who's 25 was telling me that when they were 11 they were watching me do acid, I felt a little bit bad. Like, you know, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe you were. But then, Yeah, that's a better way of looking at it. But also, Lee, it's not just you. Like, look, I'm doing this, do it too. They just see you get fucked up on it. Like, I guess I'm not gonna do X. That's all about it. You know?
When I see a 28-year-old or 22-year-old, it's great. It shocks me a little bit. I try to be as nice as I can be. I'm gonna tell you what grows me off completely. I'm gonna tell you what grows me off. That I lose my breath.
Really? You know. Yeah, that is very surprising.
25 to 34. That's the age gap with me. That I just don't get it. You're too nice.
Yeah.
And they fucking go off when they mess with me. Even the boyfriends on it. They go off.
Oh, those are fun. Those, yeah.
Those ones are fun because they'll come over and say, hey man, I love the kind of boyfriend standing like, who the fuck is this group?
You listen, like,
I guess he married a girl, but it's like a wrong kid or something that she listens. But they pull me aside there and look, bro, you and my uncle, he's dead. He was a gangster. You're the same fucking person. That's when I go, holy shit. Because I get that all the time.
Oh, dude, it's fun. And it's not bad. Like, when guys come up to you and say cocksucker, I get why. I know why they say it. It's funny. The
Women will say it.
When they say it, I know they say they're gonna be great. It's gonna be that woman who says "cook." She'll scream it from like right. It's so much fun. Oh yeah.
I was at 618 with my wife, and it was the hottest blonde in that joint. They're yelling, cocksucker. I need a drink. Oh, I still got the drink on the picture. I show it to you with the fucking martini with the church on top of that.
No, I don't think so.
Come on, bro.
Holy shit.
And she goes, I saw you at the Bayside, and you ran from me. I go, look at you. You're 6'1", you got double deep freeze. You look like a fucking model. You got ass for things. My boyfriend didn't say a word. He just sat there like this. And she's like, fuck yeah, I'm Staten Island. You know, what do they say? They love you, man. And you know what? At the end of all that cloud of me yelling, they'll pull me home. I know a girl from a restaurant. Talk to this girl all the time. Great kid. She works, the doctor I go to, she works next door. With the kid. She goes, I saw you there one time. They had with that doctor. We started talking shit with them. I know her for like 8 months, right? I went somewhere and she Joey, this is my mom. I introduced her mom. Mom was cute and shit. And later, she goes, I really love her. She goes, let me say crazy. This is real okay.
It's a crazy. Shout out to crazy.
No, it's like crazy. This is just a regular girl. She goes, my mom pulled me aside and said, now I know why he liked you and wanted you to tell you he's a bad guy. He's Nick's friend. He's Nick's buddy.
Oh, okay.
I'm all friends with them. That's why I
Oh,
like
that's cool. That's nice.
And that type of shit always makes me go, you saw the book signing.
Yeah.
I didn't want to stand by and do it. I had a girl that walked in there, an Italian girl that was a fucking 20. And she had 6 gorilla brothers tatted from shoulders to neck. They stopped being sterile. They were just taking the syringes. And the mother was throwing heat.
That's awesome.
And they came in and she came and yelled, screaming, cut the line.
They cut the line. Shout out the Italians.
And she's like, here's the data motherfucker.
That's us.
My mom wants to cook feed, blah, 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 blah.
Let's go.
Blah, 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 blah. She just started going on with it. And she went and talked to the brother. The brother came up and he goes, my father died 4 years ago. She became a retard. She heard you on some podcast. She went crazy. She was just trying to get on. She was in high school listening to you. Oh, shit. She was like, I mean, he looked at the blue. It's real. You ready for our father. Holy shit. Are you sure you're not Italian? We had to look at you.
Everyone says that.
Look, they were, we had to look at you, look you up. Maybe our father flipped.
Cuban Italians.
Oh, can you sit there? You want to cry? Yeah. God damn it. You know, I told us because I told Jim about Selena Gomez or something like that.
That shit went viral. Like, we were just talking about that the other day. You continue to go viral even with your own clips. We use the Karate Man, the 600 pounds, or even that clip of Selena Gomez. You didn't try to do that.
Oh, we had the conversation.
You never tried.
People try to go viral but never go viral.
Clowns.
I'm just trying to go podcast.
Never.
I have on Monday to meet with people for the audience to meet using the fucking background. So we're pretty proud of it.
So I went to John Jay Criminal Justice in New York City.
And the original high school.
No, I went to Pareb's Cat. Shout out to Paladin. You know, it was time to need some white women. No, it was just I always wanted to go to a Catholic school, compete for sports, and that was the best opportunity for me.
What was your major in?
I went to criminal justice, so I was thinking maybe go to law school and become a lawyer. And I was working at a law firm for a little bit, and then I wanted to do follow what my grandpa did. So now I'm entering the world of politics. So we'll see what goes from there. I got coaching. No coaching. Just making moves, making money, and supporting my uncle whatever he needs from me. And I'm here for him. So I can't wait for you to start going on the road, getting these shows done.
I gotta get help, man.
Yeah.
You know, I got some good dates. They bring me some good places, right? Except when I don't know. Yeah. California. Fuck California. I'd love to go back there. Not to this particular.
Right, no, I ain't done.
But besides that, it's all gravy and stuff. But it was just nice that, you know, the only connections I really have to North Bergen now, a couple people my age, like the young music hour.
Yeah.
And the rest, you know, check around. Who I'm gonna have on this fucking podcast. I forgot to call it. This went by.
Mike Chigaro, shout out to them.
You know, all the kids I grew up with are in fucking, what's that town? You got invited to for the Super Bowl? Night after. You know, we get invited to sister. Mom watch, right? You know, they grew up with kids and mom and stuff like that.
They got money, they want to get out of here.
Yeah, no, you can't blame them, right? Listen, man, I drive through North Bergen. I tried. I made a left somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, it pulled me up Columbia Avenue. Pulled me up to 3 into Columbia Avenue, which is great for me because that's my grandma's school. And then I got the hotel with the Iceman, the guy under the bed. Oh, and then you go on there, you got that crazy hotel. That's the nicest I was a kid. That hotel was there in the 6th grade. And it was still a hooker hotel. And the only difference is they had like an old fucking potato chip.
Are you talking about the Supreme of
I don't know. There's a Ramada. Where we stayed is now Ramada.
Okay.
That's when we had our duty farm. They threw us out because people were smoking coke off the dishes. They were like, get to Ramada, you gotta go. You can't be doing coke off the dishes. Right there, you make the right there. There's a hotel. There's McKinley. You go all the way up. All you pass is the hotel and my grammar school. If you shoot down, you hit Tunley Avenue.
Yeah, no, exactly what you're talking about right
That hotel has been there since we used to go there to get potato chips. Not the fucking Seville. The Yorkers with a dice man, Iceman, killed the guy. Then there's one underneath. Skyview. Oh, one of those nasty
Still there.
motherfuckers.
Still there.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sure they're going to be thrilled to hear this.
You didn't get 80 years that hotel. They're taking kids from McKinley and killed them in there. And that's sexual relations and shit. Why is that hotel still there? Oh my God. Yeah, that's because I could be McKinley parking lot. And you know, you look at McKinley, it's great. But even my area, they built it up and it was beautiful.
Yeah.
But it's like, you put a suit on somebody who hasn't taken a shower in 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I go down by where my mother grew up, I get upset. Because it still looks like 1979. Nothing has changed now. They didn't look to the future. They didn't know what was going to happen was going to happen. Because right now, North Bergen's going to be a good fucking Alpine.
North Bergen has a lot of potential.
A lot of potential. You should have all that 88 area, knock it down. Like the fire in LA, that whole hill area, there's mansions. You look at that, the fucking horizon. That's it. These people can't afford it anyway.
Exactly.
Their taxes aren't gonna. You got a bunch of people moving from New York. It's amazing how much my town has changed. But at the same time, it stays the same. But there's nobody on the streets.
Yeah.
The kids are fucking
I've
old.
had babies. They don't go outside. It's a shame now. I'm glad that my generation was the last one to, go to the basketball court, scrape your knee. I got a few scars, now look at these kids.
The other thing was I was riding by Tony Avenue today. Like, Bathmark, whatever the fuck it is. And I looked up that hill, and I was like, if that hill was there when I was a kid, I think I'd be staying on them too. That was a fucking murder.
Heavy hill. Going burger with the hills.
That particular one is a mile straight, and you ain't done yet, bitch. It's a mile straight at a pace. Forget that fucking. You know, you walking. You ain't gonna be doing that shit up that hill.
Have you seen anyone slide down it?
Dog. Just focus on going up it. You know
Well,
what
that's it.
I'm saying?
Sliding down would be. I would just sit at the bottom of the
No,
water.
if you want to slide down, I think it's the hill behind the police station.
Oh, I'm not planning on sliding down.
A little flood.
Okay.
And when you get like a foot of snow, which is wrong, and you just walk up, you're gonna die at. Not from hitting, but from the heart attack. Because that hill is like this.
Why do I don't want it to have
The one down one is like this too. It's 246 and the police station hill.
Oh,
And even that street, you gotta go around, you pass by Edmonds and
they go
shit.
down now.
Dog, those hills,
You're done. They call it Dead
they're
Man.
like Dead Man Hills.
Dead Man Hill.
Who? Yeah, when we were kids on 46,
People died on that
there's
road.
there's cemeteries there.
Oh, yeah.
So 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, they didn't know what the cemeteries are on the hill. When it would rain, it would wash the graves out. And one time a casket flew out. And at the bottom, terrible. It's fucking insane, those hills, bro. I still remember being a kid. There was a softball field behind that. Okay? There was a baseball field or something. Right. 46th Street? Yeah. Okay, there was a field there. And one night I was about 12. And I went over to Anthony Balzano's house. Because you want to talk about the exchange? Let's lay it on the fucking line right now. And we're talking about it. We played basketball. It's about 8:30. And we'll see, Anthony, I'm going home, man. I see him home. So Anthony comes to the gate. And he goes, go home. Before you go home, my father wants to see you. Perfect. I go home there with the giddy sweet. You're hungry. You're young. You made sandwiches. We got meat for you all. He's always very, he's always very with a t-shirt. You know. So he's like, can you tell your mom you want to sleep over? I work for you. I'm like, yeah. What kind of work? It was construction work. You were working with Frankie, Peter, and Jimmy, and Anthony. They got a bunch of kids from the block. He gave us all work for a day. Okay. He goes, I want you here at 6. So why don't you guys just stay in the fucking house? So we all went and got our shit. He set up, we listened to Kiss records all night. Yeah, the fuck packetry. Yeah. Someday I'm gonna fuck a chick like that. Yeah, like you always say you got hair on that thing. You got the same condom in your pocket. So we got up at 6. We gave us a great breakfast. It was summertime, so it wasn't even cold out. We all went up there, tons of water, tons of sodas, tons of sandwiches. And he had a meal. He goes, here's the deal. You're gonna break everything down. But if you see a cop car or a city car, you gotta duck. And it was at that time I knew I wanted to be a gangster. It was fucking hysterical living down there. That's how I met your family. Because he was the Marcos against somebody else. And at that time he rented out a truck. We sat behind the truck and played bongos. So they had to have a speaker there. So it was like T-Pain. And I was growing up in Carmine's pretty much. So I was political. And in those days, you didn't go out. I don't like the facts. This is how you vote, whether you like it or not. But I like that. Like 2 or 3 of the guys went to knock on my door and they talked to my mother. And they talked to me. And I never liked that. That was just nice. And I was going to vote for them anyway. They didn't talk about it. But they knew my mother was involved in numbers. So they wanted to have a little piece of the action. But I understood all these things growing up. But that was what, and I remember we tore that place apart. But every time a cop would go, we'd have to fucking, we'd have to hide like Rambo and too. You know what I'm saying? In the mud and shit. It was just so, that's how we grew up. And then the summers, like you didn't over there the last day of school, in the 6th grade, you're like, well, what are you going to do all summer, Coco? You just ask me. I don't know, Mr. Balzano, what do you think? Funny job. Yeah, I'm gonna make a little scuttle. Yeah, I think I was just going on the 6th Street. No, they were out to check for your town hall. My whole job was walking to town hall and getting a check. And walking home. And my mom's like, "Where are you getting these $48?" It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It kind of matters. Are you like 12 years old?
And then I got older. I think freshman, going into sophomore year, I'm with them again. Every time I go, what do you got? I got a job out of here. One day a week, go out there, watch them sweep the roof. That was what he said. Just go out there and watch them sweep the roof at $1 an hour. For fucking 12. It was $4.50 for fucking whatever. Yeah, whatever that fucking thing is, the age gap, but they give you the Cuban. They give you 15 an hour now.
That's so oh, good God.
So it was hysterical. So that summer, he got me a job at Horace Smith as a fucking janitor.
Shout out to Horace Smith.
You know how many times I went there? Maybe 4 to pick up a check. And they said, "We'll just leave it at town hall. That's better for me. I'll take a bus all the way. I can't waste my time."
It's a top.
Next time I'm walking in there being shaved, and there's a bunch of old guys with all that lips on my back. And they were looking at the floor. They're moving the chair. And I'm like, "What's going on, guys?" And they would just look at me. It's him. He's going to help us.
This young
You guys need help? Yeah, I'll be right back. We're going to put my soda away. I run right down. That was, and you hate to say these things. It was little fucking kids.
Yeah.
Who knew if he was paying me out of his pocket just to be cool? But it was just, that's the mentality. We were always robbing something. You don't have trouble for it. You don't get in trouble for robbing. You keep robbing.
and you were the king of that.
But you got an eye for shit. People like when you rob. This kid got a nice eye.
He's bringing good money in.
Yeah,
He's an
I'm
urban.
not coming to your house with a stereo with wires on. I'm coming with a box design. Presentation. I had a presentation. I think the biggest fucking joke in my career, I'll tell people all the time, it's deep listen. You have those moments in your life. You have to think about what the moments are and that define you. There's like 2, maybe 3 of them. What could kidnap you? But one of the things that put me on the map and it made people go, "I don't know about cover." Was when I robbed Michael Jewish. In 1981, I was fucking 82. I was 19 years old. I lost a bet. I had to pay the bet. He was a coach. You know my coaches, I loved him to death. I had to pay the bet. I couldn't stiff him. It was $2,000. I couldn't stiff him. And that was my only option. That's what people never knew. But that was my only option. I couldn't stiff this guy. I could stiff anybody else. If it was anybody else, I would have told him to go fuck yourself in a heartbeat like I've done before.
Right.
But I couldn't do it to him. So, and I called him like a man. I go, "Listen, man, I'm trying to get your money. You're going to have it on Thursday. But if I get into beef, I need to know that you're going to help me a little bit." "What are you talking about?" "If you get a call from somebody, which they will call you, I need to know that I have your support on this because I'm going all out to give you this place so you don't look bad."
I'm going all out.
He had no idea what I was talking about. And I robbed that jewelry store that Thursday. And by 3 o'clock, I called him up. I go, "It's me." And I gave him his money. I gave him a gold chain. And I said, "This is my souvenir to you, you dumb fuck. I robbed Michael Jews." He looked at me like, "Jews, he did. I go to lunch with that guy once." It was fucking outside.
Oh my God.
We robbed at 11 in the morning. I'll never forget this. We robbed at 11 in the morning. We were back in the house by 11. Breaking up jewelry. Nobody knew.
Breaking up jewelry.
Yeah, like it was cops. You could hear the sirens. And it was us 3 just taking the jewelry out, straightening it up. Then we picked our own shit. And we were fucking, I hate to say the word. I'll say it for the Spanish people. We were spics. And I was the only Spanish guy there. It was 3 white dudes. All of us were white. But I was the only spick of all of us. From that moment, we put on the thickest bracelet. And we had the 3 thickest, longest golden chain. And I'll never forget walking down, what's the top of your grandma's block? Grand Avenue. Walking on Grand Avenue. It's 3 in the afternoon. We just robbed this place. And we're walking on Grand Avenue with the jewelry. With a bag of jewelry, like to sell on the street, like Puerto Rican. And I'll never forget, 2 dear friends of mine were driving. And as they pulled up, they even uttered the words, like, look at these motherfuckers. They pulled it off. Because usually when people tell you shit, they don't do it. What happened? We're down there. Well, that place 2 times already. I knew all the inside doors and out. For me to rob the 3rd time to the mall, that was that's dangerous. And I didn't set that up. It was one of those things that you look at and go, you know what? I'm not going to do it today. Right. But eventually, I'm coming back in again. I checked it out. It wasn't connected. It wasn't plugged in. There was no lock on it. There was nothing. But I know for a fact, in my heart, I will tell you this today, that when I did that day, like, by 3 o'clock, we already were walking down Grand Avenue. By 5, everybody was paid. I'd already cut a deal for a pound of tri-stick, which I'll get to you later. And we had already bought like fucking an ounce of blood by 8 o'clock. And we still had 2 bags of jewelry left. And that was Thursday. And I'm walking down the hill like at 5 in the morning with the jewelry coked up out of my mind. And I bump into God rest his soul, Kurt DiLorenzo. And I go, Kurt. Now I trusted Kurt like I trust you guys. I can give Kurt this and it'll be there with the water at that level. I go, I don't want to bring this home in case the cops raid me. Smart. Put this in the grandmother's apartment downstairs. I went home and took a nap. Dog. My Kurt was built like a Greek god. I get up, I eat my breakfast, I call Kurt. I go, I'm on my way over. Good. There's some people over here that want to see him. Fucking Kurt. I'm probably going to walk into the cops. Bro, I walk in. Kurt has got, those demon tables? The fucking Mick. He was black. He had on his mother's table. Oh. He had all the jewelry put out. He had no shirt on. And they had like 10 gold chains on it. And he had a pocket full of cash. I'm like, Kurt. And a bunch of people there. It sounded like a yard sale. And he was asking people for more money than I would because each chain had a label on it. Like if it said 1,800, I said, give me 800. Kurt was like, give me 1,000. So I get there, he just handed me a bunch of money. And I gave him a chain and his brother. And even Chris, the brother, tells me today, she died with that chain. She loved that fucking chain. I gave everybody a fucking chain. It was like just the truth. It was, just to think of what the fuck we were doing at that age, just to put perspective. But we had just graduated. I didn't graduate. The dudes I ran with had just graduated in June. None of us had jobs. We were just getting off the fat old land the whole summer. We were walking into places that had 30 air conditioners. We had 30 air conditioners at one time. Had 200 apiece. Those went like this. I took them up to Nick's Pizza. And put them in front. Nick was up there. Come here, come on, cigarette. 50. Cigarette. But the gold chain thing was just like after that, it just spread like fucking wildfire. We were like kings. We really fucking. You should have seen us eat breakfast, eggs, and steak every morning. Eggs, this going down Seaside. Fucking get the big room upstairs, no more 18 room with a guy. And then we were having we robbed it September 18th of 1982. We had because it was that Monday was Pittsburgh fucking Dallas. We lost on Monday Night Football. So the coach, we had nobody else to put the bet in with. Like, it's a lot. All the Campbell. All the Campbell. And we put the fucking bet in.
Oh, God bless that man's soul.
Oh, my God. And I had to pay him his money. That's what a lot of people never fucking knew about me. Now, the Campbell had a partner, another gym teacher, and I engaged with the Campbell. And the Campbell called the main house. That's the most thing you gotta call them and go, okay, they would ask you before you signed up what type of car do you have? And you have to say the black Tesla. We should go. So you call with this black Tesla. least a different car name. And I didn't know. I just took the name to go in my memory bank. And I was calling that place every night. And one day I get a call from the camera. He was in there. Something backed up like $8,000 on a different gym teacher. Not even a soul. And I would come back. I would leave for 10 years, come back, and they'd bring it up to me. That was really good.
It's terrible. Is he the best league? Well, of course. But, so you were saying like that was like one of like the like stealing was like well, like a changing moment in your life.
That situationally, from what was going on, I was living. My mother had died 2 years earlier. I was out there fucking running wild. And this was just, it let me know I was alive at that time. I was dead for 2 years. And as stupid as the story is, it let me know I was alive.
And that's another thing. Because what I was thinking was that you had a buddy who you gambled with and he lost. And like he spent like a summer working 3 jobs or whatever. And like I was gonna ask if you ever thought about doing that, but I'm not saying you're proud of what you did, but it sounds like it was kind of good for you. Is that what you're saying?
At that age, I had nothing but to do. So I got involved. And I was really well. I was basically a nomad with my friends, basically.
Right.
And what was it? They would either beat me up or whatever. I couldn't do it to him. Because he had to go to his people now. And go, this guy don't have the money. I got to put him on the payment plan, which is worse. Because they juice me, right, for 10 points. Or 7 points. And that's even worse. So it's just a bad. This is 82. Fuck no. Got in trouble a year later. And he lost look at this 60,000. God rest his soul. He was my brother, that kid. And he was a great kid. He lost, bro, he was up. Honolulu going into the Redskins against the Dolphins. And he went the wrong way and sat on people's action. And it was not a good morning that next morning. It was not a good couple weeks. Then he had to tell his parents. But I already had a lead. I was probably a bookmaker from West New York. I was going to pay a few people and then get the fuck out of here. I already had an out. I was leaving with a kid named Jimmy Burkle. And Jimmy couldn't wait for me because I kept saying, Jimmy, if I get this bookie, it's a big difference when we go out there with 500 to 50,000. I can't keep waiting for you. Jimmy left on a Thursday. I'm like, okay. I went to the travel agency next to the recruiting station in Berlin. And I went to the fucking travel agency. I had a choice. I could join the recruitment station or I could just go to Colorado. So I went next door. And I got a one-way to Colorado. Take me out there, right? And 2 days later, I went to the bar and there's Jimmy Brook, who was transmission broke in Pennsylvania, to get towed back. So fucking, that's God.
Yeah.
So I'm like, leave it to the helmet, that fucking car with me. And then I went to rob the bookie, but I couldn't break in. That's when the dog turned on me. That's a 5 years, Burger King. I wasn't even eating. I'm feeding this fucking dog, and then I want to go get a German Shepherd. And all of a sudden, I forget. It's like,
You're a baby savage.
So this political game again.
Yes, sir.
Rough game. Big payoff.
Definitely big payoff.
You know, it seems like to me, listen, I don't know anything about politics. So I talk to you about politics we're talking about here, Hudson County. And it seems to me, as everybody knows, every mayor in Hudson County that's 80,000 years in the prison, dead or electrocuted. You know, even Menendez, one is going away.
They got 11 years.
But, you know, it's like, what can I do? I grew up here. So, George grew up in Bergen County. I grew up in Hudson County. I grew up in Union City. My mom had the bar there, so we had a lot of contact there with people. So, North Bergen, I was in the hub downtown. I was right there, hub right there. You know, I still remember how Peter Marco was to me as a kid. You know, and I'll never forget that. Like, I didn't know Joe then. I didn't deal with Joe. I always dealt with Peter. This is what I remember. I was a basketball player, guys. And there's nothing like going to a basketball place and there's no net. Or the net made out of metal.
The worst.
It gets caught up there, and you got to fucking jump after every fucking shot. I swear to my mother's grave, I would go to 38th Street Park. What do you know park? How was that? Like 38th Street, I would go there. The kids tangled together, and I would just walk across the street, ringing bells out on that. I would go there, man, I would go, what's going on? Nothing. I would use the phone, and I would call fucking town hall. I do a number in the back of my head. Get that ticket. The mayor's office, please. Yes, who's this? Couple of years. Hold on. What do you want to talk to? Peter? 6 minutes. Go. What's going on? Mr. Mark, I don't want to bother you. I know it's hot. You got a lot of your place. My fucking head is down.
Come on, man.
Bro, by the time I hung up the phone and went outside, there was a truck, before we could do with a ladder. This other guy did it, right? You know, when you're a kid, you don't forget that shit. Of course, on a hot day. I also don't forget how, you know, he used to go, do you guys play your out there yet? I'll have something for you by 1 o'clock. And a week later, he always sent the prison sandwich. You know, the bologna with the American cheese. He brought the sandwich. He brought the sandwich. You know, fucking the peeling cheese, the fucking gluten. An apple, a drink. Yeah, there was like a milk, an orange drink. It wasn't orange juice, it was orange drink. Right. And it was still, you know, okay, I remember that they used to send down those buses. I went to the Yankee Stadium, bitch.
I went to
No seat belts and shit.
jumping up and down.
Yeah. These little bags, they got seat belts. We had that hot tank motherfucker. Nobody ever died like that. There's a case right now in Jersey where a lady left a little retarded girl in the back.
Oh boy.
She died in the bus. Did you see that? She's suing her. She's gonna win. I don't mean to think about it like that. Look, I saw fist fights. Like you talk about fist fights in emergency room.
Right.
I saw a fist fight at my grammar school, not once, not twice, like 3 times. They had fucking drama. Don't let us in the school council. We come to school. I saw Lewis and Andrews beat up the principal. You just went home. You didn't tell your parents. How the school play? You didn't tell your
We
parents.
talk about nothing.
Nothing.
You don't see it any, like, you told stories, fucking fist fight at your school. You saw parents coming to beat up teachers in your school.
Tremendous.
Over in the late 70s.
And this is why I said to people, like, I know you heard it.
I know.
Because that generation, like, you have 3 generations of uncles. Let me tell you something. The Uncle Mike, that was fucking 80, 81. They had their own issues. And then Billy showed up, and that's a cool 84, 85 who wanted space. And that's savages, man. Because they picked up when we were like, we're going to go our own way now. They're like, well, we're picking up that torch. Bring out the fucking shovels. We're going right.
Frank Sinatra.
They were 85. I was, no, yeah, 85. Mm-hmm. I left in 85, but the winter of 84, those kids won the States. And North Bergen had become power. No, it wasn't even the football. In the city of North Bergen. Oh, yeah. In the city of North Bergen, like every other city, Nassau County was going off because this is the main ship for the drugs. When they come home, all those hotels you see out there, all those fucking Ramadas and all that shit, they had the old lady upstairs and the machine like that with the kilo and the family sits downstairs. It was a family vacation. That's when they bring in 10 kilos of coke. You went to the hotel, you met them, they took it. They went to fucking, there was no American Dream Wall. They just went out there and looked, ooh. And then they you know, I mean, that's where all that shit started. That's where all that shit started. All those dirty hotels, you see, 3 weeks they were staying.
They're still there.
But Howard Johnson, you walk in there, you test positive. Basically, Howard Johnson, right? You know, Route 3, Sea Caucus. It's not close to anything. And they have a restaurant in the building. I knew 10 dudes that would set their coke up there. And they stayed in the hotel with their wives and kids. Like a mule. There at that hotel, you get them to the city, and then they expanded this whole fucking town with fucking switching for 3 fucking days.
I'm just that blows. Like I go to hotels now, and they like you need ID. You know, like I can't imagine just getting all these hotel rooms. Name and cash. Just a name and cash.
Name and cash. You got the simple. All those hotels on Conway Avenue, those are sex hotels. Filthy. You ever go to one? I've to a drink. Listen, that's when you take your girlfriend. You start scratching. You leave those and shit in the car and shit.
I've never
Definitely
been
get
to one of
grabs. You know,
That's not
grabs like you walk in there, you get grabbed.
those are the dirtiest of the dirty.
Dirty.
Still there, down the way, right down the block from my car.
So they have a tub in there. The only times I heard from fucking your grandfather's over there, I know one night in particular, I went right
Right down the block.
and they had that jacuzzi. You see little kids in there, like, what they're gonna look like 10 years from now. Oh, that place was fucking disgusting. You walk up in those places, you didn't know what was worse. Like your life. Like when you open your eyes into those hotels, you look over, you're like, all right, that must have fucked it. And then you look at your money, that's gone. And you look and see if there's coke left, that's gone. Everything's upside down in the air. The mirror's broke, the straw got broken in half. And your fucking page is going up. You owe like $10,000 for it. These are my options.
Just let me come middle of the
Did my boyfriend call? I don't fucking know if your boyfriend called.
I was gonna say, is this a place you bring a girlfriend, or is this a place you bring someone who, like, you
If you
don't
pick
want
them up at Corky's,
Right.
there was like 2 girls I picked up at Corky's. Like, I was homeless. I was homeless. I take them there, get a shower them up.
Nobody knew nothing.
Nobody knows nothing. Next morning we goes home. There's no breakfast. There's no buffet. The towel is dirty. There's blood. You know.
$30 a day.
Dude,
Oh yeah.
everybody out. Right? But if you go closer down to Ramada, those are by that's the first time I had the free base. You got those hotels and shit.
Fond
That's-
memories.
That's when the guy invented the word tremendous.
By the hour.
By the hour.
Do they just come and knock on your door 55 minutes? What do they do? 5 minutes later.
Get out! It's always a really good guy. They have a right guy named Chuck working behind the window. If somebody goes and stand and you're a big nut,
Because they don't know what they're getting into when they have a hire.
yes. This guy wants his 1850. And you're like, you gotta be fucking serious.
Is it 3 hour minimum?
Trust me, I don't even need 3 hours. At the end of the day, I saw that list that Americans are like the worst. We last like 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
What's the 3 hours? We're talking for 2.5 hours. About the 3 channels we're looking at. I'm watching fucking.
You don't understand.
I'm watching the fucking Lone Ranger.
I want to say one thing. I got a call from mom from the other one, probably around Christmas. He goes, "You see that thing on the news?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "The band that's blind, they're up and down, they're jumping up and down in front of the tree." The blind band. Oh my God! It was a bunch of kids. I think you might have been lying. You were tormenting me.
Over the holidays, I don't know what I was saying. Dog, I don't know. For like 60 days, I would eat every other day. I would push the envelope more and more. I would experiment. I do like 7 grams, then 2 hours later. Once you do the mushrooms, you gotta eat them straight. If you do more later on, it's not gonna work. No, right. At least it didn't work for me. It was you. You gotta like fucking, tip top Magoo a couple days at the hospital.
You was crying.
And now we gotta go for it. My little,
I'm happy for you.
I'm taking my body. I'm happy.
You're not in the hospital.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy.
And the only thing I'm not mad about, but we were talking about that band, there's only like 3 or 4 of them, but when you find a video you like, there's nothing that gives you more joy. Like I was just thinking about that black dude who put the firecracker in his eyeball. that video that got sent to us on Acid Church with the dude who's dancing. There's like 3 or 4 videos that you really like on YouTube. Oh yeah, that one was fun. Jesus, but that fucking, you would send me that dude with the dynamite in his eye. Like 3 in the morning.
Nothing ever shocked me like the Dunkin' on that acid that night. Because I was on fire from the acid. And also I got a text message, like, what's this rapping on my phone? What the fuck? I look, I open up, this is fucking Spanish food, so we thought. Big mustache with clothes on. Also, they started tap dancing. They started taking off his clothes. And this guy had no dick. It was like a Chinese dick. And I sent it to everybody in my room. West Coast, East Coast, I don't care what
And you don't even text.
Me and Ari, that guy, Ari, teach me how to do this.
Teach you that.
Send it everywhere. Send it to the Pope, whatever you can send it to. The next day, only one person. That ain't right, though.
I'll have to see if I can find it.
Because you know my phone about 2:30 in the morning. I had to wake up, my wife, the kids, it's shot this and shit. We gotta say a prayer. Oh my God.
That was a little scary because it wasn't that it was like pixelated. So he was in the back a little bit. He was like, oh, this dude is dancing, have a good time. And then he gets closer, and it looked like like balloons that can blow up into animals. You know, before you blow into it, and it was just like stringy. It just kind of hanging there. It was just like flopping it around, and that those pictures are the hardest thing you have. Like that.
You know, Nick, that's funny because I still remember you being young. Your brother being 2, 3 years older than you.
Mm-hmm.
And you being in your grandma and your mom with the stroller. Oh, and I bumped into you somewhere with her. And this time you were walking. You guys are going to a game.
Oh,
so in that road.
my mom always taking me to games everywhere across the country.
When I grew up with your mom, it was your uncle Greg that said, listen, dirt out. I already liked Alice in Chains, but I was a soul. And I'll never forget every time I put that album on, I took a Greg at that bar on top of on Teddy Boulevard, on the top of 90th Street. Whatever that was there on the corner. Yeah. Now it's a diner. Yeah. I remember when that bar was there, the annoying guy. I'm trying to be the biggest comedy manager. They had a chick that worked there. They had a woman that worked there that had to be 40 with like fake tits the whole thing. And her husband was at the bar. She was doing tricks with men's back. Trips. I got fucked up. I'm like, bro, something like that. She's like, listen, come home with us. Wait for my husband to fall asleep. We flew around the basement. $50. I'm like, what are you fucking?
Come home with me and my husband for $50.
Your husband's up there snoring. What the fuck is that? Well, no, it's crazy how I just grew up in the house. And I'll sit here and tell you shit that I still remember, like just dying of laughter. First time I walked in his grandfather's house, just to put this in perspective, it was probably 1977.
Wow. That's the year you won a state championship.
Yes. Because that's how they wanted to go. I was there with Mike, listening to Ted Nugent. Mike was a little boy on the couch, sleeping. Downstairs had like 3 beds. And Greg was just a tiny 4-year-old boy. He was passed out. And Mike had 15 people with music to him. I was like, oh, Mike, that's that.
Don't worry about it.
He was coming with cigarettes.
My grandma was probably finding that hysterical.
When they won the States, it was a complete night out. Yeah, don't be kidding. They loved the diner or something. They would go to Fuso's dugout. Yeah, those were the Fuso dugout days. Back in the day, that's the guy there. So it's really nice to see that you brought it to be a man.
Thank you. I'll be
appreciative. Fucking fox.
Yes, sir. Just trying
Savage.
to keep the Askins legacy going.
Really keep it as much as we can because he's about at the end, the Askins legacy. He was a great coach.
Thank
you. He was, I don't think that he would be right for that relationship. But they were politicians. They didn't do this for the kids, no matter what. That's their job.
Yeah.
You gain kids' trust, and they can't talk to their parents because that's the kids. Their whole lives are shit. And at one point, these coaches, they find out.
Yeah.
And now they gotta step in, and they did.
My grandpa and my grandma definitely stepped in.
No, they stepped in. I'm talking about it all being level here. I had a coach, John Rowe. I had him on here.
He's like,
I mean, he's really enough to do this shit. That's why, when you're talking about politics now, you don't know why. If that's a relationship, I'm not gonna get it. So why you bullshit? You ain't wasting my fucking time. You don't look me in the eye. You don't shake my fucking hand. You didn't go to my mother's wake. I'm not going They saw people doing bold shit, but they showed up.
I showed up and
They went to church. They're Italian. They have to show up. So, this is the world I grew up in. I say a lot of fucked up shit about this world, but that's the flip side, guys. I can grant that. Even the guy who, Balzano, I talk about him, Mr. Bender, these guys raised us, bro. There was nothing there. They didn't have to cook me. You never had to walk to them and go, I'm hungry. They fucking knew. They took the pressure off. They could see you walk. Dog, you're hungry. Come on. Yeah. And that's what means everything to me. Not eating, but that gesture.
Right.
And that's what we lost. We get that water before. Sorry about that.
So what's the ultimate goal, man? Like what, 20 years from now, not 20, 10 years from now, I'd like to be a mayor. Okay, that's my goal. By the time I'm 35, I want to be a mayor somewhere in the county. Cool. And like, because I don't even know, how do you get started in politics? Like, I was just happy to
Watch the wire.
yeah.
It's probably gets totally gray.
Yeah, but I was just born into it, I can say. So now that I'm old enough to understand it, I'm just happy to be supporting the sheriff in Hudson County, and we're gonna win this election. Jim. That's all I have to say about that.
That's awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What do you think?
You know, what do I think?
I'm gonna vote. What are you gonna do?
If you want to get me a residence in this area, I'll vote for you. Absolutely. I lived here for 20 years. I had an apartment upstairs. Right. Nobody knows nothing.
If they know the numbers a little bit.
You've been here 3 years.
3 years. Y'all ready to fucking direct misery. Anyway, before we just go on and on, these edibles are on fire tonight. We gotta go. My nephew Nick Haskell's, vote for him. Lee Syed, the director from Israel, and Uncle Joe. What got coming up this week?
We have two pictures. We're in Jersey City on
sir.
Wednesday and Parks on Saturday.
Oh shit!
We're on the road.
Jessica Peluso's coming in. Fucking Jan Steenie's coming in. It's gonna be a nice one. Hopefully I'll make these fucking shows.
You'll be there.
Okay, I'm gonna try my fucking hardest. And I only got a few steps that I gotta get to the microphone and then pace myself for the packet.
Tranquilo.
So that's what I'm doing. Tranquilo. I like that Chocho.
Tranquilo.
Uncle Joey loves it. I want to thank George, Lee, Nick, and myself for being here. Stay black. We love you. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. If you missed the cereal of your childhood, but don't miss the sugar, there's something you're going to love. It's called Magic Spoon, and it tastes like nostalgia. Magic Spoon has got a ton of protein, but still tastes just like the cereals you remember eating as a kid. Every serving of Magic Spoon has 13 grams of protein. Again, 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. It comes in flavors like chocolate chip cookie, birthday cake, and even peanut butter. Listen, my favorite, I think the peanut butter. I like peanut butter. So if you eat breakfast on the go, Magic Spoon makes cereal bars that you can take anywhere on the go. So do me a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church. CHURCH. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. What's goddamn beautiful people? Uncle Joe and Lisa Ayad here for the Church of What's Happening Now. The new, what is it, Testament. That's what it is. It's Tuesday, February the 4th. It's a whole new month with a whole new set of rules. Get your shit together. Let's get this party started on a Tuesday morning. Yo, Uncle Joey here. Listen, I want to talk to you about something as your uncle. Get your sex life in gear with Blue Chew. They make it easy to be awesome in the sack. I'm talking about little bubbles will be coming out of your mouth. Look, this company delivers ED meds with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but as a chewable tablet. And here's what's getting nice. It comes right to your door. Discreet packaging. No nosy neighbors won't know nothing. You understand me? Even your wife won't know. Nobody knows. Listen, I love Blue Chew. Why? Because it's convenient. It's right there. It tastes good. You can pop it with water. You can pop it with spit. You know what I'm saying? You can be under the rock and come out of the rock. Sling it, Jack. So you can take it anytime, day and night, and get ready to transform your game. You know what I'm saying? You know what it's like to have a cape on and just walk around your apartment naked. Think about that. Get some Blue Chew. Blue Chew just wants you to have confidence and perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. Make life easier by getting harder. Forget about it. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for church listeners. The first month of Blue Chew is free. What are you talking about, Joey? Free, cocksuckers. BlueChew.com for more details and apartment safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church again. Go to BlueChew.com and let's get the party started here, all right? It's February. You got 2 weeks away from giving out chocolate. Like, forget about that. Show up with a cape, a bow tie, and Blue Chew. Uncle Joey here. If you want sparks to fly in and out of your bedroom, you need Via. Via's High Love Gummy. Strengthen libido, increase blood flow, and intensifies your experience. You know what I'm saying? They got THC and THC-free gummies, vapes, THCA flowers, topicals, and calming drops that are made from the highest quality American source hemp. Whatever you're looking for, Via delivers. Listen, this is my favorite right here. These things will put you on another planet. You follow me? Is that what you want to hear? What do you want to hear? It's mellow. I run through the... No! These are good. You wake up, you're hungry, and when you wake up like that dude from the TV show that would always wake up with drool on his face. Anyway, there's no medical cards required, and Via ships legally to almost every state in the United States of America. So if you're over 21, you better be over 21. You better not be 16 doing this stuff. Check out the link to Via in our description and press code Joey, Joey, to receive 15% off. And if you're new to Via, they're going to give you a little gift of your choice. All right, who's better than Via? Nobody. Yo, they'll ask you where you're headed about them. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. This month of love, elevate your love life with Via. What's up, dog? It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you.
It's been a busy couple of weeks. Jesus Christ.
It is what it is. Hospitals, fucking, I've been everywhere.
Edibles. Dude, I found a bottle of the old ABXs at my mom's house. I feel like they get stronger if you just leave them around.
They do that. You know, my brother in Jackson still has some stars, and he's got them in his freezer.
Really?
He still eats them from time to time because he gets fucked up. He says, I gave him like a bag of those big purple ones, right? 200, he saved.
And you never save anything. You don't have like any like a safe anywhere with like your favorite of anything.
I tried.
What do you mean you try?
I got a bag of weed. It's really good, right? I'll split it in half and I'll put it away. And I'll go to the weed store next day and get another bag of it. But I always have that put away. What happens is, after I smoke another eighth, when I go back to this, right, I'm done. Like 2 weeks later, my tolerance goes up.
Right.
So that eighth I put away is fucking null and void because I already smoked 4 grams of it.
Right. But can't you save it for like 6 months and then break it out? No.
Case of fire. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't much of a save. I started out as like a saver, like you try, but I did coke for 27 years. That shit never gets saved. I'm saying this for my wedding. Fuck you. We're doing that, right? And I try it. I had friends that go, I buy a gram of Coke, do a line, I put the rest in the refrigerator. Yeah, okay, good for you. That don't work for me.
No,
No, no.
I save. I'm such a fuck. I hoard everything. I probably when I left LA probably had like 100 of those free joints.
Oh,
Then they would give you.
you have bad breath.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Is that what you call them?
That's it. They're not going to give you bad breath. I got a free J. Listen, throw that J away. There's nothing in that J but sticks and stems. People got to realize when you got a pound of weed in LA, like we live there. But I don't know what they do now. They would take that weed, break it up into little buds, and then shake the keef out of it. That's the first thing they've done. They shake the keef out.
Right.
All right. Then they take it and they put the buds that they can sell or whatever. And then you got a bunch of shit. They'll fucking. How many times did I go to Cushman and buy the shake for $20, like a single eye? I mean, at that time it was like $100 for an eighth, for a quarter, and for $25 they give you 3 grams of shake. And it was the same weed, you know. But they'd sell shake, and they take those stems that you're not going to use, and they grind those up in one of those espresso machines with the shitty meat at the bottom, and they roll free joint for you. But they mix it with everything else. Every other seller like the fucking weed that they had.
Right.
So by the time you get, I don't even smoke those. I'm going to be honest with you. Pre-roll, don't do it for me. I go to a weed store and go, give me a pre-roll that fucking killed Kennedy. And they'll fucking give me the roll. This has stars in it, African toenails, high-level weed. It's been dipped in weed, honey. I go home and nothing fucking happens. You know what happens? I cough my fucking brains out with that garbage. So I like looking at the weed. Like people say, well, don't you buy pre-rolls? I'm like, no. First of all, I want to look at that weed. I want to feel it. I want it to become one. You know what I'm saying? These kids today, anybody today, they don't do that.
But you can at least like in Massachusetts or even anywhere in New York, they're all like pre-packaged. You can't smell weed anywhere. Can you?
No. But you have an idea. I go on the website. I have an idea. When I go into a weed store, I don't go in there to take their advice. I go there with my own advice because they're smoking Salamanca weed. And then they were trying, well, this tastes good. Like I went somewhere the other day, the girl's like, I got this tremendous indica for 25%. I go, look, put that away. Put that away. I ain't got to do nothing for that. Then they start with the terpenes. And, right. Oh, I ain't got no time for these hoes. I just don't. So I go in there prepared because they'll start throwing different brands at you. Shit that's on sale, the shit that looks pretty, or it tastes like a lifesaver. I got no time for that shit.
Dude, do you ever like just tell them to be quiet?
Who?
The dispensary people?
No, I just.
You let them finish their sales?
First of all, I'm fucking deaf. So they can talk to their fucking minds content. And I'm fresh. I don't know, turn this ear off or turn this ear off.
You turn your earbuds off?
No, not the earbuds, the eardrum.
Oh, okay.
I
So I thought you used
shit.
I thought you didn't used to have the whatever it's called, the ear
Yeah, the hearing aids.
hearing aids.
But they're 2,800 a piece.
Oh,
And during fucking COVID, you gotta wear the mask and they fling off. You know, I'm walking around like a man with one fucking earpiece. Forget it. They're in my shaving kit. I don't even bother putting those things on.
no.
You know the thing that you put on your phone and you put earbuds in.
Oh, just like the earbuds. Like,
It's
yeah.
an app that you can have and people think you listen to music. But again, with what's going on in the world right now, I don't want to listen to half this shit.
No.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, what the fuck is going on? I had a very interesting week.
Okay. It's a little bit ominous.
No, but I always have a great weekend. It was to do with my daughter.
Okay.
She was getting into albums. What? So I gave him my record player, but we couldn't figure out the other shit. I said, don't worry about it. I ended up going to Combs, and there was a little fucking stereo on sale at Combs for $140 with speakers, the whole thing. I got it for her. We gave her some albums for Christmas. I go up there the other night, and she's listening to the album. And she's opening up, you know, like we did, and reading the fucking, and Dad, look at this poster they sent me, this and that. And I'm like, wow. And I'm looking at all this, and the whole time I'm like, but she doesn't know what that album is really for. It's to roll joints and the seeds that roll into the middle. We were kids.
I don't think it's for that.
Huh?
I don't think it's for that.
Sure, half of that. You want to look at the picture of the guy holding a light. That's not what it's there for. You know what I'm saying?
No.
No. In fact, I bought some old albums in Burbank. Like if you look at my own collection, right after my book in Burbank at that one store, there was a couple times I bought albums, double albums. There was still fucking seeds or rolling paper, and I'm like, this is a good fucking album.
Okay. So, what? Jesus Christ. So, what did she do now?
So, excuse me, she sent the Billie Eilish, which the one album ain't bad. She plays in the car, and I'm like, this ain't fucking that bad, you know. But the other shit is kind of weird. Chaparral, which is good, but not really, you know, and something else. So she says to me, Sunday, can we go? So we've been looking for an album shop, and you know, vinyl records. The shops are going out of business. One of them went out of business in Summit. It's been open for 70 fucking years. Damn. And it's closing this week. So I don't know what's going on. People aren't buying vinyls at the stores. They're going online, and now that fucking Amazon and
eBay.
no, Amazon and Orders Books, whatever.
Oh, okay.
What's the book company? Barnes and Noble sell albums, but they sell like the Beatles. They'll sell Soundgarden, Super Unknown, but you're not gonna find like a live album in there. You're not gonna find.
It's like reprint. It's not the old original one.
Yeah, they're all reprints. Well, half these things you find are reprint. Anyway, we find a place in Red Bank, which is fucking dynamite. If you haven't been to Red Bank, New Jersey, that is a cool fucking town. And my friend is the chef there, but he didn't work Sunday. That cocksucker, because he has, oh my God, char. And that motherfucker, Chef Phil, he makes these little things, beef and potatoes. Did you have that? With it's these little fucking pieces of meat over the, oh my God. And you get the yellowfin sushi, but he makes it differently. Oh my God. The dessert, the Lily's already know. I saw crab hands. No, that's not the place.
No. Jesus Christ. Not, thank
So
God.
I went to this fucking record store, and it was great. And great stuff in there. She's over here, over there, and I realized I might have got no fucking wallet. But I cash, thank God. She drops 200 in this record store. I got 6 hours. Damn. We go home. She's playing the album. She's having a great time. Going upstairs to watch it. She's a fucking 12-year-old kid, guys. So now the Grammys are on last night. And she's like, Dad, the Grammys are on. I'm like, okay. You can watch them upstairs. I ain't watching no fucking Grammys tonight. I'd rather watch The Wire, anything but the fucking Grammys. Right. So I hear her up there yelling, yay, yay. And all of a sudden, at some point, I hear her go, yay. I go, what's she yelling about to my wife? My wife's on the couch half asleep. And I put on Channel 4 and Chaperone. And she's a big Chaperone fan. Oh my God. When that girl stood up, I thought it was something out of a horror movie. She looked like a fucking witch. Oh, and I'm not here to say nothing bad about nobody. You know, I get it. They try to stick out at the Grammys, whatever. I mean, it was just fucking nothing. And she got up, and then she got the award, and she's up there. Listen, I'm from the fucking that dude school. Get your award, thank you God, and get the fuck out of here. Save your political statements for your little fucking white friends at a party. Chaperone started going off about when I was a starving artist, you know, shut the fuck up. And then like 10 minutes later, I went to the back and I left it on. It was Lady Gaga with a fucking haircut like she got from a blind dude. Some blind dude cut her hair with a fucking bow. You worth millions of dollars. Who cut your hair like this? You know, they try to be different, this fucking thing. And it's a wig, which some idiot cut it for them. Trust me, at the end of the day, it's a wig. She's out there like, you know, she gets the award and right away. You know, trans people are alive, you know. And listen, again, this ain't no political show. You had a black dude with a little hat on. I mean, I've never seen anything like that. Black people were off the hook. They were off the hook. But the guy who stole the show was Kanye West. Did you see that? He showed up with him, and the wife turned around. He stood like one of the security guards, public enemy and shit. She turned around, dropped the mic, naked
At the Grammys?
at the Grammys with like a little bodysuit on, but the monkey was right there.
Did she even win anything, or why was she?
No, she was just there. Kanye didn't even go to the Grammys. They got right in the car and left.
Oh, this is on the red carpet?
Yeah, she went and showed that little beaver. It was shaved to the teeth.
Didn't they get, I think they got kicked out of Amsterdam or something, like she was blowing him on a boat in public. Like really recently, within the last year.
If you blow somebody out of public, I gotta throw you out of accident.
Well, no, it was outside. It was like on top of the boat. It wasn't inside the boat.
They got hookers. They got fucking
Yeah, but not outside. You can't get blown in the middle of the day.
Who said?
Apparently, Amsterdam.
No, listen. Some people are just so lucky. If I get a blowjob outside over the sun, I'll take the ticket. I'll take the felony. Well, you want to take the sexual harassment? Then they'll make you a sexual predator.
Yeah.
Because you got to get your dick sucked around the corner of the school. Everybody knows that's where to get your dick sucked around the corner of the school. That's the best place, right? I had it around the school. There's a pizza place. The bathroom was open. It's a little dirty. The fucking floor's a little dirty. You can suck it. Yeah. You wanted the pizza.
Right. But you're not going to be on the floor.
No. So I just had to call my daughter. Come down here. I had to read it right. I go, Master, you can't dress like this chaperone. And she's like, okay, people do that. Listen, people do whatever the fuck they want. I agree with you. But not in Marlboro, New Jersey. We're not wearing none of those crazy outfits and all that little faggy speech. Let me tell you what that faggy speeches, okay? All those little faggy speeches, at the end of the day, they don't care about anything. Those people don't care about anything. They just talk their talk. For you people who believe those fucking idiots, you should be shot and hung. Shot and hung and put under the fucking cemetery. That's how stupid you are. Those people don't care about anything. The reason why they utter those words is so some other wench comes up to us. If you're so brave, listen, if you were so brave, how come you weren't fighting those fires in Malibu 2 weeks ago? That's brave right there. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, enough of this. And that's what I put up with for 23 fucking years. That kind of behavior where, who fucking shows up with a naked woman? I love it. I mean, if you're going to show up with a naked bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's as smart as it comes. You want people's attention? You show up with a hot freak and like, go, and let her drop in a jacket at a Cuban restaurant, salute them and walk out. They're like, what the fuck was that? In fact, I've been thinking about it. Getting like one of these Japanese girls that don't speak English. Instead of joining the OnlyFans, I think 500. Just come to the restaurant with me. 500. Take the jacket off. Fucking take her hair off and throw it in somebody's dinner. And then just Japanese women got those little long hairy bushes. Right. You just take that ass like you can use it for what do they use? Floss. Just take it and throw it out. No man is gonna say, hey, she threw pussy hair on my foot. Unless it's not the fucking thing, right? Right. Everybody needs a piece of pussy hair. Who has it? I don't give a fuck who. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
How do you think you convinced her to take her clothes off on TV? Like that, like I understand if you want to take your clothes off. How do you convince someone else to take their clothes off?
I don't know, Lee. I don't know, but you could do it. There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of women out there. If you go, what if I could get here? I just want to be seen. I want to be heard. Okay. I'm going to the Grammys. What you do is put on a mink with nothing underneath. Go to the red carpet and drop that motherfucker, and then I'll drop a pencil and bend over backwards to pick it up because a couple of reporters were actually zooming on a pussy. She's going to come up. And those like the white ones are like, oh my God, she's naked up. The smart one said, whoa. Right. Nobody cares about the titties. Nobody cares about the hairdo. And nobody cares about Kanye. 0 and a half fucking monkey. Right. Did you see that thing? It was cute.
No, I didn't. I missed it.
Yeah, you better get your shit together.
Then why is that not like headline news? I didn't see anything about them today.
You're not supposed to.
I would like to.
You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that you didn't see it, but you saw it. Your girlfriend said, did you see Kanye with his naked girlfriend? Me? Never. And with the boys, fuck yeah. I shot a little dirty snack.
Jesus. Can you imagine how much you think those pictures would go for if they actually got one of them naked?
What am I, TMZ now?
I don't know.
I don't fucking
That's a
know.
fucked up job. Would you ever do that? Well, I think it'd be a pretty good, what is it called? What are the photographers called? Paparazzi.
I wouldn't do that shit. No.
Another life?
Not even another life.
Okay.
You think it's disgusting? You've seen them.
I've never
You've
dealt
seen
with them.
how they behave.
Yeah, I've seen how they behave.
If they torment you into doing something, and now they got you at camp. They want you to crack them in the fucking head. They want you to punch them in the face. I used to go to one of those things with that farmer's market in Studio City. They had like a little cage and the kids could touch it. A fucking sheep, and, a little half a fag amusement park. But they had the best fucking tamales. And next to that, there was a Mexican family who made jugos naturales, which was the natural juices. They'd make strawberry with milk, a little bit of cinnamon in that motherfucking, whip it up. Oh my God. I was there every Sunday with my wife. If I wasn't on the road, I'd go every Sunday to that place. And I saw them get into a fight with the black dude from Sons of Anarchy. He was also on Lost.
Oh, the head black green guy, the bald dude.
No. The one season 5 when they killed his daughter.
Oh shit! Yeah, Damon Pope.
And I saw him having it out. And I saw somebody else having it out, a woman having it out. And then one day they started fucking with me. And they called me big pussy and all this shit. I'm like, the same to this dude. But when I got to the car, the guy followed me to the car. Really? I got my wife and my daughter here. You're going to follow me to the car. Well, let that same big pussy just might have the fucking guy. My wife got mad. They'll leave early. I was in the car and shit. I was there, and I never went back up after that. And then they find like a wall.
Really?
Yeah, but they're everywhere. They're like at they would hang out at Jerry's Deli.
Was the one attached to the bowling alley?
No, the one that was in Beverly Hills.
Oh, okay.
They closed it. They would hang out there. They would hang out at the Improv. Like, I would see the camera and go, I'm going the other way. TMZ would hang out there and ask the comedians questions. I don't want to talk to those people.
Did you see some comedians like walking towards them on purpose, like getting ready to be interviewed?
Oh yeah, they can't wait. I don't want to be on TMZ. Okay. What are you doing now? Coming out? People pay you. Ain't nothing to talk about.
No.
I'm from the Led Zeppelin school. No fucking faggy interviews, no television appearances. Not that anybody ever called me. But still, I don't want to do any of that stuff. No, I didn't want to go to weddings anymore. Like, I made up my mind like 2 months ago. I'm like, because I was getting all these invites to weddings, and I'm like, these people have no fucking idea. There's nothing I hate more than a fucking wedding. To sit there and make believe I'm happy. I'm not happy. It's Saturday. There's got to be something going on. Nebraska's playing somebody, right? There's something going on. I got to sit here for 4 hours. That's what you're trying to tell me. Right. And I'm going to be back here 2 years because you're going to divorce the fat fuck. And then I'm back here. I'm a positive guy, but seriously. Right. Seriously. How many times you can just sit in a wedding after 3 hours? You're like, this bitch is going to fucking leave. 3 hours is a long time. It's a long time. They take a lot out of you. Weddings are demanding now. It's just not showing up at the VFW. My mother's cooking something at the house later on. It's extravagance and pigeons and, fuck you. Fuck you. The only way I would give my wife a pigeon is if I sent her to the hospital. She was a virginized virgin, like approved, like pussy's tight, muffler's tight. But anything slipping after that, like she had a little encounter when she was 18. Listen, that the pigeons are out, the white dress is out. We're going in there. Don't even invite your family. You're a whore. What are you going to invite them for? What are you going to invite them for? You dirty bastard. You ever go to a wedding and like you fuck the chick that's getting married, and you got to sit at the table and go, this is
I went to a wedding of someone who he fucked the bride.
Well, she invited me to her wedding.
Why would she invite you to her wedding?
Because white women are fucking creepy and crazy. They want to sit there. Yeah, we used to date each other. Oh my God, that's so cool. And then why you looking at her going, take it out of your ass and come on your face. And your poor boyfriend, this guy, this insurance salesman, White Sox, you don't do that thing. Where do I see the connection? Where's the fucking connection here? I put 11 of all of them. They all got together. We dated for 8 years. 8 years. He did everything. Right. He put a pussy on fire. He knocked her up. She had an abortion. They left her half a leg in there. What do you want to talk about? 8 years they didn't marry her. 8 fucking fucking years. These people want to get together and chit chat about what?
Fuck that.
About what? What the fuck we gonna chit chat about?
I can't. And now, I mean, I know we've talked about it forever about you traveling to weddings, but after this week, can you imagine getting an invitation to a wedding that you can fly to?
That's not happening.
That's crazy.
3 hours to a wedding, you definitely not gonna see me. If the wedding is not in Marlboro on a Tuesday, because I don't want to go on a Saturday. Saturdays are the best day of the week. You gonna ruin it?
Who has a wedding on a Tuesday?
Well, get it together. It's the best day to have a wedding. I got married on a Wednesday. I wanted to get all the odds. And it was great. Fuck it. Wednesday before Thanksgiving. No presents. Don't get dressed up. Just show up, eat, get the fuck out. And it worked out just fine. I was very happy. Yeah, no pressure. Remember, you got all this pressure on you. I got did she already get the poster? You know, does she have it as a follow-up? Can I give it to her? It's always pressure. You gotta go get a belt, right? Then you have to go to a wedding, George. I have to go get a belt. Now, I'm into the fucking belt. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go shopping for a fucking belt to sit in the church and make believe like this is a beautiful church. No, it's not. Then you gotta say lies. You gotta lie on it all day. It is a very beautiful church. We are 1800 Napoleons.
And you'd rather be home watching football?
I'd rather be home stabbing my eyeball to death. And then you gotta go to reception, and that's always fun, but the food sucks. And they always put you at the table with some fucking hillbilly that you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like some aunt that flew in from Wyoming, she's picking her toes at the table, and you gotta sit there. Listen, leave me alone. I'll send you a nice envelope, and you can knock yourself the fuck out.
I was just at a casino in like the middle of nowhere this weekend. Do you think you've seen everything? And then you see someone like I saw I think like 3 women. I'm not talking about trans women, but women this weekend.
Were they guys with you? No. And they were just women that let themselves go.
They just They just had a couple. They were fully. They just had a couple of like really long hairs.
Now let me back it up. Right, did they have one of those warts on their face with the hair?
Not this one. I've seen that one before, like a little mole, and it's like around the mole. I was in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Next time you go up there, bring razors for sale. Sell 1,000 razors. Fucking what's that thing? What's that spot you put all over your body and don't stick? That new deodorant? Yeah, there's a new deodorant that you can put everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Under your titties, under your feet, your armpits, your fucking behind your knees.
Oh,
dude, you ever smell behind your knees? Not a good fucking
You smell behind your knees?
You have to check everything before you
Wait,
take a
I have to make sure it's clean, but I've never smelled. I've rubbed my balls and smelled that, but I've never like rubbed behind my knee and smelled my knee thing.
Right. So,
I'm okay. I just wash it with a loofah.
okay, you wash your toes and everything.
Dude, I got a pedicure for the first time.
Oh, they must have loved it.
Oh.
Were they Chinese?
Yeah, they fixed the experts stuff. I don't know what they were.
Were they a Chinese
They
category?
were in that category.
Like tan?
They what?
Like a little dark.
No, not super, not dark. They were Asian, and they went at for years. He called my right big toe the Auschwitz toe because it went through my gi, and I think it stabbed you a little bit. But they put some shit on it, and then they cheese grated it. That shit was crazy. I've never had that done before.
Like a cheese grater.
Yeah.
You save the powder.
No, what do you mean? Can you imagine asking that poor lady to save the powder?
Just tell her, my religious saves the powder from the fucking toenail. Listen, my thumb guy told me I have to like a little black paper, and I scoop it up. It's like a gram or two. And I put a little bit, and I save the mushrooms. Sometimes I sprinkle on the reefer.
Jesus. Speaking of people losing their mind, have you seen that lady in Pakistan? That black lady from America who just like went up. She's like 40, 50 something, has kids and a husband in America, like lost her mind and like went and met this dude, this 19-year-old in Pakistan went over there to try to marry him, and he like won't answer the door. She's holding news conferences in the middle back with like baby powder on her face, talking that she wants like $5,000 a week from Pakistan.
That's the same chick that gave Brad Pitt the money.
Oh, really?
I don't know. That dumb bitch gave her some Brad Pitt called her from the hospital with an AI picture said $800,000. She left her husband and sent $800,000. Like,
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of those.
come on, man. What is going the fuck on? And this poor lady, is she attractive?
No.
Oh, okay. Then. No, she gets what she deserves. She flew across fucking countries to go to Pakistan. Yeah, not fucking Dubai or not Brazil, not somewhere fucking cool. She goes over there with God knows what's going on in Pakistan, and the poor bastard won't open up the fucking door. Well, you know, I know a lot of guys that have done that, but not in Pakistan. They can't just come off New Jersey and New York. We don't know you.
Oh no, I had a couple. Only one woman once, and it was like, you know how I made the bed. One of the stupider ones I had a woman hit me up at like midnight, and I took a shower before I left. And by the time I got there, I don't know if she was looking out the window and didn't like me, or fell asleep on a different guy over there. But like I was pacing on the block for like 10 minutes because I wanted to get laid, but then I was like, wait, if this is like how you go to jail. If like if you're just waiting for, if you're like waiting, like walking up and down a block, so I just left. But she like would text me, and then in that 20 minutes to take a shower, changed her mind or something. It was the worst. No, why you look at me like that?
I have no idea what to say.
You never, dude. What do you? You have no idea what? You never had a girl like disappear? Nothing.
You let a girl disappear?
Yeah, like she never at a club like come over, and then you went to and she went into the doorbell or anything. No.
Come again?
Like I don't know, at a club, like you ever meet someone at a club, or well, you never really get online dating.
No.
So, but at a club, you never had like a woman say come over and then change your mind or do anything like that.
Strippers like that. Telling your friends you're gonna show.
Oh my god!
I did it once. I'm not gonna lie. I did it one time. I waited for a stripper and she didn't show. But let me tell you the fucking adventure of this fucking stripper. She got a hold of me a few days later. I have no idea how. I didn't even have a fucking payphone. I didn't even have a phone. I had a pager. It was 91. I just got separated. 2 months in, I go to the bus stop one night, and she's beautiful. And we're talking, and I'm like, you want to meet the deputies? She's like, yeah, sure. And she's like, yeah, sure, you know, I'll meet you at Denny's, and then she didn't show. Like 2 days later, she fucking got my page and paid me. She goes, are we still going to meet? I thought, yeah, I mean, whatever, what do you want to do? And she goes, I want to go to dinner. These days, I had no money. I was just living off credit cards or whatever I could. I'm like, all right, you want to go to dinner? And next thing you fucking know, I get a call from my ex-wife. We're not even fucking divorced yet. And she goes, there's a girl sitting in my chair getting a haircut that she's going to go on a date with you tonight. This can only happen to me. That was the end after that. Like,
How did they find? They just randomly went to your ex-wife's salon?
so what?
It was just random that they went to your ex-wife's salon?
It was fucking as random as
And that could only happen to you. That's crazy.
happened to me. And I had to go up there. When I got there, they were arguing.
Oh, your ex-wife got married?
Yeah, and meanwhile, she's living with a dude. This is my fucking world. And then I threw the girl out. I said, come on, we gotta go. Trust me, I took her out that night. Yeah, it didn't matter. And then fucking, I took her out a couple times. She was dynamite. But that's what she did to me that night. That fucking girl fucked my shit up. Who the fuck walks into a chair that belongs to your ex-wife and says, I'm going out with a fucking comedian that is some fucking shit.
Jesus Christ. And what did your ex-wife do?
She was pissed. You know, she it was a long time ago. Fucking my ages now.
I just was watching, I don't know how I found it last time. I saw that clip last of whatever his name is, that joke, I don't have a girlfriend, but I have a woman. Would be very upset if she heard me say that. What's his name?
I'm not sure.
God damn it. It doesn't matter. Everyone, he's a one-liner comic. It's a pretty great joke.
I fucking know. Listen, I'm just fucking happy that, you know, man, I don't know what's going on. Today I had a yell.
It's yelled
Like,
at.
I had to go off today.
Why?
Once and for all, because, so it's 2,000. It's 2,000 fucking questions every time you call a doctor. You know, now, I was in the hospital for 5 fucking days. You know how many fucking questions they ask? And I would tell them, please don't ask me. If you don't see my wife here, make believe. I'm not gonna know. Fuck that. 3 minutes later, are you on diazepam at the house? I have no fucking idea. That's my wife's number. Call her. She'll tell you every medication I'm on, when I take it, the whole fucking thing. Okay? I get out of the hospital and I call my main fucking doctor, my Escovedo. I love her. Filipino, love her. Thorough, takes her time, fucking amazing. I got out of the hospital, whatever. On a Wednesday, I called the Wednesday afternoon. And I come in to see you. I got out of the hospital. Yeah, I got the report. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I want to see you. Okay. How about March 18th? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking January. What is going on? And I go, you know what? I'll call some other time. I thought that she prescribed what I needed because they won't prescribe something. You could be dead. And they won't prescribe. You gotta go down there, pay the 35, and waste an hour and let them check everything, you know, I'll fucking deal. So I called back this morning. And this is after calling. Look, supposedly I was dying, my lungs. Then I go to the aftercare, they're like, we don't know your health. We're not even gonna give you a prescription. There's nothing wrong. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, why did I go to fucking Brick? I lost 2 hours of my time to come all the way down here and give me nothing. I'm trying to work for the oxygen, the tank at the house.
Why you do not want a tank?
Oh, fuck yeah.
To do what?
That's when the party starts. I take it to the next level. No, you know, whatever. I don't think about it. But, so they sent me home. Pulmonary, you're gonna die, you got 5 funguses in your lung. February 26th, I see these cops up there. So I might not be dying. What's this fucking, you know, they put this fucking thing in your head. I'm not dying. This is bullshit, you people. And today I call the doctor. You know, oh yeah, we'll leave. You got all paperwork, 14 days. Okay. You're not gonna see Escovedo. We got another doctor for you. Listen, it's not happening. She's my doctor. Well, she's busy. That's why we moved to Center State, because we have a circle of fucking people. And I'm like, listen, it's not fucking happening. And she's like, Jose, you know, that's your, I go, listen, I'll tell you what. Give me a date because she's open. And he goes, what about the prescriptions? I'll live. Just give me a date. She was hold on 5 minutes. Then she got back on. Can I call? Oh, you're 10, yeah. How about fucking Wednesday at 10 in the morning? Don't fucking lie to me. All right. Don't lie to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm done cutting into coffee. She's okay. She'll fucking see me. You know, it's so hard. Like RFK's gonna put the sugar back in Coke and you know, take back fucking Apple Jacks and you know, we're gonna do all these great things. What they need to overhaul is the medical system. And it wasn't this hard in LA. You know? Dog, I did what I wanted in LA. I did what I wanted in Bob Hope. But then my doctor retired. And now it's going to be thrown to the wolves. So I moved when he retired. And then my heart doctor retired. That motherfucker still calling me. Fucked up at night, coked up. I miss you, man. He lives up in Southern California.
It's you can't get in. I don't remember the last time I've been to see like a guy. You just go to urgent care.
I know we have a young audience here, but you all have parents. And I want you to know what it's fucking. You just don't call the doctor. Like, listen, between us, this family, I didn't have to turn myself into the hospital. I could have done all that shit at home. But I knew the test I did in there would take me a year to complete. And insurance would walk. When you're in there, they're rocking and rolling. That's why I went in there. They stabbed me 10 times. They did this. They put a fucking metal in my wrist. They did 1,000 things. I got that thought out of my fucking head. Right, that's peace of mind. I still got problems, and it's gonna take time. I'm better than when I went in there. It's gonna take time. I just gotta fucking rest. You see it now. It's fucking different.
And like, you're all right. You're a nice guy. Like I do. I never.
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
Get upset or go up.
How are you? I'm well. How was your night? Did you sleep well? Excellent. Were you ready to take on the day? Excellent to hear. All right, I'll see you tonight, God willing, okay? Sounds like a plan. I'll be here for you. Take care. Thank you.
off on people at like offices. Like, I know you don't want to do that, but
But I told her, I know her. I go, Denise, I love you to death. What the fuck? I go, this sucks lately. She goes, well, Denise, that's my doctor. Why would I want to go see the first doctor I went to that office? Doctor, I don't want to say his name. Like twice I went to see him. It was like, he was on a different planet. Yeah, he was questioning everything. Like, why? Why are you on this medication? I don't know. Call my wife. Call my wife. I don't fucking know. Why are you on this? Why are you on that? Why do they have me on this and this? Listen, I was in LA when they're fucking still happy. And that's the other thing. Here, they don't give you dick. If you go for pain in Jersey, you're done. You're fucking done. Like, they'll tell you, okay, take a pain pill every 6 hours. What's that mean? 4 times a day, right? Where I come from? It's Monday. Okay, I give you a new prescription. They'll give you like 13 pills. And you're like, well, wait a second. This is good for 3 days? It don't add up. 4 times a day and 14 pills. It doesn't do nothing here. That's how they start with you. And the office won't call you back. You're sitting there in pain, fucking dying. And you got, you got like break them off and be, next thing you know, you're driving a fucking Newark. I had to call a friend of mine to get me a fucking pain pill.
Is it any faster if you hit Spanish? Like, you're like, hey, what?
Yeah, you go through, but that's not the fucking point. You're not gonna give me an appointment any fucking fast.
Oh, okay.
Every time you call those automated places,
Yeah.
you're done for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You're done. 20 minutes, you're fucking done.
Did you ever, when you were like coming up at broke, did you ever do unemployment in LA?
Towards the end, I did.
Dude, when I left LA, it was so hard to call unemployment. When I was done unemployment like 10 years ago, you had to call right as they opened at like 8 in the morning. You can get through. Now they have robots that you have to you can pay $10 and they'll just keep calling because it's impossible to get through. But you can you pay for robots to call unemployment for you. It's that bad.
Well, that's why I learned dial 2 for Latinos
Oh, okay.
in LA because they like Latinos. And I didn't do that. I didn't collect unemployment until maybe 5 years ago. I started making money.
Okay.
Already told me. You can't collect unemployment. You have to. What are you talking about? Like, bro, when you shoot a day, you file the next day. That covers you for 13 weeks. And they give you like the top notch. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. They would just send you an ATM card every month. What? And then you go to a weed store, they'd say, we do not take EDD cards. God damn it. So I didn't give a fuck, but it was just, you have to do it. It's your money. Yeah. It's your fucking money. And you pay into it, you wonder what the fuck, where it all goes. Something happens to you guys. Check into that. You'll be in shock. They have money for you somewhere.
And you have to fight it. I got it during the pandemic. Like, I didn't get the crazy ones they were giving out, but they gave me, it was like $300 a week. But then it took me like a year.
And then they give you a backpack.
And yeah, but I had to fight it. I had to do a whatever it's called, like a hearing on the phone. I had to submit appeals, and then they would lose the appeal. It took me like a year. I was pissed. But then, dude, when that goes through, when you get back pay, that's almost better than getting it a week at a time, getting back pay all at once. Fuck yeah.
Forget about it. You went right to McDonald's.
Oh,
And you went off. When was the last time you went to McDonald's?
it's been a long time. That's the one reason. I don't even remember the last
There's
time.
one by my house.
I love McDonald's.
I drive by it every day. I gotta go to Starbucks or Mercy. I go to the bank. I always do something to delis.
Yeah.
So every day I drive by McDonald's, and that one whip catch you, but not enough to make the turn. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a different turn.
It depends, because that's where I will get pissed off. Is if I go there and then I haven't been to McDonald's in like 6 months, and then the fries are stale. That I will get upset about. Like, cause
That you will not forget.
no, you can't.
If you don't call in.
Oh my god! If you go and get cold fries when you're fucked up, that'll piss me off.
When was the last time you made fast food?
I stopped today and I got a drink, but I honestly haven't been eating fast food. I don't.
When's last time you went to Subway? That's not what I heard.
Subway's been years. Subway's been years. I
saw you at Subway with a chick with a beard.
No Subway, but what did I do? I got breakfast at Cracker Barrel. That was pretty good. You don't like Cracker Barrel?
You smell that shit yet? You sniff your asshole and see if you ever go to Cracker Barrel again.
It was pretty good.
Huh?
The breakfast was pretty good. I just bacon and eggs.
The eggs fresh.
Over easy, of course.
You saw the yolk.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I did. This is what happens, and people are gonna get upset at me. But all right. So there was one time in Vegas, we went gambling, and you got mad at me because I was doing well. And as I came back, I stayed at the table, and a little person came, and I lost all my money. And you're like, bad luck. I gotta be here. Yeah, yeah. So
As soon as the bitch shows up, you give him a fucking coke and you tap on his little head. You go, I gotta get out of here. He's still behind you.
people.
Lesson number one. You cannot let, when you're gambling, no midgets and no Chinese people standing behind you. I love Chinese food. I have nothing against you. You know me, I eat Chinese food once a week. I Bruce Lee movies, Happy New Year, the year the fucking, my favorite restaurant gave me an apple orange last week. They did for New Year's. I went there and gave me 2 fucking oranges. I was in there saying shit, why low? You know, Uncle Joe.
Oh,
But you let, like, when you gamble, and I don't even gamble, but I've seen it. I've stood there and I've seen a nice white guy with a wife. You know, they're on a honeymoon, they're up 800, and all of a sudden, I see Chinese guy behind them. And all of a sudden, you see the guy get worried. He holds his jacket. He's going into the envelope, you know, the fucking wedding envelope. Where's the money? I can't take it. At the end of that, you turn around, this little Chinese guy watching me. That's it.
yeah. A little person came right up and I left.
I'm having a big time problem. I go to my favorite restaurant. I